Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch.
right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 22 of Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Corning Redemption Tour. I'm in Minneapolis, in a hotel. After a nice day off, which may have been a mistake because the weather was beautiful. Now the weather's less beautiful. It's supposed to get even less beautiful. But I'm very fresh. Did some more laundry. Did some shopping. Called some family and friends. But yeah, we can talk all about that, and then get our stuff together, get some breakfast somewhere, and you guys can tell me which direction to hitchhike. Hopefully south, but that's not my choice. Watch some hockey, yeah, it's true. Watch the Oilers lose. Down 2-0 in the Stanley Cup Finals. Canada, we haven't won in like 30 plus years. Come on, any Canadian team. Get what we need to get a haircut? No, this is still the same long hair, but I'm just showered. I'm clean. My issue with getting the stuff that I needed was like, I'm particular, okay, one of the things was the wide angle lens. I'm particular about my wide angle lens. I really hate the cheap ones. They make the edges of the frame bow out, so like, if I had this door frame on the side, this one keeps it pretty straight, but the cheap ones make it like a banana. Like a banana. A door is not a banana, it's a door. It's supposed to be straight. Unless it's a Hobbit door and then it's circular. So right now I still have the old lens on. I tried to give it a good clean. People are like, oh, if you wipe it like toothpaste on it, it'll like, you know, take down the harshness of the scratch that I put in there. So I tried that and I cleaned it. I do have the other lens there, and if it gets annoying, then I can just hot swap it on. But the new one just really bothers me. So the issue was, with one-day shipping, I could only get really cheap pieces of crap lenses. Or we'll probably still be here. Or we'll almost certainly still be here. What I did get, though... Can I get this one?
Good morning, Hitch.
I'll have to show you something. It's just all really tucked in there right there on my setup. I got a clamp-on phone cooler, a powered phone cooler. This thing will draw in like turbo mode up to 24 watts of power. That's a lot of power. But I turned it on, I tried it. It gets freaking cold. So another issue we had was overheating on the broadcasting phone, but also this phone. But anyway, I'll just leave it on the broadcasting phone. And what should be nice is if I want to not always have it plugged in, I can just turn on the cooler, cool the phone down, recharge the phone at 25 to 45 watts, depending on what the battery is capable of charging with the Samsung phone, and then not always have it plugged into a battery all day long because it's annoying. It will use extra power, though. In eco mode, it's like 10 watts. Is it loud? Let me turn it on. So I think when it turns on, it goes right into like turbo mode by default, because it assumes you need cooling now. It is on. That's not turbo mode though. That's turbo mode. It's turbo time. But yeah. What is it? 22.4 watts power draw. That's a lot. Don't hear a thing? It's got a little bit of a thing. We're down to 8.8 watts in eco mode. It's quite a bit of power, actually. It's more than my phone draws to broadcast off of. And then the fan tones down quite a bit when it's in like the low power mode. Anyway, we got an orb emote now. Why is it not working on my stream, buddy? It's working on here. Anyway, so the only things I managed to buy, were a cheap wide with one-day delivery. Was a cheap wide-angle lens if this continues to bother me as much as it does. Like when the lighting's at me, it's usually not too bad. The biggest annoyance is there's a scratch around here somewhere. Right now it doesn't show up that bad. It's when we're like facing sunlight or like there's harsh lighting coming at the lens from an angle that it gets all crazy. The other thing we wanted to try and figure out is network stuff, which was also really hard to kind of sort out with one day. What I do have is some more SIM cards coming. We had a viewer that was offering to get me a domestic SIM card, but I also have like actual domestic broadcast SIMs, not the international ones, but Verizon specific and AT&T specific broadcast SIMs being sent a few days ahead. I got them sent close to not our next Corning, but like Corning, Iowa. So hopefully we get there before we have to go to Europe. The other thing is I booked a flight to Europe. So our TwitchCon trip will be Corning, Denmark, to Rotterdam. It's official. I'll be flying from... So I've booked a flight from Denver because it was a reasonable price and a good connection. If I can hitchhike there in time for that flight, then that's great. If not, I might have to book a regional connection just to get to that flight to Europe. Regardless, I have to make that flight. So I only will have, like, I'll get there on the 24th, and then the trip should start on the 25th. I only have the 25th, the 26th, is that right? 25th, 26th, 27th, get there on the 28th for registration day. So like 3.5 days to get there from Denmark. If there was a flight to Denver. Yeah, I was initially looking at Minneapolis, but I looked at like some smaller airports, regional airports, and like how much would it cost for me to like fly there from Omaha or something like that. Omaha, Nebraska. It was a lot. There's only one airline that flew to Minneapolis, but a ton flew to Denver. So the competition means more flights and cheaper flights. And yeah, so it was raining this morning. It is currently not raining. I'm looking out the window, so that's good. But I think it's supposed to hold off the rest of the day. But tomorrow may be good thunderstorms. So we will just have to cross that bridge when we get there. Now that we've kind of done the quick little update, let's pack and get out of here. Okay. Chad took a sudden unexpected turn for the Merciful. What's the shortest time you need to catch all remaining Cornings? Well, it wouldn't happen before TwitchCon, regardless. I don't have enough time to do them all. Well, like, no, we could do this in a few weeks if I got lucky with rides and chat voted forward progress every single ride. I can't see that happening, but what's the 11th today? I fly just a couple days after my birthday, which is June 20th. Where will we spend my birthday? 30th birthday, that's kind of a big one. Usually I don't care about my birthdays too much, but I feel like 30 is a substantial one in the game of life. Eagles Club. Go to Mall of America? No! Why does everyone want me to go to a big mall? We have a big mall in Edmonton where I live. The biggest mall in Canada, I think. It's Iowa. I've been skipping around it for days. Oh, we still have to do Corning, Minnesota, which is south of here. Corning every 5.5 days pace right now. That's pretty good. Now, After Corning, Minnesota, there's a trio of Cornings in a very compact area. Corning, Iowa, Missouri, and Kansas. Theoretically, should chat allow it, those three would get knocked off pretty fast. And once we do Minnesota and the three trios there of Missouri, Kansas, Iowa, we just have California.
Poppies37 cheered 100 bits. Hey.
Hey,
I was
hey.
thinking maybe today also off day.
If I wanted better stuff, most stuff was not 1 day shipping. I thought there'd be more. Go to Minneapolis, that'd be better shipping on Amazon.
Stand firmly,
It's still
I just
fast.
subscribed with Twitch Prime.
No, all the niche stuff I wanted wasn't 1 day. Stand firm with the 4-month Prime. Thank you. I also missed Whiskey Pack with the 3 months. Pixel with the 5 months. An offline reset from Brompton, 64 months. Crazy. And then Papa's, thanks for the 100 bits. You gonna enjoy Iowa? Am I? Guess we'll find out. Was it Corning, Iowa that actually looked like it had a few stuff? Like, it's certainly more than Corning, Wisconsin. Redeemer should be fun. Check if we go east to hating or west to boring. That's funny. So for our TwitchCon trip, we probably won't be running, Twitch plays because I have 3 days to hitchhike from Denmark to Rotterdam, which I think is very doable, but like I gotta go. It's 800 kilometers. June, Denmark now is playing Euro football tournament, not against each other. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I just won't have time for you guys to send me backwards. Like, I have a girlfriend who's would be very pissed off if I was running my little compass, so I missed TwitchCon. Also, I have other commitments at TwitchCon now, so gotta make it there. Okay, all right. I was gonna pack and I just put boots on and then continued talking to you guys instead of packing. It's productive. Stomach's grumbling though, so gotta find some breakfast.
Shoe13 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good morning, Hitch.
Was that shoe? Let me double check. But yeah, the only other wide angle lenses I can find were like the super cheap tier ones that are just like really small and cheap. The optics are so bad, so bad. I considered like if this one's really annoying, when we're hitchhiking and stuff, I can just have no lens on. I just put the camera further away. We have done that before and it's fine. And then when you get picked up, just quickly clip the cheap one on so you can actually see both people in the car if it's facing inside. It was Sesho with the 6 months, rather. Thank you. Go to Micro Center? No, I still don't think they'd have the very specific, well, things I didn't even know what I needed. But I do have different SIM cards being sent to me if it's a SIM card issue, which I think it is in some way, shape, or form. Being sent to Iowa, close to Corning, Iowa. There wasn't a place to send it in Corning though, so it's like Vandalia or something. Okay. Watch all the time, they're 30 minutes from my house. There you go. We're close. I have been through Minneapolis before on stream. I think was it only once in 2018? Because I hitchhiked like west, eventually to North Dakota, and then drove myself to Fargo because the guy was like, pulls over, he's like, you got a license? I'm like, yeah. He's like, my license is suspended. Can you drive? I'm like, yeah. Good times. Good times. Oh, there's one other thing I want to do. I lost a magnet, so I'm going to put a new one on. I'll bring you guys with me for that. At Minneapolis Steakout. Fine, like I stayed in my little geographic area. We're just west of the city, I guess. Probably still in the city, I don't know. Gotta unfold the bike for this. But like, I've been eating so much just like greasy American food. When I ended the stream the first day, like I went out to get dinner and I bought a salad, which was crazy. A salad? Like you purchased it for yourself? Exactly. That's what I was thinking. It's weird. It's actually pretty good. It's like a pear. That's some like candied pecans or something in it. Had blackberries. Chicken. Pretty good. Okay, I don't know if you can see those little magnets on the back of the rack there. There's one missing. I'm gonna quickly mount another one on. Where did I put? It's got some like screws and bolts and stuff. One screw, one washer, one bolt. Okay. One, two. Yeah. To reach.
Cravens with cheered 100 bits. Did you do laundry?
I did.
Hey, burger?
I did laundry last night. Between periods of the Edmonton Panthers hockey game. Oops. Alright, anyway, that's on. Okay, we'll have this out. I can make sure these are on tight. Because I don't think they are. Can I go with this?
Automatis Gaming just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thanks for the prime. One sec. This is oh, I missed my... There, it's better. That was 2 full days off? No, it was like 1.5 because I ended my stream, our last stream, like very early. So I wanted to sort things out. Because I was trying to get stuff shipped like one day, and I got some stuff shipped one day, but sometimes there's a time cutoff for that, the day before. So I want to try and do my shopping early so I'd actually get my stuff in on time. Plan Today Legend and breakfast. Breakfast is definitely on the plan there, but it will be just probably another standard day of Twitch plays. In so that we're gonna do a little stuff to get ready, and then have breakfast, and you guys are gonna vote on which direction to send me. I want to go south. In a major city like this, like north, all directions are valuable. There's
Bonjour.
Vous avez mis une caméra
Yeah, oui.
pour la sécurité?
Apparently we didn't fix the 12-minute timer. I didn't think we did, because the stuff I wanted to try to fix that wasn't stuff I could get in one day. But I do have different SIM cards coming, so hopefully it'll get fixed for that. It's supposed to be delivered by Friday, but I don't think I'll be in the place to pick them up by Friday. So yeah, a normal day of Twitch plays Hitchhiking, you decide which way to go. Since we're in quite a major city, like quite a large city, no matter which way we go, it'll probably require quite a bit of positioning just to find a spot to hitchhike. So, especially out of a big city, I'm hoping we go forwards for the first ride, because that would position me well to, like, you know, make progress. If we had to go backwards and then I had to go back through Minneapolis again, like every time we go through Minneapolis or any major city is likely to be logistically annoying, if that makes sense. Getting through a city is a pain. Hitchhiking. The bike helps a little bit, a lot of it, but like still. Okay, I actually have to pack. I keep finding other stuff to do instead of pack productive things, but not packing things. Well, okay. You. Oh, I lost the washer.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. Good news, when you go to Denver, if your flight falls through, on the 29th they're holding a golf tournament.
Wow, that is good news. Instead of going to TwitchCon and seeing my girlfriend and like having a good time and being where I'm supposed to be with other obligations, I can watch a golf tournament. That's good. I'll let Sarah know. Don't worry, Sarah, if I miss my flight and we don't make it to Europe, I can watch a golf tournament. She'll be very excited. You better be watching bowling. Honestly, a couple times I've watched bowling, like, it's been on TV for some reason. Like, man, people can bowl. If they know how to bowl, freaking good at bowling. I'd rather watch bowling than, like, baseball. You know what's pretty hype, actually? Darts. Like, professional darts. And, like, the crowd gets really into it, and that makes it so much more fun. Yeah, that's it. Curling? I watched curling in the Olympics. Go Team Canada. Pause the trip for TwitchCon, or is this trip over period? Just a pause. Like the inspiration for this trip is I hate failing, and I brooded over it and came up with this trip as redemption. So this trip has to finish, otherwise I'm going to be even more upset. I have to complete it. So pause and then finish. In an ideal world, I wouldn't be pausing for TwitchCon, but I started this trip too late to finish in time. I was supposed to start this trip much earlier. Like when I finished my Korea trip, the plan was to like be home for maybe a week, get everything sorted, and start this trip. But end up being like a month or something. Maybe more.
Stores 6 just resubscribed for 17 months.
Stores. Thanks for the 17 months resub. Oh, I forgot this. Let's go in my tool bag. This goes in there too. And refill my water, and then I should be good to go. Just like cruise ship, pause for a bit, then continuing once the convention is over. Yeah, that's the plan. I've pitched a few things to Sarah. I don't know. Actually, let me pitch this to you and see if you guys find this interesting. So, I need to finish this trip for sure. Initially, the plan was pretty much TwitchCon weekend, a day or two after, just so I can spend time with Sarah, and then go back and finish this trip. But I said to Sarah, I'm like, well, maybe we extend it just like a little bit longer after. We could do some stuff together, as long as we find some interesting streaming stuff to do together. What I thought was, if Sarah has enough Schengen time, Sarah is in peak cycling shape. And I'm like, not in horrible shape, but not in great shape. But here's what I thought. So Sarah's in great shape, I'm in okay shape. We go to some of the most famous climbs in Europe, southeastern France and the French Alps, like Mount Ventoux, Alpe d'Huez. We rent lightweight bikes, and me and Sarah give her. I think it would be fun, because I'm a masochist and I like pain. Take all your gear, attitude, Europe, probably, yeah. Sarah would beat you. I'm really curious. Sarah's in great shape. I have an unfair physical advantage just being a guy. And I'm not that out of shape. Like, I did the Korea trip not too long ago, so like I'm in reasonable shape. But yeah, I won't be on the same level. And when I like see Sarah like walk across the camera when she sets it down, I can see all her like leg muscles activating as she's walking. I'm like, she's strong. She's strong. I want to ride with her. With? Oh. Yeah, no, like, it'd be fun to, well, see where we're at compared to each other. Once you climb the Alps yesterday, it'd be hard to keep up with. Like, I am like, I like climbing. I rode through up the west coast of Norway through the fjords, doing up to 2,000 plus meters of climbing a day. I like it. I'm not in the best shape because I haven't been doing that for a while, but like in the cycling world, a lot of people hate going up. I like going up. I like the pain. I like the struggle. Sarah didn't at the start, but I might. I feel like over time, Sarah just becomes more and more like me. She wanted to do it is the question. Well, I ran it past her yesterday, and I think she sounded interested enough. Sarah never really sounds particularly excited about anything, if I'm being honest. Like, if you're like, hey, do you want to do this? She'll be like, yeah, okay. I'll be like, yeah, but do you want to do it? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, but do you? Yeah. Get my funnel bag on there. Refill my water. We should be good to go. Well, she did get excited when I scooped up some Billie Eilish tickets, though, so I shouldn't say never gets excited. If she's excited about something, she does little wiggles. Like, physically, she wiggles her body left and right. Can I get some Sarah wiggles in chat? Excited about crossing the Alps post facto, like after she's done it? Sarah just won $10 billion on the lottery, so I was like, meh, okay. Yeah. This. Like the little small ones. Oh. Did not fully disconnect. My internet completely dropped, but I didn't see the scene switched thing. Yeah, she does little tiny wiggles. We didn't fix the 12-minute timer. Sad. Okay, chocolate. And more chocolate.
Cassie 720 just subscribed for 11 months.
Okay, Kazi, thanks for the 11-month resub. Corning, Minnesota today. It's technically possible, though I would say unlikely. Oh, water. Then we should be good. Okay, and got debris on me. It happens. Okay. Okay. I gotta fold the bike back up as well. Are we... I'm just deciding, yeah, we can put you on the bike because I gotta ride somewhere for breakfast. Just when we leave the room, I'm deciding whether to have the selfie stick or just put you on the bike in shopping cart mode. Shopping cart mode it is. After water. Hurry! Hurry hard! Hurry hard! Sorry, now I'm thinking about curling. Because it was brought up. Alright. Didn't leave it behind. Nope, we did. Okay. Check the fridge. Actually, there is something in there. It's my gift. I didn't trust that those sausages were like non-perishable. So I got a big thing of sausages. Old Wisconsin snack sticks. Gonna have to eat a ton of these because, again, I don't know how long they're gonna keep. Don't want to waste them. It's more like a load of dynamite. Tasty load of dynamite. Nitroglycerin. Buy those off Amazon? Oh, they must be non-perishable then. People think you're homeless because your bag looks like a giant trash bag? Like, maybe in combination with the fact that I'm hitchhiking, I'm like flying cardboard signs and I'm sleeping in a tent. How dare you insult my trash bag backpack? I am offended. Okay. That's corn in the corner. Before I started the stream, housekeeping came by and they're like, housekeeping? I like it when hotels just keep track of who's checked out and then they just, once someone's checked out, go. Don't knock on the door at 8 a.m. being like, housekeeping? No. Well, I'm sleeping in. Okay, let's get you guys. Ooh. On the back. That's corn in the corner. Do we lose network as soon as we go over here? It seems worse inside, which, like, you know, that happens, away from the window. That's corn in the spot. Right. Who's in my... Yeah, there is orb. It's orbing time. Oh, actually, we need to go the other way, don't we? Get a corn style song stuck in your head now. It seems like maybe you did. Possibly. I think that's everything. Just do a double check. Got pizza last night. Are we all praising the orb? Perfect. Okay. go, my key cards. So turn that off. Oh, it's squeaking on my bed. That might annoy me eventually. That's corn in the corner. Yeah, the corn never ends on this trip, because even when we take a break to go to Europe, we're still corning. Okay, you're supposed to be facing the other way. Just stare at me so I don't bother the housekeepers. So otherwise there's a bright screen just showing people that I'm filming them. It's this way. This hotel actually had one free alcoholic beverage every day at 5:30 to 6:30. So I got one the first night. But I didn't drink it, and I got one the second night, so I had a 2-drink evening to watch the hockey game yesterday. It's pretty nice.
Okay, you don't have to pour it. Just pour it. I got you.
Just checking out. Thank you. You too. Have fun watching Edmonton lose? Yeah, what the heck? When I'm rooting for the Canucks, the Oilers win. Then when I'm rooting for the Oilers, just so any Canadian team wins. Also, I live in Edmonton, so I should just be cheering for them regardless. Then they lose. Down 2 games. What the heck? Hotel you stay at? It's in frame right now. It's a bit of dry-sidled, that like, was it hit to the face there? Okay, there is a good breakfast place, local one, just down the way this way. Let's go there and then we can vote. And oh yeah, the other thing we're looking at trying to sort out is a better cycling camera, and still without switching to an action camera. Right now I have so much stuff mounted on my phone, it's actually very heavy. So we need like a pretty burly helmet mount, and then mounting it to my little my little satchel bag. And I have issues. And then yeah, I just only have 1-day shipping lead time, so yeah. We're probably gonna have a setup similar to this until our little TwitchCon break, and then potentially after that we'll have be able to switch things around. With a little help from people like Wyver who are smarter than me. Okay, I was gonna move my bag anyway. I just got debated by I did test it, and it did seem to like get pretty cold, but it does draw a lot of power. I shouldn't have to run it all the time though.
It's kind of what I wanted, like with a cell phone, one of the nice things is you can be like disconnected from your setup and stuff like that. You don't always have to be attached to a battery. And since this phone can recharge at like 45 watts as long as the battery supports it, if it actually does charge at that wattage, it goes from 0 to full real fast. Because what's the capacity, like 4,500 milliamp hours? At 45 watts, it would be pretty fast. That's corn in the corner. Here's a GoPro. I have to attach a GoPro to a bonder and encoder. And it has to be like wired, connected to it for the most part. You can wireless RTMP a little bit now, but it doesn't work that great. I have we're using a DJI Action 4 camera, not a GoPro. GoPros generally are like, from a live streaming perspective, kind of shit. And have been for the most part the entirety of my live streaming career. Very few people use GoPros. The only one I know of is Mikey. He's the GoPro Hero 7 Black forever. I don't know if he still does. They've always made it hard to get that video out of the GoPros in a live format. And for a while, I got a GoPro Hero 8 Black. Want to hear that? Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so they got a GoPro and they're like, hey, it has live streaming features. So I tried the live streaming feature. And you know what the live streaming feature did? It disabled all image stabilization. Like every single type of image stabilization was disabled once you were live streaming. I'm like, wow. You nailed it, GoPro. Essentially making it useless. Okay, I gotta spin you guys around, right? Okay, let's do this first. That's me in the corner. Dang, I still have that song stuck in my head. I like mix it up with the real version and the corny version. Is there a line? What day of the week is it? Hey. It's for one? Yeah, I can do that. All right. All right, thank you. Hi. How you doing? Good, yourself? Oh. What's that? Yeah, bike, but I don't have to like leave it outside to get stolen or anything like that. So.
Do you want something to drink?
Could I get coffee, please? I'll get cream with it. Do you mind while I sit here? I make like a video of my traveling if I just point a camera just at me?
Yeah.
Right here? That's okay? All right, thank you. Coffee, you mean beer? I can't. This is where I got my salad the other day. And I got a, they sell THC beverages. They sell THC beverages here. Is that what you mean, meat casserole? I know, it felt so un-American of me. Are you gonna do the weed? I didn't do the weed, all right, guys? Well, you're not American? But I feel American when I'm here. I feel honorary American. I do the American things, like eat hamburgers, cheeseburgers. Thank you. Cool. What else? What else do I do that's American? Go to the gun range? I haven't been to a gun range in America. The first time I shot a gun was in America. On the first day of hitchhiking America with the stream, which was classic. Eagles? Yeah. Riding a lot of cars, pretty American. I spent a lot of time in pickup trucks. That's American. You also been shot at? That is, yeah, no, that is that is part of being American. Gotta go on a tornado chase? I would love to at some point. I think that'd be an interesting life experience. Although, you know, I feel like you spend a lot of time chasing and then there's very much no guarantee of actually getting a tornado. So would I feel disappointed after that? I don't know. I don't mind driving around and I'm patient. I think there's spoons in here. Wishing people nice day insincerely. I don't know. I'm kind of on team just general be pleasant to people in public. Everyone I talk to, I just try to be pleasant to. And I honestly mean it. But it's very much like a, you know, I kind of like that pleasantry. You go mudding in the backwoods. One time I got picked up by this truck driver based out of Nova Scotia, and he drove me to Nova Scotia from Quebec. And then he like took me back to their place. He was driving with his girlfriend. It wasn't that time. No, that time I didn't go to his place. He just dropped me off at Truro, Nova Scotia. But the next year I hitchhiked across Canada going to St. John's again, and I stopped by their place in like the backwoods of Nova Scotia. And we took a few of their like ATVs out like in the middle of the night, just like ripping through the woods and stuff like that. Honestly, I kind of see where like, you know, the country boys are coming from. It was a lot of fun. It wasn't particularly safe, but it was fun. What you give is what you get? Yeah, generally, like I feel like in most situations, in places like this, I'm just I try to be very pleasant to the person that's like serving me and stuff like that, and then I generally kind of get them being nice to me in return. That doesn't always happen, but like with me asking for camera stuff and stuff, if I come in here and just start demanding things right off the bat, there's no reason for them to go out of their way to cater towards my weirdness. You know the guy behind me? Yell his name really loudly in chat. Orange shorts name is Matt. Orange shorts is going. No, you can have these guys. Matt has left. Make SIM bonding upgrades fixes. I couldn't find anything locally, but I do have new SIM cards coming to Iowa. So when we get to Iowa, we should be able to upgrade. Because I think this is SIM card based, I think. Again, the best, it's not orange shorts. We still don't have that freedom to just leave the bike out of sight for an hour. Oh no. That is proof that we haven't fixed the network stuff. It's very sad. Overtaken by a jogger. I know that clip. What are you getting? Eggs Benny. I might have already had it. It's really good. Over your left shoulder. That's not orange, that's salmon. It's pink shorts. Okay, why are my alerts not playing? Hello? Knight Parsival. Come on, Brian. Do the thing. That was the counter. Yellow. For us, it looks orange. The counter? Yellowy orange. Experience legit there, or at least monthly. Yeah, the hollandaise sauce is real good. Why is my alerts not working? Knight Parsival, thank you very much for the prime. Sorry. Are any of them gonna work? Oh, it's just loud in here. Good, that's fair.
Hi there. You need some water too? Sorry. I'll be back with some water.
Water's coming.
Oh. And apparently I didn't even have, like, some cheers were not being, they didn't show up, sorry. Old Man Maple, sorry I missed your 100 bits. Saying your phone gets hot. Work for international company that uses Verizon and 5G modems during summer. We've seen a lot of bent or warped SIM cards caused by heat. Something in their new SIMs not as reliable to heat. Interesting. I did, on a heat issue, I got this little powered clamps to the back of your phone cooler, and I'm hoping that, so my issue with heat has been, it stops my phone from charging properly. Like it should charge like 25, up to 45 watts if I use the right charger, which is real fast. But when the phone's hot, it'll only recharge at like 6 watts, but then the phone is like discharging at 7 watts. So I have this very slow trickle discharge of a net 1 watt discharge, and eventually the phone will just die. Now if I leave it plugged in all day, like it'll end up staying charged enough, it's fine. But if I like disconnect it, I let it run down low, and then I try to recharge it and it's hot, it will just die. the coolest power isn't more than the loss. Well, no, like, so I have powerful batteries. I'll just end up using more battery to power the cooler. But the goal would be run the cooler and charge the battery at the same time for it to just recharge back to full, and then I don't have to always be like attached to a battery all day long. But the thing does get pretty cold, the back plate of it. Can I just get the classic Benny, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Good holidays, hard to find. Almost always from a pack, not enough lemon. Yeah, something with the acidity, kind of like a bit of like a little punch to it. The hollandaise here is really good. I went here, I had this yesterday. Light with solar panel that hangs over your backpack, these vegetable. I have an Anchor 30-watt foldable hiking solar panel. And yeah, I hated it, but there's very specific issues that made me hate it that I think are very easy to solve. It's just like the charge controller was not good at going from in the sun charging to in the shade not charging and then back into the sun. The issue is when we went into the shade then back into the sun, it didn't kickstart the charging again, and it was a pain in the ass. I'm not anti-solar though. I have a 225-watt solar panel that I dragged behind my bike through Norway. I like solar. It's an option. I just have to find a good one. Bike all the way from the art park to the hotel. No, I got an Uber. It was a 30-minute ride, but Sarah was waiting for me to call, and I wanted to get to my hotel, and I just wanted to get there, get inside, call Sarah while I'm shopping for goods before it's too late for her to do a call. So I did a 10-minute Uber instead. Well, Snipes somewhere between Corning, Minnesota and Des Moines. We're about 45 miles east of I-35. See if we can make it happen. So Corning, Minnesota and Des Moines. Yeah, we'd likely be going that way. There's always a chance, instead of going south on 35 towards Des Moines, Iowa, we end up going like west first and then south. Like when we're at Albert Lea, we end up going like west on I-90 because people voted to Sioux Falls then south. That is something that could happen instead, just based off of the Twitch plays aspect. But yeah, no, I hope it works out. I hope it works out that you can snipe and come by, say hi, and get in that freaking book. Very few people deserve to be in that book as much as you. Inspired me to start getting more exercise when traveling and walk a lot more rather than drive. It's good way to see a place too. Driving, you're like isolated from the world. You're in a metal cage with insulated windows, quite separated. If you're biking or walking, you see it a bit more intimately. Come find me? Yeah, anyone's welcome to come by and say hi, and I have a viewer book. Whenever someone comes by, you can sign the book and just be like, hey, I found Hitch. I can't actually show you guys the viewer book because enough people put their own personal names in there that it's now like confidential information that I shouldn't be sharing to the internet. The initial plan was for it to be usernames only, so I could like show y'all, but like half the people have their real names, like first and last names in there. So it's now just a personal memento for me. Never forget trap, they troll you away from me. We gotta go south on I-35. Actually, already right now we want to go south on, it is I-35 south of Minneapolis, right? Yeah, it is. I don't know where a good spot to hitchhike south. If you guys vote for me to go south, that is the forward direction that we'll be voting for soon enough. Minneapolis is a very large city. Well, it's two cities, Minneapolis and St. Paul. I'm gonna have to look, I'm probably even gonna put, there's a hitchhiking Wikipedia, and there's a Hitchwiki Maps, where people put like user-suggested hitchhiking spots. I'm probably gonna go there. When I'm in small towns, I don't even bother looking at that, but out of major cities, I'll use like that user-submitted hitchhiking location website. There's all your needed gear. A lot of the big things I wanted to replace, I could not get one day shipped. The only thing I got was a replacement wide-angle lens, but it's crap. And then I got a foam cooler, which I'm intrigued about, but we won't know how well it works with my setup until we use it in the conditions that I use it in. So loud here, what's going on? It's just a popular place. I would have had to wait for a table, so I'm just sitting at the bar, and that's fine. Trouble Bush, thanks for the 4-month Prime. I appreciate it. Well, I want to get down to like Lakeville to catch a longer ride, truck stops and stuff there. Let me see. Lakeville. Again, I don't... Ooh, that's quite far. Be a long ride. But no, like usually I'd agree. Like if I want to go south, I want to go as far south in that city as possible. So when I'm on an on-ramp, all traffic going south is leaving the greater city area. That's kind of the goal. When you're hitchhiking from within the city, you have a lot more traffic, but most people are just staying within the city. So it's hard to leave. I say big cities have like a gravitational pull. They're like a black hole. They're easy to get into, traffic flows into them, but they're hard to get out of. Like they kind of hold you into them. And then because of how big they are, they can be hard to find a good spot to hitchhike. Like if I need to go to the south side, let me see. This exit here on the south side of a 2-hour, 47-minute bike ride, 31 miles to get to the southern tip of the greater Minneapolis area. It's a 30-minute drive just to get way down south. Jeez, nearly just spilt my whole coffee. TC drink sounds gross. Does it taste like weed? I think I've only had one before and it didn't taste particularly weedy. But like, it has a hint of it. Like, if anyone's done like edibles, some of them are very weedy, some of them are not. It depends. Turn on GPS? Yeah, I can. Sorry, I forgot. All right, should be pushing. Long in any direction besides east, maybe. Any way we go, getting out of a big city is a bit of a pain. Just... Ooh, didn't only disconnect for like a second. 12. Should have connected by now. Ray Simpson, Iowa. It's a town just west of Corning. It's like Vandalia or something. Because I needed a FedEx pickup location, and Corning didn't have one, but Vandalia had a Dollar General, which does a FedEx location. But so on the hitchhiking point in the city, like say I came in from Wisconsin the other day, and then got dropped into the city. Quite often I wouldn't get that ride into the city. I'd get dropped off still on the eastern edge of the city, at like a truck stop kind of junction. And I'd try to find someone going past this city beyond it so I don't have to deal with navigating through the city. It can be hard to find that ride, but with enough time you can find that ride from, in this case, the eastern edge of the city if we voted south to get to the south and beyond the city that way. Like a small percentage of the cars going past you are actually going the exact way you need them to go, but given enough time, you'll get something. We did that in Columbus, Ohio on this trip. We were on the east edge of Columbus and wanted to get west of the city. So we caught a ride from the east side to the west side and then continued. I'm excited for my eggs Benny. That could be mine. I see them plating an eggs Benny. Restaurant you at? It's called Good. I forget. Good day. I said good day. So I came here for dinner when I ended the stream like 2 days ago, and I got a salad, and I got a Bloody Mary, which is actually really good. And then I came here for breakfast yesterday, and so I've already had the eggs Benedict, and it's really freaking good. And now I'm here for breakfast today. It's my third time here. It's good. All right. I usually don't give like super strong reviews of places, but it's a good place. We already have some locals in chat that say like they've been here. It's good. Stick with what you know. Usually I'm not Usually I like to try a new thing every time. But this place was reliably good, and a lot of the places in this area are the bigger chain places. Well, this is like a local place. I'm only gonna find this here, and it's real good. I got a local pizzeria, pizza. Oh, it's a chain of pizza, but I think it's from this area. That was quite good. What was it called? Where is it? Over here. Punch Pizza. Punch Pizza. It was really good pizza, actually. I was thinking that eating eggs Benedict, just really love hollandaise sauce. Yeah, I actually might ask for like, they'll probably charge me whatever, for a little side bowl of hollandaise sauce to dip my potatoes in. Like more rested. I honestly think like it's pretty important to take like 1 day off a week for me, and probably for most people. I can keep going much longer than that, but you'll just like see the energy and the vitality in me just slowly going down as we push more and more days. A day off to rest the mind and the soul, I think is important. So I think we had done like 8 days. 8 days, well really 7.5 because we only did a couple hours of streaming to get into Minneapolis here. Do you have any days off? The goal, literally on my days off, if I don't, sometimes there'll be errands I have to do. Like I did laundry, I did some shopping, I went out to like eat and stuff like that. But my goal is to do as little as possible because I really need like a physical and mental break. I need to just rest. And I feel great today because I'm rested. I had 2 good sleeps in a row. I've eaten well on my day off. I've done some like cozy socializing. I called Sarah twice. I called my mom. I talked to Joel, my man Zalkley. I did the things I was supposed to do to the best of my ability, and now I'm ready to go. Funny because after you're traveling a lot, you always need a vacation from vacations. Yes, so yeah, to most people this is a vacation, and to me I love doing this, so it's a lot of fun. But like, I need a vacation from this when I'm between trips. So I have a very weird lifestyle. Didn't call me. That's true. I should have called you. We could have planned my haircut. Wyver, what should I do to my hair? Wait, ask Mrs. Wyver. What does she think I should do to my long hair? It's getting real long. Is she there? Mostly stay home when you're off? Yes, I do. I'm very like sedentary when I'm home. I'll get her. All right.
Just resubscribe for 15 months.
Perks, thanks for the 15-month resub. I appreciate it. So his right hair starting to look cool like that? Awesome. Thank you very much. My Benny. Forks? These are spoons. I don't have cutlery. Fork and knife. Actually, do you know, can I like buy a little side thing of hollandaise sauce to dip my potatoes in? Do you guys do that here?
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
just ask if we can give you some extra.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Caveman hands only? I should. I'm a hitchhiker. Let's make it look yellow. Yeah, there are yellow lights on a yellow table. It's a very yellow place. We got the sauce. Wait, what? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I would do it disconnected haircut. Like short on the sides, long on top, disconnected. Thank you. I got my sauce. Never any yolk? This one does. This one has like, just like, I feel it's like half a yolk. What's going on? I like the long hair. Thanks. Everyone keeps making fun of my hair. Right now, it's actually like fairly well put together. Once we're out in the world and it's getting windswept and greasy, it starts to get a little bit less put together. But this is ice eating. This is eggs. I'm spitting food. This is eggs Benedict. This one, he's like, this one's got a proper runny yolk. This one, it was like the yolk was like sticking on the outside of the poach, so it got cooked, and it looks really small. I don't know. Everyone's hair looks like crap on the other ones. See, that's the thing with the shorter hairstyles, like, especially the sides. If the sides are so short that they can't stick out, no matter how unkempt I am, they don't stick out. And then if I just have some length on the top and it's greasy, all you do is push it back and it looks like all you did is like, you know, push your hair back and it looks fine. So shorter hairstyles are much easier to keep looking presentable in challenging conditions where you don't have like a shower every day. Again, thought you were trying something new? We talked about this. I had the whole conversation about how I'm like, usually I like trying new things every day, but this place is really good. And they have really good hollandaise sauce, so I just want to have this again. No one listens to me. You figure everything out. Some stuff, kind of. Other stuff I couldn't get sorted within one day. But I do have new SIM cards being sent to me. Yeah, to Iowa. So when we get down there, we'll find out fully if it's just these SIM cards causing issues for us.
see if I can get some more coffee. You haven't been able to find eggs Benedict in the UK? I don't know how common it is. I'm sure it exists. But yeah, like UK is, you know, English breakfast territory. Which is delicious. But not eggs Benedict. It's pretty common here, is it? I was trying to think if I've ever had that in the United Kingdom. I think I just would usually go for the local classic English breakfast, or in Scotland, Scottish breakfast, or in Ireland, Irish breakfast. I didn't have the shredded hash browns. It's okay, I got this. I got this to keep me happy. Big thing of hollandaise sauce. Another crumb of ham. It has a piece of back bacon. Ham. I'll get more. Dang it. Ask them if they want coffee, but I want coffee. It's quite tasty. It's very good. I've had this before. If you just got here, I had this yesterday on my day off, and I just came back, which is rare for me. I don't. I usually don't go back to the same place twice. I'm a one and done kind of guy. Can I get coffee when you get a chance? Thank you.
Since you're there,
I can give you a cup to go if you want to go.
That's the spirit. Chug it. Even cooling it with water just to get it.
it's just medicinal, so.
It does the trick.
No, I woke up this morning and I just started coughing.
We all need a little stimulant in the morning. Whoa. It's kind of loud now.
Hitchhiker tipped $5. Thank you. Topo the morning to you.
What's up in the morning, Sarah? Thank you, this Twitch hiker with the fiber.
Good morning. Good morning. Good
Wait.
morning. Good morning.
Wow.
One,
You're gonna hit me with the children's songs first thing?
1, 2, 3. Good morning. Good morning.
Why does it say oatmeal badger with a 5, but in chat it says Twitch hiker? What am I supposed to think?
I say good morning. Hello, and how are you? Good morning. Good morning. Hello, and how are you? Early in the morning, I say good morning.
Yeah, you evicted my neighbors.
Hello, how are you? In the morning, I clap my hands. In the morning, I do my dance. In the morning, I
whoever you are, Oatmeal Badger, Twitch Hitch. Was it Twitch Hiker, rather. Why? No, they were planning to leave anyway. The guy said he poured a cup of coffee, put ice water in there to cool it down and like chugged it. He was leaving anyway.
Another corning on the agenda.
Yep.
Instead of sugar use Splendor, planning on a stream snipe. After Corning, Minnesota is the hype.
Yep.
We'll deliver a dose of live pros. Will be unique, I do suppose.
It will be. I'm looking forward to it. I feel like it might take a moment, but whatever you decide to do for their live pros should be written in the book. It's a special moment.
I know.
The first live poetry slam. Oscar, it's good to see you. Thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you for the daily poetry. We've got some upcoming poetry hype, hopefully, as long as we end up in the right area. There we go to Micro Center. I am so surprised how much chat loves Micro Center. Are you all sure Micro Center doesn't have a bunch of like accounts set up, and whenever someone's talking about buying new hardware, they just send all their people there and they're like, go to Micro Center, do it, go to Micro Center. That's the vibe I'm getting. The only thing we could have found there that might have been useful is potentially accelerator modem, but I needed to do some research on which one to buy. So our issue is just like, there's integration issues with some of these international SIMs we have and certain modems. They only work in some and they don't work in a lot of them. So I need to do some research on which one to buy from. Then I'd have to find one locally that matches a list of tested ones. But then I'm also testing that modem in a setup that most people don't use. Most people are attaching these to like LiveView, Solo Pros, or Bella boxes, and this would just be thrown onto a cell phone via a USB hub. So this is a situation where I'm just like, I'm replacing the SIMs. Those are coming up in a few days. But I think in Europe, when I go there, I'll work with some people and we'll see if we can get some better cellular modem tech going on. Phones are toughy. Yeah, and it's just like we were saying, like the people at Micro Center are quite knowledgeable. It's just a very specific type of knowledge, not just like just cellular connectivity, but like cellular connectivity relating to outdoor IRL streaming is so niche. It really has to be like, I just need to find the exact thing I need to buy personally and with help from other people that work in the industry, and then buy that exact thing, not like ask someone at Micro Center. We're gonna deal, get you free stuff from Micro Center. Are you one of the Micro Center bots? In the kindest way. Can I be sponsored by Micro Center? I'm 100% down for a Micro Center sponsor. I'm sure it's a great store. famous guru for that kind of thing. Yarrow Aplo. Oh, I know him like personally. I've met him several times. He's really nice. And he's very, very smart. The reason my stream exists to the extent that it is due to a group of people much smarter than I that help me with everything. Like I said, snap fight. Vultures want to give their commissions. Is it commission based? Like, there's pros and cons to commission. It's just like there's much more motivation for them to want to help you find a solution, but there's also motivation for them to find any solution, even if it isn't the best solution, just because they have it there right now that you can buy, because they make money off of it. When I worked sales, it was all outdoor gear sales, and they were never commission. And like, for sure, I'd be more motivated to sell stuff if I earned a commission. But because there's no commission, I just like honestly just tried to find, like, I like outdoor gear. I use it a lot. And my whole job was just like, people would come in with a problem. They're like, I need a gear for this kind of trip, for this kind of reason. And I'd be like, okay, based on my experience, these are some options that will probably work for me. One is cheap, one is in the middle, one is expensive. All three of these will work. Here's why this one might be better, this one might be a bit worse, but they'll all work. And it's just like, it's like problem solving in a way that, in a field that I'm interested in. And I feel like people at Micro Center would be similar. Like, they're all like techie people. So a lot of them probably enjoy that problem solving side of things, but adding commission in there gives motivation to be inauthentic in your recommendations because your paycheck is dependent on it. I'll have to get you a tour here at Huffy, like the bikes. I'm still good. Thank you very much.
Very curious about your contraption.
Have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Twitch? Yes.
Yeah. So I make a live Twitch stream about hitchhiking and bike touring. So I go to different countries and stick my thumb out and
that's awesome.
broadcast that. If you want to find it, the channel's just called Hitch.
Hitch.
Twitch, Hitch, you can find me.
Twitch, Hitch. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But you're not like on YouTube or anything? Just
well,
streaming?
I'm live streaming on YouTube right now as well. Just the main thing is like the Twitch channel as well. I want to say, your glasses suit your face really well. It's a good stat. Your glasses, they suit your face really well. It's a good stat. I like it.
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, so I was like, is he doing YouTube?
Oh.
Like, what is all of this? But
This is USB hub for external microphones. This is because it gets hot outside and it's a powered cooler.
Wow.
Because the phone won't charge properly if it's like super overheating.
Yeah. I was wondering like what to do about that, you know?
Oh, okay. Oh, do you have overheating issues when you're filming? Or do you use a phone or a camera?
So I've both, and I've had overheating issues before, but I kind of like quit YouTube like a year ago.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
What type of content were you doing?
Just like little travel vlogs and stuff.
Oh, you were
like, around
travel
here.
vlogging? That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Because yeah, like Twitch is mostly gaming focused, but there's a niche corner of Twitch that's travel based. And then that's what I've done for 6 years is travel and broadcast, mostly hitchhiking, but then pandemic era, I started cycling because hitchhiking was too social when you're not supposed to be around people.
Oh,
so
really?
I started bike touring.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like I lost my job. So now I have that little fold-up bike because I can do both at the same time. I can hitchhike and bike because it folds up small enough to get in people's cars.
Is Yeah. I like
you go.
that.
But yeah, if you see anything and you have any more questions, because you do your own filming, I'm an open book. If you have like
Thank you.
questions
Maybe I
about-
could get your contact info.
yeah, just the Twitch channel or like my Instagram or what?
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would go on Twitch specifically.
You wouldn't. You go on YouTube though.
YouTube. Yeah, I don't have Twitch.
Yeah, like my YouTube's just Hitch streams, one word.
Twitch streams.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could leave a comment or something. But
Yeah, so I have like Twitch or like this is my Twitch chat, but I can see YouTube chat in there as well. People are saying Twitch is cool though. Have you considered going to the dark side and getting Twitch, and not just being a straight up YouTuber?
Get so sucked in, like already, like with Instagram and TikTok and all that stuff, it's a lot.
You
to, like, try to
do you
manage.
avoid most of the social media platforms? Like
I just like go back and forth. Like I'll start posting on TikTok and then
Yeah.
I'll fall off the other ones, but then
Yeah.
I'll start on Instagram and then like YouTube I did for a while, but
Yeah.
then I didn't manage like Instagram or TikTok at all.
well, I'm the same. Like I don't actually like social media that much, but it's my job. But my Instagram hasn't been updated in like 6 months and stuff like that. I just do the live stream and then
Literally live streaming and it works.
yeah, which is to my own detriment. Like this is my job. And I'm not diversified. I'm on one platform pretty much. A little bit of YouTube, but really the focus is Twitch.
That's good, like if you know that like that works for you.
But what happens if that disappears? What if Twitch just folds and then it's just like you don't have a backup?
People will find you on other
Maybe.
Where did that guy go? Let me find him.
But yeah, whether YouTube or whatever, you can find me if you have or questions. You can message me. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Nice
Thanks.
to meet you.
You as well.
Yep. Are you still working in your
Still gonna eat the last of this because it's delicious. We're gonna clean the plate here, and then I'll get the bill whenever though, and then yeah. Thank you. Self-hosted hitch.com. If we could get it, maybe we should. I said thanks with my mouth just full of potato. Oh, what a lovely breakfast. Oh, guys, it's really loud in here, so we'll probably wait till we go outside to do the vote. But we have to vote which direction to hitchhike. Are we going northeast, southwest? South is the good direction. South is progress. South is what we want. But I don't get to decide. You guys get to decide. We have to do a vote. I have no idea how I'm going to hitchhike northeast, southwest, because I'm near the middle of a major city, Minneapolis. What's the population of the metropolis area of Minneapolis and St. Paul, the Twin Cities? Makes hitchhiking complicated. North? No, we don't want to go north. East for sure, back to Wisco. No, we don't want to go east. Don't do this to me, guys. We can probably... No, because our next Corning is mostly straight south of here. So straight south on I-35. It's between Austin and Blooming Prairie, which is not on I-35. It's on 218 south, just east of I-35. But anyway, we have to go south. That's the only direction that helps. Hitch.tv failed for a low price of $3,800. That's too rich for my blood. Have they considered, maybe they put the decimal place in the wrong spot. It was supposed to be $38. Then I might be down. Are you doing your day off? Yeah, some new tech stuff. I called my mom. I called Sarah twice. I called Joel. I did a lot of chilling. I watched a hockey game. I watched the Oilers lose Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Like my goal on a day off is to do as little as possible. It's supposed to be a rest day because I need it mentally and physically. Joel the Spinning Fish? I don't know that reference. Joel Zockley, my man Joel. He's been a very close friend of mine since TwitchCon San Jose.
Thank you. Ooh. It's a Twitch emote? Man, I'm out of touch with everything Twitch. Joel's the best fish. Well, Minnesota Hitch, I've been waiting for you to get here since last week. Well, we're here. We made it. Minneapolis, Minnesota. And then our next horning is here in Minnesota. The goal is to go straight south, around to Albert Lee, or south then east. South to like Owatonna, and then potentially south on 218 through Pratt, Bixby, Blooming Prairie, and then just south of Blooming Prairie is our corn. Or we can go straight south on I-35 to Albert Lee, east on 90 to Austin, and then north on 218 to get to the corn. Wait, there he is. Is Joel here? Or they're just using... Why is it supposed to be a emote when you just type Joel? Am I being bamboozled? Yeah, I can't see what you guys can see. Wyver, I need help. Why don't my alert emotes work? Help me. Joel's a fish? Well, on my thing, it's just a Joel. Restart. I've restarted so many times. It's the same thing with the orb. Or no, and then it was, oh, what was it? Sniffa. I can't see Sniffa. I've restarted my entire phone. You just added Joel? Wait, no. Oh, now I can see Sniffa. It just took 2 days. I can see Sniffa now. I restarted the app. Does this require a full phone reset? Wow, look at all those Sniffas. Yeah, Joel in 2 days. Just 2 days. 7TV caching something. I don't know, man. At least I have Sniffa. So I got that going for me. That's exciting. Uninstall, reinstall yet? Yeah, but then I'm probably gonna lose all my settings and like, I don't know how to fix it. I had like Wyver set up a lot of this stuff because I'm like, sometimes technologically a little bit slow. Can you restart for Joel for Science? All right, I will restart. All right, Stream Buddy. So this is the Stream Buddy thing. I'm force stopping. It is now, if you force stop an app, it may cause errors. It's now force stopped. It's, all right, now we're back to Stream Buddy. All right, let's see. I need some Joels. Joel. Wait, is that Joel? Is it, did it work? Restart. The fish is spinning. The fish is spinning. Okay, I actually know that emote. It has worked. I don't know why it didn't work before. I restarted the app twice to try to get Sniffa working and it wasn't working. That's exciting. I feel like I saw it in like a... Whose stream was I watching? Virtual? I like that guy. Trackmania streamer and YouTuber. I met him at a party at TwitchCon. He's nice in person too. It's one of the few times I walked up to someone, like having watched their content, and be like, hey, I just want to let you know, I really like the content you put out. You're really good. Because most of the times if I know someone from watching them, I just kind of be like, hey, I know that person, but I don't go and talk to them. But him, I did.
he recognized you? I'm trying to remember our conversation. Definitely not initially, but I think when I described what I do, because just through the conversation, like what do you stream kind of thing comes up. I think he's seen some of my clips. Like he knew there was a hitchhiking guy on Twitch, but didn't know that their name was just Hitch, if I recall correctly. Is that how you met Sarah too? No, Sarah worked at a hospital when I met her. She wasn't in, well, she used to have a YouTube channel years before I met her, but she stopped uploading for several years. And it was only when she had dated me for like a year and a bit. I bought a tandem and brought her on a trip on my stream, and then she started her own Twitch channel, and now, well, Sarah's just killing it on Twitch. And YouTube as well. She was saying she had, on her YouTube live stream, she averaged like 170 concurrent viewers on her YouTube live stream. So her Twitch is bumping off, but also her YouTube's bumping off. I am so proud of Sarah. And that wasn't even peak, that was average. So if she make a weekly video, she would skyrocket. She should. She doesn't have the time to edit it. She needs to hire an editor. That was plus on Twitch. Yet, since in the past few weeks on on her trip, it's been really good, especially in Switzerland. Without any major raids, she peaked at like, I saw her at 2.4 thousand viewers while she was like at the summit of the Swiss Alps there. She's being favored by the YouTube algo currently. Now is the time. Is that how she's getting all the extra views? Thanks. Got back on my mountain bike after being off for a year after watching y'all. Good for you for getting back on the bike. Biking, I think it's just fun. So like, I used to actually like running when I was younger, but since I've been an adult, when I go out for a run, I just feel like I get a sore knee and feel uncomfortable. But cycling just is fun and it doesn't hurt me. Find an editor ASAP. Yeah, I need to sort out an editor too. I have some offers I need to like run past a few different people. Because I want to do, I think for the corning trip would make a nice like 9-part series. Each episode is a corn. 1 corning per episode. Would be a nice little series here. The story of getting to each corner. That's what I should have done on the my day off, actually. Thank you. All right. You too. Thank you. Sorry, when someone passes me back the thing, I just like, it's almost this awkward because they plan to pass it to you like close to you, and I like reach forward and grab it because it has my credit card. I don't want it on camera. So she's just like, why didn't you like reach out and grab it? Anyway. That's corn in the corner. Maths. Quick maths. Sure want to try an e-bike? No. Maybe one day, but not today. Foldable e-bike, it would just be a lot heavier, so more annoying when I am hitchhiking. But like, I just don't want like a electric assist while I'm cycling. I like having to work. Like I like the effort. So there's a country where everything is illegal? She's in Germany? I thought she was going right from Switzerland to France. E-bike and trailer would be sick and a free ride, basically. Oh, the 225 watt trailer, yeah. Well, that's what it's designed for. My bike trailer with the 225 watt solar panel is designed for solar powered e-bike racing. Essentially, doing a race where you can only power your e-bike via solar. It's called the Sun Trip. The guy that made it, like, he's won the race a few times. Like, and it ain't like, oh, race to the next town. Like, it's like race from Paris to China. It's serious stuff. So he used the trailer like that, like with a 225 watt panel, and he actually used the same tandem bike that I own, the Haas Pino, and took off the front rider, and instead of having a front rider, strapped on another 225 watt panel there. So when he was riding, he had a nominal solar output, like at peak, of like 450 watts, but he also, the solar panels are really thin. So on the trailer, he had another solar panel stacked underneath that. So when he stops to eat or whatever, he takes the other panel off and then has like 675 watts of nominal wattage of solar, which is a lot. That's a lot. He was saying like, he was going through like the, what's the desert in like Kazakhstan? Not Kazakhstan, is it Kazakhstan? Yeah, Gobi Desert? Is that it? Anyways, like flat, sunny, straight, and he said he'd just be like tucked up aerodynamic, and without depleting any power, his bike was putting out, or his motor was putting out 400 watts, like kind of the normal wattage of what the solar could do, and it's like peak sun, so you can do that. If anyone's tried to pedal their bike at 400 watts sustained, that's a lot of power. That's a lot of power. And he's just like aerodynamic tucked, not even pedaling, and his bike's shooting out 400 watts of power, like ripping down the road at like 40 plus kilometers an hour. It's cool stuff, it's cool tech. We had talked about potentially participating at some point. At a mast with turbines to add wind power. That would only work when you're stationary and you planted it into the ground. So while you ride, if you put a wind turbine, yeah, the turbine would spin and generate power, but what's generating that power is extra wind resistance, which would then slow you down for more watts than you generate from the turbine, because any type of electrical generation is inefficient, or not 100% efficient. Would have the surplus for broadcast setup. Yeah, so I'd be at a big detriment. Like I wouldn't be planning on winning. I'd be doing it for fun. But yeah, using power for the broadcast would impact my performance. I like the energy generation talk. I think it's a very interesting topic. I just remember when we had the solar panel, there was some person that kept coming back like day after day being like, you need to get a wind turbine. It's much more efficient than solar. But they just don't understand the physics of it. If the wind turbine's spinning and it's attached to your bike, like that is a force being applied to your bike. And they just don't understand. They're just like, no, it's free power. Like, no. The biggest drag when you're cycling is actually air resistance. You're pushing through air, and that is a lot of force that you have to push. Anyway. Let's get out of here. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion. And I don't know if I can do it. Alright, I gotta get my backpack. Ooh, we are attached to my backpack. See ya.
Are you gonna ride that thing, or what's the deal?
Yeah, it's a little fold-up bike.
It's a what?
A fold-up bicycle.
How far do you drive it?
Like I usually use it just to get around town, so anywhere from like a few hundred yards to a few miles. Like the most I've been riding is like, well, no, I did a 10-mile ride the other day. That's fine. But people actually tour on that. Like they'll go to Europe and like, I make a broadcast about hitchhiking and bike touring. So this folds up small enough that when I get picked up hitchhiking, I can chuck it in anyone's car. No, I know, it's a strange setup I got going on.
Ride carefully, be careful.
I will do my best.
A bunch of crazy nuts out there driving other things besides that.
Right, oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it.
Good luck.
All right, have a good one, man. You as well. That's corn in the corner. That's corn in the
Is that gonna fold out to be a bicycle?
It is. I'm about to unfold it if you want to see it. Yeah.
Now open the door.
Oh, we're already one in here. If you want to squeak by there, saves me one door. It's a nifty little bike, and then like, I've gone on a lot of bike tours, but like, I always have to leave my bike outside, and I'm always scared it's gonna get stolen. But with this guy, like, you don't have to worry about that. So,
Bring it right in.
yeah.
Kind of like somebody putting a wheelchair off on the side.
Yeah, no, like, no business has cared about this. There you go. Now it's a bike.
Cool.
So yeah.
And you can take that for long distances?
Well, most on this trip I'm doing is like 10 miles at a time. Usually it's like 3-ish kind of miles.
Yeah.
What this trip is actually is I make a broadcast about hitchhiking internationally.
Okay.
And one of the most annoying parts of hitchhiking is getting dropped off somewhere and having to walk like miles to find another spot to hitchhike or camp or something.
Right.
And the bike just makes it, like biking 3 miles is nothing. Walking 3 miles takes a while.
So you hitchhike with that then?
Yeah, so it folds up small enough that it fits in anyone's car, especially here in the US because everyone has big cars. So when I take
You're doing things like through a YouTube or whatever?
Yeah, YouTube and Twitch TV, it's all like a live broadcast as I go.
Cool, well thanks for showing
No
me.
worries, man.
What a neat deal. Those tires being so small doesn't affect you that much?
So the ride feels good, but with the small wheels, you'll feel the bumps and the gravel and stuff like that more. But the actual like riding characteristics feel quite nice. But yeah, if you're on a rough road, you feel it more than when I'm on my proper touring bike with the like 28-inch wheels.
Gotcha. And you keep everything back there. Is your tent back there and stuff?
Yeah, all my tent's back there. And then when I'm riding a long distance, I mount it here, and like the magnets kind of hold on and I strap it down so I don't have to carry a backpack for long distance. So, yeah, if I'm just riding a few miles, then I wear it. If I'm going further, then I put it down there. Yeah.
Thanks for showing
No worries, man.
Yeah, that's really cool. I really appreciate it. Have a good day.
Have a good one, man. Yeah. This bike sells itself. I was talking to my agent yesterday and I'm like, you need to contact Brompton. Because like, whether it's in person or like through the stream, it's a real cool bike and I'm selling the shit out of it. I don't know if anyone's actually bought it due to me showing it. Uh-oh. Oh, that came off. Hey, well, now you can see the cooler. Here's the cooler I got. So this back plate here gets really freaking cold. And I'm just gonna put it in this pocket for now because it doesn't need it while I'm riding. You have an agent? I do have an agent. I hire them to take out the competition. Fan heatsink? No, like it actively gets cold. I don't know what it uses. What does your agent do? I told you, you know, social media is like a very competitive field. You know, if someone is considered a competitor in this industry,
you got a Peltier cooler.
Take them out.
Those are really freaking cool.
Peltier, is that it? It actually draws quite a bit of power. In eco mode, it's like 8.8 watts, something like that. In like overclocking boost mode, it's 24 watts of power draw. Hold up. We need to just find somewhere to sit. Because I don't want to sit right in front of this place because it's busy. Anyway. we'll find a spot to sit. We need to vote which direction to hitchhike, because I'm like, where am I riding right now? I'm like, well, I don't know where I'm riding until we decide if we're going north, east, southwest. So let's find a spot that's maybe a little quieter, and we can vote. And that road's just loud, so I'm just gonna try and find somewhere that's chill. That's corny in the corner. Do. Is that park? Is that park? Park would be perfect. I don't know what it is. Maybe? Maybe not. But there might be something nice in here. Let's quickly look. Or is it just people's houses? Oh, it just connects to another street. It looks quiet regardless. Oof! Sure, why not? We'll just sit on the curb over here. It is great. We need to vote. Which way are you sending me? This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. We have to do the thing so I know which way to go. Vote at Micro Center. No, we're not. The Micro Center shills are still out. Y'all freaking love Micro Center. Oh, I have it on auto exposure lock. All right. Is there lots of bugs? Grass also has chiggers in it, and it's loud because that place was
Alex
loud.
Sulfrate shared 100 bits. Hashtag Micro Center.
No! Can't do that.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. Time for the comp sponsored by Macro Center.
Macro? Macro Center? What is that? What's a Macro Center? Make it like, no, I don't need to go to Micro Center. Before we start, I'm going to discuss what each direction means, as far as like which road we're probably going to try and hitchhike out of, so kind of everyone can understand our strategies at play here. Okay. Sweet. So, we are in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And if you didn't know, that's where we are. All right, it's very large and in charge. Okay. So south is the direction I want to go. South takes us towards, down I-35 towards Albert Lea, and that's close to our next Corning. If you look up, if you have a map open right now or like through my thing, Albert Lea, just northeast of there is Corning. So either we'd go Albert Lea, east Austin, and then north on 218, or potentially just south on 35 to, is it Ellendale? Is it Route 30 that Corning's on? Which one was it? Or is it 98? Okay, let me just look up where Corning is again. Corning, Minnesota. It's very small. It's gonna be, you're gonna love it. On 251, where's 251? Hollandale, Clark's Grove. So if we got a good south ride, we could take it to Clark's Grove and then hitchhike east on 251 and get to our corn. Other option, if we got one to like Owatonna, south from town, we go down on 218 to 251, and then we're very close to Corning from there. Then it all depends on rides and stuff like that. So that's the direction we want. There's a few different ways we can get to our next corn, but that's the way we want. Now, it's a big city. There's major roads going in every direction, cardinal direction. So northeast, southwest are all options. I'm just looking at which road to try to hitchhike on for each of. Like, probably the major road north is I-35 north, which would make sense because I-35 south is our south option. Towards Duluth, hopefully not that far. East would be back on I-94 east.
Which direction will you go to Micro Center?
And then west, like 94 west is northwest. Like, is that a proper divided highway, or is that just a road? It's probably just a strode, I think, yeah. Like, the more straight west road is US 12. But, yeah, I don't know, we'd probably just end up going on 94. Regardless, any backwards directions would be quite detrimental, because then even voting to come back this way would be very difficult, because we'd have to go back through Minneapolis. So the back and forth when we're on small classes of roads, like just in the middle of nowhere in America, aren't too consequential, because like I get dropped off in a small town, and then to go backwards you just hitchhike from the edge of that small town, which is small, to the next town, and then you can hitchhike back and forth in that area very cleanly. In big cities, back and forth is complicated. There's lots of complications with hitchhiking back and forth in cities, or just hitchhiking in general in cities is a big annoyance. And it's part of hitchhiking, so like it's fine. It's just when you deal with cities, things get more complicated. So that's what we're looking at. So it's not 100% will be on interstates in every direction, but I think it's, yeah. Vote for north is I-35 north, vote for east is I-94 east, a vote for west is I-94 west, and a vote for progress for south is I-35 south. Oh, did our 12-minute thing? Did you hear all your options? I'm ready to go if you guys are ready to go. Fix your bike from the other day? From the chain thing? Yes. '94 west would be wild. '94 west would be very detrimental. Well, 35 north would be as well. And so ready? All right, here we go. Our first vote in a couple days here. We're back to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Let's play hitchhiking. Where are we gonna go? I wanna go south. I would appreciate it if you send me south, but we can go any direction. As per usual in a major city, any direction is viable.
Lime_SDR cheered 100 bits. Let's go hashtag south to Micro Center or Corning.
One of the two. Lime, thank you for the 100 bits. South off to a good start there. Thank you very much.
Cheered 100 bits. Hashtag south to Micro Center.
The court was just a dream.
Remember ours looks 100 south as well.
That's
corn in the corner. Let's go corning, guys. Corning number 5 is coming up, if you let me let it come up. Danger Taylor, thanks for the 10 south and the corn. So, once again, south is forwards. Every other direction is backwards. And like quite a bit backwards, because I have to navigate a major city. Sometimes there's like sideways options, but any direction not south is quite detrimental time-wise. We can make it happen, and I will do it. No problem. Well, problem, but I will do it. But we strongly prefer south. We got Mr. McGillicuddy with the 100 south as well, and A with the 100 east. Thank you for the 100 east.
But that was just a coin. Try to cry, why try?
Here for the 100 east tonight. Wyvert, you're supposed to be my friend. We're buddies. I'm buying you a pallet of beer. Is that not bribing you enough? What a jam. What a jam. Thank you for the corn. Danger Tater.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits.
Peace for not
Cities,
calling
fun
me.
fact, Minneapolis and St. Paul
Okay.
have competed since they were founded.
Uh-huh.
This has resulted in such extreme ways as when, during the 1890 US Census, the two cities were arresting and or kidnapping each other's census takers, in an attempt to keep each city from outgrowing the other.
Man, they took that seriously.
West.
West? The heck, Dr. Yellow? Why you do this?
Kin_fire cheered 500 bits. Hashtag North to Canada.
North? Kinfire? Thanks for the 500 bits, but North? You want me to go home? Let's send this guy back home to Canada. Denmark isn't the corning, it's a bonus corning. Yeah, so I just confirmed this morning that we are going to Europe for TwitchCon, and I'm going a few days earlier so we can hitchhike from Corning, Denmark to Rotterdam to keep the trip corny. The weave with the 200 South. Thank you for the 200 South. Progress
Johnny
is
Collar
good.
just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Johnny Collar with the 2-month Prime. Thanks for the 2 months there. One of the rules, though, for those being like North to Canada, you can't make me cross an international border. That is a rule. You're gonna get me like banned by America. You're gonna be like, hitchhike to Canada, hitchhike back to America, hitchhike to Canada, hitchhike back to America. You're gonna get me banned, okay? No, it's not happening. It's a rule. Has been since day one. 6 pink, 1 blue with the 777 South. Thank you very much. Some lucky 7s. Let's see how lucky they are. Red Farm with the 200 South as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate the South support. South has had a great start, but we really don't know what's going to happen until the final minute or two. And every time, like, we have a good forward support in the beginning, some people in chat will just be like, Ford is winning by so much. Why you look so stressed out? And then you see in the final minute, like that crazy one to vote to go west with the Lizard Lord. Was that the account he made? It was like Lizard Lord on Twitch here. It gets spicy. It gets spicy. There's always people that want me to go backwards. It's just how motivated are they to send me backwards?
Hashtag South.
Dr. Yelled 100 bits. Since you ran with my corning idea, I'll give you what you want. Yeah, it was you that came up with Corning Denmark, right? So you have, I don't know if anyone actually, Wyver helped me decide on this trip actually, but very few people have actually like mentioned something and it inspired an entire trip from me. So you have that going for you, which is nice. I love to write with the 100 South as well. There's also Corning, Austria. Crap, do I have to go to Austria after as well? Oh, I could have started in Austria. That could have been nice too. Anyway, I like Denmark. I only have 3 full days to get from, or I will, based on my flights and stuff like that, to get from Corning, Denmark to Rotterdam, which is not a lot of time, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. His previous trip idea was adult rated? Whose? Dr. Yellow's? Or did you want me to do an adult oriented trip? Next time you're in Austria anyway, maybe a bonus corning? What's with European cornings being with a K and American cornings being with a C? Yours? Is it Corning, Saskatchewan? Yeah, no, we heard about that. The other idea you had? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was you that suggested going to every Corning, right? Because I initially just picked like a random town with a vulgar name and thought it'd be funny to just be like from here to Corning.
Cravens with cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South so we can eat a burger and maybe see a laundry tournament.
Gregor, thanks for the 100 bits. Eat a burger tournament. Uh-oh.
Unit number 2 tipped $20.
35 North is gonna be rough.
Hashtag North.
Unit number 2, thanks for the $20. The wrong way. Thank you for participating. I don't like you though. I'm kind of offended by that. Kind of offended by that. Huh. I don't even know how I'm gonna navigate, like, no, I have to figure out how to hitchhike out of here, but like, no matter which way I go, it's probably a really long way to find a good spot to hitchhike.
Hashtag South.
Mitcho with the $15 South, thank you very much. Team Progress.
Zilchnu cheered 400
Thank you very much.
bits. Hashtag North for the lols.
And Zilchnu with the 400 North. Why is Brian struggling on some words? He just likes trolling people. He picks random words and says them funny just to get a rise out of people. He's just got a sense of humor. What's the current score? North has had some pretty strong support. North ain't the way we want to go. Oh, the sun's coming out? Very briefly, I think. Oh no, there's some good blue sky over there, nice. I'm gonna have to put sunscreen on here shortly. Oh, and the orb has blessed us. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. It's a strong orb too. It's a powerful one. We are blessed this morning here in Minneapolis, I think.
Unit number 2 tipped $13.37.
Oh
Thank
no.
you. Hashtag North.
Unit number 2 with the late donation, the 1337 North.
Love 2 right 1 cheered 100 bits.
Team
Hashtag
Anti-Progress
South.
is coming out this morning. Which direction will we go? We don't know till the timer hits 0. This might be a spicy one.
Stores 6 cheered 500 bits. Hashtag South.
We got Love to Right with 100 South as well. Thank you for the forward support, and Stores with the 500 South as well. Thank you very much. South, we need to bring it back. We have to defeat our enemy, which apparently on this vote is Team North.
Love 2 right 1 cheered 300 bits. Hashtag South.
And Love to Right with the 300 South as well. I appreciate all the forward support. Team South, y'all are the good guys. Let's make it happen. Probably gonna try and focus on orb and stuff like that. Gap right now is about $8. That's close. That's close.
Oh no. $5. Thank you. Hashtag
Did it say Sith?
The right way.
Uh-oh, we have Jedi Master Ron, Sith Master Ron rather, with the $25 North. That's the wrong way. We're gonna end up going backwards. Oh no, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna be mad about it. Pajama Jen with the 100 bits South. Thank you very much. Have a good day after your break. Well, I'm well rested, so if I have to do some annoying navigation, I guess I'm well rested for it. Although we're supposed to maybe have thunderstorms tomorrow, so that might be annoying. Oh no, and we have Xanthos being on Team Anti-Progress. Oh no. Why? Xanthos, you're such a wild card. I never know which way you're gonna send me. Sometimes Team Progress and sometimes very Team Backwards. Okay. Chat's trying to deport you. Send this Canadian back where he came from. Back to Canada. All right, we got 3 minutes. Oh no. Where's all this North support coming from? That's so many people that want me to go backwards. How many coins are in Canada? We know there's just one in Saskatchewan. Maybe there's more, but that's the only one I heard of. Is Kinfire with the 500 North to Duluth. I don't like it. And Hitface with 1,000 North to Duluth as well. Beautiful time of the year, plus Lake Superior. I don't want to go to Lake Superior. I want to go to Corning, Minnesota. Have you seen the sights of Corning, Minnesota? They have beautiful things, such as a seed supply store and a sign that says Corning, and that's about it. Doesn't that sound appealing? Don't you just want to go to Corning and see the sign that says Corning and the seed supply store? Do they even have signal? They're like not that far off the main road. I don't know. Do they have a micro center? Maybe.
You can play if you say
Oh, we're getting real close to the end here. Just, I have to pause this for the final 2 minutes. I'll play it at the end there, because it gets real spicy and I want to hear the votes as they come in. Oh, remind me to continue the media share so I don't scams. This is not Scam FM. North is currently winning. This ain't good. Ah! But Dr. Yo with the 100 South bits and Hetzel Hesvik with the 100 North. No, even you are getting in on the backwards. Team South, please. I don't know how I'm gonna get north out of Minneapolis. Fuck, that's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to do some research. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna sell. I don't know I'm going any direction of Minneapolis. Regardless, I'd have to do research, but I'm on already west-ish, southwest-ish of the center, more west, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, once again, as we come into the final minute here, if you try to snipe at the end, there's delays and stuff like that. So just because it says you got your vote in with 10 seconds left, doesn't mean it'll be processed in time. So if you're trying to snipe it,
Danger data tipped $5.
if you don't know what your delay is and stuff like that,
Team Corn in the
err on the
hashtag
side
South.
of giving extra time. Danger Trader with the $5. Oh, final 30 seconds. Jeez.
Hashtag North.
Oh no. Danger Trader with a $5 sub. Thank you, SKQ with the $6.90. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go north. 20 seconds. Ah! It looks like it's gonna be north. Well, shit.
Mitchu tip $70. Thank you. Hashtag South.
The snipe, the south snipe.
Girlson plays
Oh
cheered
my
100
God.
bits. Hashtag North.
Whoo, baby. Usually it's the team backwards that are sniping at the end and robbing a victory for the team progress. This time it's team progress sniping a win from the clutches of team anti-progress. Whew, that was spicy. Micho, our savior of the day. Our savior, Micho. Thank you so much for the $70. For Team Progress, Team South wins again. How much time did they have when it came through? How much time? Did they time it really well? Couldn't have been closer? After timer didn't count. 5 seconds. Yeah, no time to respond with that based on how much time it takes to process things. That's a close one. That's a close one. Mitro, thank you so much for saving the day and sending us forwards. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. We go wherever you send me. You guys have sent me south. Let's go south. I have to figure out how to get south. Me and my orb. Gotta figure out how to go south. Corning Austria looks legit, by the way. There's even a sign. Oh. South wins by 12 bucks. That was a close one. That was a very close one. Alrighty, so I am just west of like downtown Minneapolis. To go south, logically we'll have to head south. Let me go to a place I haven't been to on this trip, actually. Wiki Maps. I think they updated it to the hitchmap.com. All right. Yeah. Do. Yeah. All the spots are very much on the edge of the city. But like, how the heck am I gonna get? It's so far. So one person has a spot on junction of 42 and 35. Need old sign, others wouldn't count on ride. It's technically still inner suburbs. That was the southbound on I-35. Yeah, very much is still inner suburbs. And then there is another spot. Wait, what is this? Where are they hitchhiking? Heading north. Oh, they were going north. Okay. I'll just point this out. We do have some Minnesotans around for my hitchhiking rules. Like, I have the bike to get around, but we don't consider it a viewer ride if it's within the city limits. If someone wants to take me to the edge of Minnesota, it will save us hours of riding. Just throwing it out there. But of course, you know, I can do it. Fruitcakes. But yeah, the best spot to be would probably be way south on in Lakeville. Lake. Yeah, Lakeville. Miniature Micro Center to find a ride to the southern end of town. Maybe. Okay, let me just look at the ramp there. What does it look like? Ooh, it looks pretty good. It's double lanes, but like it's a pretty nice ramp actually. But yeah, like just to get out there, directions. 2 hours. It's 30 miles. That's a long way. That's a long freaking way. How far to that one where the person said it was still in suburbia? Is it there? I think it's here. I don't know. That's a big cloverleaf junction. That's not ideal. I could give you a ride. 40 minutes from you at the moment. Can I call you an Uber? It's kind of a few, right? Orb is real bright this morning. Like, wow, yeah. Actually, you can do public transportation within city limits. That's true. It's just annoying to try and bring all this on public transport. I don't think there's gonna be a straight, like, normal bus that... Like, when I said public transport down there, it's like, drive for 10 minutes, then take a bus, and then take a lift for 13 minutes. That's its number one public transportation option to head to the south side of the city. Train we're allowed to take Blue Line south from Minneapolis. Blue Line. But no, like within our rules, within a city, we can take public transportation. Hold up. How far south does Blue Line go? Ah, it's very bright. Ooh. It's gone. Is that bad? Blue Line goes to Mall of America. Where's Mall of America? Because potentially then that would be a decent ride from there. MOA, Mall of America. It's a little bit south, but like compared to how far I need to go, it gets me like a third of the way to Lakeville. Long ways from anywhere. I know. To get to the edge of the city, no matter if I was going northeast, southwest, like we are very far from a viable spot to hitchhike in any direction. Don't disrespect the Rob. I would never disrespect Rob CE. He's much better at eating than I am, and I respect that. Gonna show us Mall of America? It's just a big mall. Why does everyone... Same in Edmonton. I live in Edmonton now. The West Edmonton Mall. Why does everyone like malls so much? Who goes to a mall anymore? Everyone just shops online. Is that the southern terminus? Because even from there, if I go to Mall of America, directions, Mall of America to choose on map, Lakeville. There, okay. It is still a 2-hour bike ride. I saved 45 minutes of riding by going back into the city and taking a train a little bit south. See the train to the mall. I just don't even think it's worth it at that point. Like, I have to ride 30 minutes east to get back to like the center of Minneapolis, so that's where the train is. And that gives me 45 minutes of riding in total. Yeah, it ain't ideal. South Loop, what's this? Old Cedar Avenue Bridge. Is that a pedestrian bridge or is that a... Oh, Kelly Tri? Is that trail? It's a walking, biking trail bridge. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we can go down there. We can do some cycling infrastructure. Down Silver Bell Road. Go down something road. Go down somewhere. Go along a Lebanon Hills mountain bike trailhead. Oh, that's a Galaxy Avenue. Way down south down there. 30-mile ride is substantial. Mall America's a tourist destination? I know, I just don't know why people want a big mall. It's just, the malls get so big that they have repeats of the same shops. There's south of you, not that far. Oh, did someone offer? Catch I-69 south from here and get back on 35 right now. Wait, 169? What's 169? 313. I don't know what that is. Charge batteries off the Great Orb. I wish. Who said they could drive me south? So I know you guys will probably complain if we do get a viewer. 4235 in Burnsville, 25 to get to you and bring you back. 4235 in Burnsville. Oh, I see that. Okay. Okay, yeah, if you want to, but just in case it doesn't show, you don't show up, can we plan to meet a little bit further, assuming I just like start biking towards Lakeville? And then I can like cycle along that pedestrian bike bridge and check that out real quick. But yeah, even if I was going north, like backwards, I'd still see if I could find a ride around the city to save me hours and hours and hours. So no matter what direction, I'd try to get a ride to the edge of the city in any direction and then hitchhike from there, because you can't hitchhike from the middle of a city. It just doesn't work. The best description I use that people can probably understand and connect with from like a non-hitchhiking perspective is, if you're in New York City and trying to hitchhike west out of New York City to go anywhere else but New York City, you wouldn't hitchhike from Times Square. Like, you've seen all the pictures of like all the taxis and stuff like that in there. All the traffic in there is staying in New York City, at most going to the boroughs around there. So you need to go so you can actually find traffic leaving the city. Like, the bike trail leads the right way. How often do you get to tour the bike trails in Big US City? Yeah, no, a lot of this is not on bike trails, but to start with, we do a bit of bike trail action. It seems, right? Where was that? Yeah, along there. Where's that? Where's the bridge? Wait, now it's telling me a different way. It wanted me to go south and then along a trail. Wait, Cedar Lake Parkway. Is that a trail? Where'd that bridge go? I thought it was close to here. I swear it wanted me to go south first, but now it wants me to go north? Then east on 40 to... Where'd that... No, I'm confused. Where was the trail? So legit, how you do this? I don't see how anyone can complain. Drove 50 miles both ways. How do you feel legit? Well, thank you. I'm very particular in how I do these trips, especially this one. But there has to be rules for this one. Where did my bridge go? It was right next to a road bridge, but it was a pedestrian bridge. How did it disappear? My navigation changed its mind, and now it's taking me different places. So let me reload it. But we do go through Eloise Butler Wildflower Garden and Bird Sanctuary, so that actually sounds pretty nice. Cedar Lake Parkway, is that it? Well, I think that is that a road, or is that, it looks like it's through a green space. Anyway, I don't know what happened to the bridge route that I was looking at. Anyway, I feel like I should head a little bit south. Bike trail that goes south on 100 towards 494. As an alternative, I can go more on roads down on Louisiana Avenue South through South Oak Hill. Nothing tells me I can follow anything parallel to 100. That's not to say I can't, it just probably doesn't have any cycling infrastructure. Okay, so I guess we just start going over to the butterfly sanctuary. That sounds pretty sick, actually. And then heading south along some lakes and stuff like that, which might actually be quite aesthetic. Lake Harriet, stuff like that. And then try to meet up with our viewer. Or 169. Someone said that before. Where's 169? I don't see it. I don't see it. I see 100 south. I see 35 interstate. I see 55. I see. No, I don't see it. 169. Wait, is that what it was? 160. Oh, 169 bike. 169 bike bridge. Is that what it was? Maybe. Yeah, I'm confused at what I saw before because now it's routed me in different ways. 69 is parallel. Wait, and is there a bike path that follows that? Okay, I see 169. Through the city chain of lakes. There, it would be pretty epic. It's great. Okay, let's go that way. It looks beautiful, like from a Google Maps looking down perspective. And like we've got a bit of a time before we have a potential viewer to grab us, so let's head a little south, and then if we get bamboozled, then at least I'm riding somewhere and I knocked out part of the ride to get to the south side of town to actually get out of this city. Get south without going east from here, I'd say do that. Both way, either it wants me to go east or west. So those lakes there is the way it wants me to go, but the other way is to kind of go south but southwest and then get away from it. Is that, like, Google Maps is the best finder in the world. There could be something better, but that's what it recommends. This is going to be complicated. But I believe the cycling at least will be nice out there. So because we'll be riding a little bit, I'm going to probably mount the backpack onto the back rack of the bike rather than having wearing the backpack. South the right way. South was the right way. Vote which way? No, we already voted which way. I just got to get to the part of the city where I can actually go the way we voted to go. Anytime we're in a major city, this is an issue we have. So if I don't get a long ride when I finally find a spot to hitchhike, we are at risk of having a very convoluted, inefficient time. And what I mean by that is, like, so let's say we catch a ride to the next town south of Minneapolis, and then people vote to send me back north for our next hitchhike vote, for Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, and they send me back to Minnesota. Well, then we'll have to do this again, most likely. So that's lots of fun. So let's avoid doing that. Working with giant spreadsheets right now, don't you wish you stayed with accounting? Hey, this is complicated, logistically kind of, sort of. Okay, I honestly found some of the spreadsheet stuff like kind of interesting. Like, you can do a lot with Excel, all right? You can do some cool data analysis, okay? What do you have against data analysis? I find like, I'm very happy we got our hitch stats back, our average wait times in different countries, because I think it's very interesting. I know that's very basic statistical analysis, but like, I think it's cool. Yeah. Why do I have Barbie girl in my head? You guys haven't even trolled me with that. It's just created all on my own. Come on, Twitch chat, let's go party. Yeah, come on, Twitch chat, let's go party. Ooh, ooh. Titan. Kind of. Alright, just one more strap and we should be good to go. I actually haven't mounted this on here. I just get lazy for short rides, like, and I just wear the backpack instead because it feels fine enough. For longer rides, it's much nicer to not have to wear all this. Wow. But it's very back heavy when I do this. When I started bike touring, I had only rear racks on my bike. And I switched over to adding front panniers because I find it a lot more comfortable to have the weight evenly distributed, or not evenly, but at least a little bit distributed. All right, get in your clip. There you go. Come on, Twitch chat, let's go party. Yeah. Many times in front of the United States? We might just not use the prompt United States. So you just say USA or something? I don't know. We should have some. Not all of our wait times have been logged, but a good chunk of them have been. My new bike clip yesterday? No, I didn't, but I did tighten the mount, so hopefully it doesn't fall down. Average wait time USA, 43 minutes. So that is actually close to the longest with Spain. I think Spain's like 44 minutes, something like that, so pretty much tied. We've had some longer wait times. We usually do when we're in the US on our like hitchhiking TwitchCon trips and stuff. Oh, I have to start my navigation. I assume it's this way though. Just want to make sure I didn't jump out at you. Yeah. All right. Wait time England, 17 minutes, right on England. And 57 rides, that's definitely enough to draw some conclusions. I distinctly remember when I was doing my first Hitchhiking America trip, I'd have like, it was really common, viewers from England or UK somewhere would come and be like, oi bruv, you might be able to hitchhike in America, but if you come to, you know, the rough streets of the United Kingdom, no one would ever pick you up. On the contrary, when I was there, you know what kept happening? People kept picking me up, and then on Sundays, they'd invite me over for Sunday roast It was super wholesome. Okay, so I need to go north. Is that north? What, where am I? Yeah, turn right. North. To Glenwood Avenue? Is that right? Is that right? I'm a little confused.
Alright, no worries, we can check in with everything.
What is there? Yeah, it should just be that way. Okay. Well, it's gonna tell me if I'm going wrong. How many cornings so far? 4. And we're not far from our 5th one, but it's logistically complicated to get out there. This guy picking up the Menards? No, he's not. What was the last? Was Corning, Wisconsin. Ain't much in Corning, Wisconsin. Oh my God, stupid. Was it wrong after all that time staring at the map? Let's try to find...
300 feet, turn left onto Xenia Avenue South.
Turn left. Did I do it wrong? Has it just switched me to a different one? I think it's just switched me to a different one. Does this take me? No, okay, it takes me to the lakes. Left on Xenia, okay, over top 394 and down. So we start not on particularly nice infrastructure. Wait, why don't we just go south? Oh, because I have to cross the interstate that way anyway. Or across 100. So we're just at like a spaghetti network of like interstates and stuff like that. There's a big cloverleaf junction right next to us, which is complicated for cycling and stuff. It seems like there's a bike path right along the interstate on the other side. I'll take that. Like cross there, take that avenue. There's like a, is that a pedestrian bridge? Looks like. Yeah, I haven't hitchhiked in Mexico. Oh, look at that, 102 rides logged for New Zealand. That's pretty impressive. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go to the butterfly gardens, but now we're not going to the butterfly gardens. The heck happened? You've taken away my butterfly gardens. Was the only way to cross there at Glenwood Ave? It's not even giving me the option of going through the butterfly gardens anymore. Sorry. Yeah, no, it just wants me to skip that. I want the butterfly gardens.
84 tipped $5. Thank you.
Brandon, thanks for the $5. Oh, I forgot to restart my media. So this is not yours, Brandon's. And we're oh. This is Sith Master wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, it was. I'm like, why is Barbie Girl in my head? I didn't realize it was playing because it's to a different scene. Okay, fine. We'll do the way it wants me to go. It doesn't seem as nice though. Yeah, there's a queue of songs right now. So. In a Barbie world. It's fantastic. Is it ever gonna change or is it on a sensor? Grand Ranch Trail would probably be nice. Through the lakes and the waterfall? Ooh, that sounds nice. We're still getting onto that lakes route, but we're... What is this? Is this AI? Like, this is way too corny. Yeah, corn. Love me some corn. A long light cycle. That's no AI. This is a legit song. There we go. Whew. That was good corn.
Oh, soap and water make you cleaner than you used to be, cleaner than you used to be, cleaner than you used to be. Soap and water make you cleaner than you used to be, keep you fresh and clean. Keep you fresh and clean. Keep you fresh and clean. Oh, soap and water make you cleaner than you used to be, keep you fresh and clean. Keep you fresh and clean. Keep you fresh and clean. Oh, soap and water make you cleaner than you used to be. Keep you fresh and clean. You know, Mike, those are pretty good lyrics.
Big bumps.
Sure, but you've got to get in here with us. Yeah, those are shower lyrics, Homer. Come on in, the water's fine. Oh, no, cut it off. Cut it off. Hey, hey, fellas, cut it off. Hey, hey.
What is going on over here? This is a rambunctious song. I don't like that word. Rambunctious. It's fun to say. I think if I go this way, I can go down a more peaceful road. I was gonna try and get to that left turn lane, but I'm like, it's a little spicy. There's road work ahead. I think it's like a bit closed. All right, we'll go the way it wanted. So, you know, not necessarily the nicest bike infrastructure to start with, but we'll get there. I'm gonna pull up here so I can see. I have to turn left at some point here. And this looks kind of multi-use pathy.
A non-tipped $12. Thank you.
Pedro, it's been so long. Like the last time I streamed. You guys ready for this? Here we go. Pedro, 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 Pedro. Killer song here. I gotta look at where I'm going. Straight to the next lights and it loops east. Takes us across 100 towards the lakes.
Brandon Tate, $45.
Brandon,
thank you.
Thanks for the fiver. What you got for us? We'll find out after a little page roll. Hear that? He's telling you to wait. We'll play your song in a moment here. My next kind of multi-use path sidewalk is kind of seems to end. Turn into a narrow, definitely not multi-use sidewalk. But probably join the road. And now it gets nicer again in a little bit.
Just subscribe with Pitch Pride.
Thanks for the pride. Let's go south very slowly.
In 600 feet, continue on to Cedar Lake Road South. Cedar Lake Road South.
Cedar Lake Road South. South is the way we want to go. That sounds about right.
Lyrics coming at you at supersonic speed.
Some of them are doing on a dang old human man, boy. I tell you what, I get a goddamn superhuman innovative animated dang old rubber so that anything you say is ricochet.
What is this?
Man, devastating more than ever, demonstrating how to get a dang old audience to feeling like a sedative. Faded like a farmer's can, man. I tell you what, here's getting worked up, complain hot like propane, boom, how splitting them facts, man, spinning them rhymes like a dang old tornado, jib jabbing like it just ain't no thing. Why be a god and not a dang old king?
What?
Boomhauer,
Oh, this is
I didn't understand a word you just said.
That's nice. Ah, that's a different sounding weight. Weight. That was a jam. Boom. Was that King of the Hill? Pedro, Pedro, Pedro.
Continue on Cedar Lake Road South for 3/4 of a mile.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah? I think is there like a whole like thing of King of the Hill AI songs? I feel like you guys have sent me a few. I didn't realize that King of the Hill was an entire genre that people wanted AI'd. I'm happy that it is, you know? I like it. I'm digging it. This is a nice path on a non-King of the Hill associated line of conversation. Good cycling. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Oh yeah, well, I should have asked you on my day off. I didn't think about it. I want to try switching Brian to Sarah's voice with AI for fun. Because I heard a sample of her voice and it sounded pretty good. It's convincing. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Now what? Now what? Now what? What do I do, Google Maps lady? I need input. That's an alert.
Bruce _ print screen tipped $5. Thank you.
Thanks for the fiver.
Pedro.
What? What's going on? Is that a remix or did something get skipped? Just stay straight.
What
is this? Freaking auctioneer remix songs.
Always well lit in rain.
Oh, so this one kind of hits though.
Casey_Smokey tipped $10. Thank you. Time for some Mongolian metal.
All right, Casey Smokey, thanks for the tenor. We think Mongolian metal? I'm in. What's this gonna be? This is not gonna be the original one, is it? Yeah.
Turn down for what?
No. Ah!
Turn down for what?
This is what everyone uses AI for. Not productivity. Yeah, this is
600
productive.
feet, turn right toward Cedar Lake Road South.
What?
Why does this exist? Because it's great, that's probably why. 500
Turn
feet?
right toward Cedar Lake Road South, then continue on to Cedar Lake Road South.
Right. Is that my path? No, it must be over that.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
I need that too. Oh, the songs today. Oh. Variety is the spice of life, right? We're just experiencing that.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto France Avenue South.
Oh, where are we crossing? Oh, train cross. This nice path that follows the train tracks, too. I want to be able to make sounds like that. Seems like a nice neighborhood.
This reminds me of when I'm hitchhiking at a less than ideal spot. This reminds me of Twitch chat. Trevor.
Trevor, nice to meet you, dude.
What's yours?
Prospect.
Prospect. Nice to meet you.
You do hard drugs?
I do not.
Good. No meth, no speed?
No meth, no speed.
No fucking needles?
No needles.
Cool. You got a ride.
Where you headed to?
Fucking...
Danger Data tip $9.11.
Danger, thank you very much.
Minnesota.
This road's busy.
Turn right onto West.
Right on the Cedar Lake Parkway? Let's see. Which way? Is it the next one? Must be. Must be right? Yeah.
Turn right onto Cedar Lake Parkway.
Oh, there's a bike path on the left side. Let's get it. Let's get over there. Any cars? That's nice. Oh, that looks real nice. Infrastructure.
Continue on Cedar Lake Parkway for 3/4 of a mile.
We are at Lookout Church, yeah, flicking on bar stools. We're praying that the taps will keep the holy water flowing.
Such an interesting mix of tunes you guys got for us.
Coming home afternoon seems to raise a lot of questions. When in Minnesota, got a drinking quota.
It's a little bit textured. It's for our pleasure. Can't complain though. It exists. Danger Tater. Right, that was Danger Tater. Hopefully I got that right. I'll move this up a bit. Appreciate this is. Yeah, people kept telling me Minnesota's really nice. So we're at least getting a little taste of some of the infrastructure, some of nature here in Minnesota, or Minneapolis rather. What are you complaining about now? Well, I got a porta potty, that's nice. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? No, this is where you want me to go. It's just because we did this little swoopy doopy thing in here. She's complaining. Unless I'm not. No, this is right. You always complain, even when I'm doing the thing that you want me to do. Doesn't look like a city to me. Well, I like the suburbs of the city. Ooh, they got a sign for turtles crossing. We'll see if we see a turtle. Maybe we'll have to rescue another one, like when what's her name? To Corning, Wisconsin. Melissa, right? She picked up a turtle that was on the road and took it off the road. Fizzy action, yes. It was a very fizzy ride. We've incorporated a way to describe something that's like interesting with a new word. To call it fizzy, to call it carbonated. You know, it's lively, it's energetic, it's fizzy. I like it. Do, 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 do. Whoa. It was a nice ride. We wouldn't get this path all the way south. Now, I think we have a viewer that's trying to meet up with us somewhere along the way. They were already just south of us. But there's no guarantees of that. We've had people say they're going to come by and help us navigate around a city and then not show, so can't rely on that. But yeah, it's supposed to be like 2 hours and 45 minutes of navigating to get to the southern edge of the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul. It'll be a long ride. So the issue with hitchhiking out of a city is just...
Hitch!
That's me! Wait, really? Was that planned, or is that guy just out for a run? That was a discreet snipe if that was... Oh. is closed.
100 feet, turn right onto Dean Parkway.
Drive by? Jog by? That's like the healthiest snipe ever. They want me to go on the road here. And then turn right a little bit up there. Sniping gone in less than a second. Very efficient. Oh, okay, I thought that truck was actually doing stuff. They just blocked the path temporarily. All right, we're good. I thought there was like proper road works that they were blocking things for. Nah. All right, don't get hit by a train. All right, good. Lots of people out jogging. Love to see it. Is this considered one of the nicer, like a nice area in the Twin Cities area? It seems nice. Yeah, I think we turn right here. Oh, Cedar Lake Trail
To Dean
detour.
Parkway.
Detour where? That says left, but then the sign up here just says go straight into this park. What does it mean? Grand Round Scenic Byway. It's a bike route. Wow. Minnesota.
In a quarter mile, continue on to West
lovely.
Benet-McCosker Parkway.
That's so nice. I want to live here. The heck? And the houses on the sides of this park look beautiful. Such a nice area. Like on both sides, they're just like up on like little, tiny little bluffs overlooking the park. It's beautiful. What now? Assume we just go this way. Detour, bike detour. All right. Oh, is that the detour? So detour sign going that way. What does it want from me? Cost a bajillion dollars to live there? Is this the bougie area? Yeah, it wants me to go this way, but we might run out of space with construction. We'll see. As we're trying to get to the lake here. Which lake is this? Wait, what? BDE. What? Makaska? BDE Makaska? What? Huh? Okay, all right. We're going to BDE Makaska. Pedro. This is the rich people. You can tell there's no homeless people and no garbage. Maybe. Oh no, there's still a detour straight sign. Okay, I found their detour signs confusing. They keep pointing in different directions. Okay, like it was all single family homes, but we got like a condo tower there. We got some high density housing as well. And we're about to be on the lake. Benet-McCosker? What does it mean? Ooh, green light.
Continue on West Benet-McCosker Parkway for 1.5 miles.
Wow, this is real nice.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $8.40. Thank you, no Pedro. Chippy, chopper.
Jedi Master Ron. $8. What is it? Oh, this is pretty hype. I want to go fast, but this trail's not smooth enough to go ripping fast on this Brompton with this gear. If I had a proper bike setup, like, we'd be ripping on this with these tunes. When I did that Norway bike tour, we used like high beat media share songs to like train for Norway. When we're going through like the flat areas, Belgium and the Netherlands. Sometimes it's hard to drive slow to fast songs. Do 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 do. Ugh. Well, this is quite lovely. Yeah, if I had to do this for 30 miles, that would be a kind of a pleasant little switch up from cycling or from hitchhiking to a bike touring day. It just would burn up. That's 50 kilometers. That's like that's a decent day on. It's a low day on a touring day, but like, you know, there's been many a day on an actual bike tour where I haven't done more than 50 kilometers. And this setup is not great for cycling long distances, unfortunately. Ah. 57 is normal for most tours. Like, it really depends where I've been touring. When I was crossing Canada, the majority of people I met on tour were averaging between 100 to 200. Some people a bit less. It also depends where you're at. Most people wanted to end the day next to a town for services. And in some places in Canada, they're so spread out, there's like a logical place to end, because like, if you wanted to go to the next town, it's another 100 kilometers kind of thing.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Well, I had met people that were averaging more than 200 a day across Canada, but it's real spread out. And then when I'm in Europe, it's much more leisurely, local, town to town kind of touring. I'd say like Korea as well. Most people aren't pushing big distances. Whose sub did I miss? Yeah, I missed it. It was 4 months resub. Let me check. Do 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 do. Righto, or Rutio, with a 4 month from. Thank you. Such a nice pass. It's really nice. There's lots of like decent sized cracks in it, which are amplified by the small wheels on this bike. So I don't know how the stabilization's doing, but it might look a little bit vibration-y, but it doesn't feel bad to ride on. It's just, I can feel those bumps and now it's being amplified into the camera. Oh, this is a really nice area. I like it. Oh yeah, looking at these houses here on the right side of the road, they look pretty bougie. This is not going to be a cheap area, I don't think. I gotta sneeze. Uh-oh, now it left. I hate that feeling.
In 600 feet, continue on to William Berry Parkway.
All right, in 600 feet, continue. Got it. This is lovely though. I got a bunch of like meat sticks, snacks. We could have a little picnic. My meat sticks and some water. I got some chocolate left still. I should eat that before it melts. Like, melts into my bag all awkwardly. That's a healthy little snack, right? You said continue. This is continuing.
In 500
Oh,
feet,
wrong way.
turn right toward East Bidet-Makaska Drive. East
Did I miss a sign? I
Bidet-Makaska
must have.
Parkway.
Where's my road? There's a big wrong way sign. What have I done? Where are you supposed to go when you're going the other way? Are you just not allowed to ride around the lake this way? Or do you just have to ride on the road if you're going the other way? Can you use the road for the other way? Well, that seems a little silly. It's wide enough to just do this. Why didn't they just do this? I'm a little confused. It very much looked like a bi-directional path in width. Like I didn't have the yellow line like this, of course, but because it wasn't. I just didn't even look for one-way signs because I just didn't think that would exist, and I didn't see any other paths. I don't know. Doesn't that seem silly? It'd be like, okay, one direction has a nice separated bike path, the other one gets a road. Why would they do that?
Area.
Should I go faster? I don't. Did it have speed limits on there? This only says 10 miles an hour, so maybe, you know, they have 20-mile-an-hour speed limits on single direction ways. Sounds. This is the first time I'm doing one of these. Apparently it's legal in the state. You see the guy riding on the road. Yeah.
In the name of Jesus, Father, we just come to you. I come to you, Father, in your name, Lord. I ask you to give this young man traveling mercies. Let him win this award. Show him his value. And Father, as he travels, as he walks these roads like you walked so many roads, Lord, I ask you to be with him. I ask you to minister to him. I ask you to expose yourself and show yourself to him. And then, Lord,
turn left on the Lake Harry.
Alright, guys. Well, it was really nice to meet you. No, you're not taking me. You don't got room.
Get over here!
Alright.
Throw your ass in!
The other path is pedestrian only. So, our order is Corning, New York, here. Corning, Ohio. Corning, Arkansas. Corning, Minnesota. Okay. Playing on
I looked it up. It's one way because a company does lake tour bike rentals and doesn't want collisions.
Oh, tour bike rentals. Okay. I just, what happens when you want to go the other way? You just have to be on the road. That's silly. So why is it one way? Capitalism. Capitalism mixed with fear of liability and being sued. This is really lovely, though. Now I'm curious if our viewer will stop by. It might be hard for them to find me.
Turn right at West 43rd
because we're just
Street.
cruising through this area. My initial thought was we'd plan on meeting somewhere and then hopefully get there around the same time. So I'm just not sitting there waiting for a ride and they're not, you know, trying to just chase me down. But we never did that. So I don't know if we have a ride or not. If you
Turn
got
right
here
at
recently,
West 43rd Street.
what that is about is I have to ride 30 miles to get to the south side of town, 50 kilometers. It's pretty much going to take a good percentage of the day. We'll have time to try to get one
Continue
ride,
for half a mile.
and then it'll probably be nighttime. We can do that, but historically, so my rules on hitchhiking is if it's around a city, just logistically, just to get me around a city, then I'll accept a viewer ride. It just can't be for distance between cities, if that makes sense. Because usually within a city, my alternative would be walking really far, taking public transport just around the city limits, or in this case, riding a bike really far. So we do it and we show how I do it, but to save time and stuff. It doesn't change anything about the hitchhiking because I'd just be walking, riding, or taking public transport there anyway. This just makes it faster. Yeah, there's a cyclist using the correct system, riding on the road. They do make it pretty obvious. There's like, it's written on the road everywhere, one way. I just wasn't even looking about it.
In 600 feet, continue on to West Minnehaha Parkway.
West Minnehaha? Just a Minnehaha. Had a little giggle. Oof. It's a little mini swimming area. Little mini beach. Excuse me, what? You said continue, you didn't say turn left. Okay, what does she mean? Why are you doing me? No, this is what you wanted.
In a quarter mile, turn left
Why?
on Oliver Avenue South.
Why are you always doing me when I'm doing what you tell me to do? You said turn left? Did it? Did it say left? Well, now it's saying go this way. It does get us to get off this path pretty soon though. Sag! Wait, there's Tom the Elf. That's after we're supposed to turn off though. When you want Minnehaha Parkway? Oh, yeah, it just rerouted me, I guess. Hold on, let me stop here in the shade. Do we want to go on Minnehaha Parkway? It sounds kind of funny, but only a little bit. Oh, I see Minnehaha Parkway. But to what end? Because that loops around and starts going the wrong direction. There's the view ride. Does anyone remember what their name was? It's a great path. It's just not really the way we want. Like, it wants me to go there, but then turn off south because it doesn't really go south the way we want to go. I can give you a ride? Well, we had someone else that said they were just south of me and they drive up. And I said, well, I'm going to ride a little bit and then we can meet along the way. Does not take view rides. We do around the city because otherwise it's 2 hour, 45-minute ride. As long as it's within like the greater city limits. Know what I'm saying? That guy's breaking the law too. So stay across town will be very busy around 2 p.m. Funeral procession, okay. So you biked the whole long way to the spot? Sarah camped last night, you're biking long distance? Wait, what does Sarah have to do with what I'm doing? Waiting for a ride to the hitch spot? Well, we were gonna meet along the way. I just wasn't sure if they actually were coming or if they didn't decide to come. It's Lemon? Was that the person who offered initially? Just let me know when you want me to pick you up. Oh, okay. Like any time now, because we did the nice path part. I don't know how far away you are though. Is it still, my thing still says it's 2 hours, 43 minutes. I thought it said 2 hours something minutes initially, but still, I thought it said 30 miles initially, but it says 32 miles now. Anyway, we've ridden however long and we now have a longer distance to ride and about the same amount of time of riding distance. Is there somewhere close by we can just meet at? That's easy. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Minneapolis. It's Portland Ave, nice bike rides get picked up. Burnsville, probably 20 minutes. Okay, so if I backtrack to Minnehaha and ride down there just a little bit, it wants me to turn south onto Nicollet Ave, just off of 35. There's like a cluster of businesses. There's a Tailgate Sports Cafe at Taqueria Victor Hugo No. 2, a Windmind Ales, the Hyderabad Indian Grill Nicollet. Around there maybe. It's right above that intersection between 35 and 62. Damn, you're in Lake Florida, gotta work now. Also can't. Oh, okay, you offered a ride, okay. Anyone? Are we good for Minnehaha? To that little business area? The smallest of ha-has. That or Lake Harriet Bandshell Park. Let me see where that is. That sounds nice. Lake Harriet. Isn't that where I am? Bandshell Park. That's just back the way I came, isn't it?
Tipped $6.90. Thank you.
Isn't that just north of here? Who was that?
Trapper's got a thumb and an old beat up bag.
make a song for me?
He streams every mile on Twitch for the world, visiting every corner.
Some more tools, just in case. What tools do I need?
From New York to Iowa, each corner's the same.
Okay, let me take Minnehaha if you're gonna be 20 minutes, just so we're going new places.
He hitchhikes with strangers, their stories he shares. In the heart of America, he finds love and care.
Wow.
Trevor's hitting the road, got corn on his mind.
How do I get through it though there?
Small town waits, new adventures to find. With the camera in hand, he's making his way across the USA. He'll stream another day.
Wow.
And Corny,
Are all these lyrics? Did you give it? What are your inputs for this? This is like impressive. Breaking the law, breaking the law. I think there's a path here to get me to the road. With stairs? What the heck?
Turn right toward Lake Harriet Parkway, then turn left onto Lake Harriet Parkway.
I was breaking the law last time. We're gonna try and not break the law this time.
Turn left onto Lake Harriet Parkway.
That was a jam wiper. Thanks for making a song. I didn't know you could sing so country. I didn't know you could sing at all. Must be that pallet of beer that's coming your way. Practicing your drunk karaoke.
Dally Pro just resubscribed for 13 months.
Oof. Thanks for the 13-month resub, Dally Pro.
In 600 feet, turn right onto West Minnehaha Parkway.
Minnehaha. The smallest of ha-has. See, like, I gotta ride on the, it's not a bad road to ride on, but, you know, I gotta ride on the road because I'm going this way. The bike path's wide enough for both of us.
Turn right onto West Minnehaha Parkway.
Minnehaha! Gonna take my Brompton down the Minnehaha Highway.
In a quarter mile, turn right to stay on West Minnehaha Parkway.
Oh, this seems nice. Man, this area looks nice. I like that house. Nice landscaping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's happening. I'm getting older. I'm starting to appreciate yard work. I'm becoming a dad. No! I'm not ready. $30 and like go back and learn. I really love the dad thing. All dads love to get their yard. Seems to be universal. Picked up by this truck driver. He was telling me how much he loves doing yard work. Home from truck person, grass. Just loves it. Showing me signs that that'll be appreciating landscaping and such. Happy Father's Day. Father's Day is right around my birthday, usually. It's like the third Sunday in June, is it? So sometimes it's on my birthday. Long light cycle for a local road. The button's not telling me to wait though, so I don't know, should I just go? If it doesn't tell me to wait every 3 seconds, how am I supposed to know to wait? Oh, that was red. Right? Everyone at intersection agreed. They're like, that was real red.
West Minnehaha Parkway, then sharp left.
Some Minnehaha left. Contact.
For half a mile.
What does it say? But yeah, that's all I do. Do you know Twitch TV?
No, I don't.
It's a live broadcasting website, so it'd be like YouTube, but everything is live broadcasting.
Oh, Twitch TV.
Yeah. So if you go to Twitch and you look up Hitch, my
Hitch?
channel's just Hitch, Hitch. You can find the stream and.
I will check you out, dude. This is cool. I love it. Thank you.
Oh. Interesting.
Hello.
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 Goodbye.
Goodbye. I love that interaction. That was the best interaction I've ever had in Japan.
I smell pussy. Oh, there it is.
Shorts, and I've been using them ever since. They are pretty nice. That made my life. Made it so I could travel more than I work. Now I eat a bit better, but my favorite food. My favorite experiences food-wise is when I'm like hitchhiking or on a trip hitchhiking, and someone brings me home. People will invite you into their home, into their house, and you have a home-cooked meal in that place. Because it's not like you go to a tourist area and you get like.
This is the best, really.
Years before that, so I've been hitchhiking since I was 19, and I'm 28 now. So yeah, I'd done it for 4 years, and I just wanted to show people what it's like. Yeah, that's fine. Easier.
Oh no. Okay.
It landed on the case.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
It's okay.
Let's listen here. Ready?
Meat. Interesting hand movements.
Sorry.
And are you just driving home right now?
No, actually I'm going to, I don't know what it's called, but it's
93.5 yesterday.
Oh. What was it, 90?
That one was loud.
Didn't know you could make that noise. I thought I heard something. No, I totally did hear something. There's two people totally banging over there. I can't hear it, but it's a very distinctive sound. Look what I just pulled out of my bagel. Parlez-vous anglais?
Yes.
Yes.
So what are you doing?
I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking. Do you know hitchhiking?
What?
Autostop.
Ah, photostop, okay.
So I was, Oh, it's one of these guys.
Cover on top.
What?
Completely covered.
Yeah.
Amori, I love you.
Amori? I love you.
Look the car. Attention. The car.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Ok.
Okay.
Pronto. Obrigadinho. Beijinho. Beijinho. Pronto. Tchau, até.
Tchau.
Tá bem? Bye.
Bye.
Do you guys have a smoke weed sometimes?
In Canada, it's legal,
Yeah,
and therefore
it's good. I will go to Canada.
you will.
For that.
Okay, for the weed, it's very legal.
You have smoke in Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, where? No.
It's not like being out west where there's one road.
That's true. Yeah, it's a big chain of them. We'll be able to figure it out. Are you guys playing? Like, I pick different games based upon my mood and kind of what I was feeling at that time. Usually I would watch pretty chill games, like way back when I'd watch StarCraft streams. I found them really just relaxing. If I want to go to sleep, Hearthstone puts you to bed like none other. I'd watch League streams again. I find that really relaxing. This is what you guys tell me to do every single day in the Netherlands. Oh, you're in Netherlands. You gonna smoke weed? Are you gonna do the weed? Trevor, Hitch. Are you participating in the coffee shop stuff? You gonna smoke weed? Trevor, you gonna smoke weed? You're in the Netherlands. Are you gonna smoke weed? Okay. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, in case you're wondering. That's where he has his gun, right there.
In the name of Jesus, Father, we just come to you. I come to you, Father, in your name, Lord. I ask you to give this young man traveling mercies. Let him win this award. Show him his value. And Father, as...
Turn left onto West Diamond Lake Road. Turn left onto West Diamond Lake Road.
Okay, if it doesn't work around here, then the heck. I no longer like Minneapolis.
Turn right onto Nicollet Avenue.
Portugal, España, France, Italia. Autostop. I make a documentary.
Senti, parli inglese. Questo qua quando va a Firenze in autostop.
I make a documentary film.
Guarda, ti dico se vuole fare autostop si mette là, a Monte Cagliari.
Oppure di là, alla stazione. E ma come ce la si fa?
Turn right onto Nicollet Avenue.
Way long time, but wait, that's
Alright, how about here? Are we back? Barely. Like Verizon, 0 bit rate. AT&T, a little bit of bit rate. How? I don't like Minneapolis anymore.
Random is tight, dude. What's up, bro? My name's Ren, bro.
Nice to meet you.
I'm an IRL streamer as well.
Oh, you are?
Minneapolis, dude.
Just...
Yeah, this is my station over here.
Oh.
Dude, I was looking at the stream and I was looking at, because I use IRL tracker as well.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, he's right here on West Diamond Lake Road. I was like, dude, pleasure to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you.
For real, for real.
So you IRL stream? As a firefighter, just on your free time?
So when I'm not
You're good.
When I'm not working at fire, I just stream IRL.
Okay, cool.
So yeah.
Well,
yeah, bro.
I just learned Minnehaha doesn't have good internet.
Dude, I was watching. I'm like, man, what the hell? That's good to know because that's beautiful. Isn't
it's really nice.
Though, dude?
Yeah, no, it's really nice.
Sweet trail.
Everyone missed out on that.
I'm so glad, dude. This couldn't have timed out better, dude. I'm so glad actually I ran into you.
Okay, you literally ran over here. I don't know if you've seen. I have a viewer book, and then we get everyone that actually makes the effort to come by to sign it.
Speaking of that, you went this morning. I was watching. You went to Good Day Cafe.
Yeah.
My old apartment was over there.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite, like you said, like eggs. I was watching the stream. Like eggs Benedict, dude, was like.
That's really good. The hollandaise sauce, killer.
Where am I at?
Any page you want, anything you want to write. Okay. Because like no one did the system. Everyone just some are even like upside down and backwards.
Oh, so anything I want in there.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
You going to TwitchCon US this year?
Both. Yeah.
Okay.
EU
So
and US.
so this year I'm gonna find you at TwitchCon.
Okay.
And I want to see my name still in this.
Well, I wouldn't have taken it out. That would have been weird.
I don't mean to be nosy.
I make a
I'm
like.
creeping. Sorry.
Okay, cool. No worries.
I make a Twitch live stream about cycling and hitchhiking.
Oh,
so,
no shit.
And he was watching and came by to say hi. And I have a book where people, if they come by, can sign it and put their name in. As long as you pull up the Twitch channel.
Oh, right.
Because it's for viewers, and you're not a viewer yet.
Fair enough. What's the channel?
So do you know Twitch TV?
Yeah.
And the channel's just Hitch. H-I-T-C-H.
Okay.
Yeah. This is how you grow a Twitch stream, guys.
I'm trying to think of my note what I'm gonna put.
Because yeah, the simplest, some people to put the name, location, and dates, just get a of memories kind of thing. You're making it.
I'm Reese, by the way.
Trevor. Can't.
There we go.
You're in?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right, now you got to pass it over. And then, 6 years?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And then, yeah, I do all over 30-something countries. Yeah, you can go anywhere in the book there, yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, hey, good luck with the adventure.
What's your username, by the way?
Renz.
Renz?
Renz, R-E-N-N-S-Z.
R-E-N-N-S-Z.
Yeah.
All right. Just because you do IRL, I'll pull it up right now.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I'd love to. Love that.
Because I'm always looking for people doing, like, what kind of IRL stuff do you do?
A lot of travel. I try to prioritize that.
Nice.
I try to just do kind of like more, you know, I live here, so there's only so much to do here, especially in the winter. So in the summers, I've been just doing a lot of.
All right. Thanks for the sign-in.
Yeah, have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
A lot of bike riding I've been doing in the cities.
Just
exploring, hanging with friends, but I just travel too.
Like proper, you're partnered and everything.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Right on, man. Hey, well, I'm glad you came by. And
bro.
so TwitchCon San Diego?
Yeah, dude.
All right.
I got my ticket last night.
Is it your first one?
No, I went last year.
Oh, you did?
I went
Okay.
with my partner last year.
Okay.
I got into IRL about a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Honestly, you and Smoke Super. Yeah. So.
Right on. Well, for me, it's always a fun time. I love San Diego. It's my favorite TwitchCon venue.
Beautiful city.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I'm gonna go like I think 2 days early and just explore, hang out, and then maybe stay an extra day. So.
Sweet.
Hey,
all right. I'll see you then.
Safe travels, bro.
Nice to meet
Please
you.
Be safe.
Will do.
And pleasure finally meeting you. For real. Peace
Definitely.
out, chat. God bless. Take care of the man here.
See you, man. Thanks for coming by. All right. Well, that was fun. Nice call. He's a firefighter, y'all. All right. Where am I? Aren't I meeting people here? We have a viewer. What is this channel? R-E-N-N-S-C. You can type in chat. Renz. Or I could just hang out somewhere here. We have a viewer coming by to take me to the south side of town, because it's still within the limits of town, so that we consider that. Awesome, good looking also. Agreed. Let me just get off this corner, it's busy. I got a bike path, a bike lane, I guess I would say. If the internet will hold up while moving. The sound of the book, both did. Both Renz and... Is the internet still working? Verizon's really bad here. Usually Verizon is my boy. But it's not my boy. AT&T is the only thing holding it together. I could try T-Mobile as well. Just the normal sounding minivan. Doing lots of works here. Guess they're redoing the sidewalk. Looks like I could use it. I think this is the road I was supposed to meet the viewer on. Let's just hang out at this church. Have some water because I'm thirsty. There's nowhere to sit properly, but I can't get mad at me. It's a church. Just need a drink of water. So yeah, the internet's fine. Take this street to 98th. No, we have a viewer coming. I think. Still in the correct direction. Well, yeah, so you guys voted to head south, and we've been riding kind of south. But we have a viewer that's going to help us get actually to an on-ramp south. Cornwood is UK northeast of Plymouth near Dartmoor. What about it? Cornwood? We like corn in this channel. We're going to just keep moving south, but I don't know where the viewer's trying to snipe me at. Oh, I should have asked the fire truck bro to give me a ride south in the fire truck. Damn, that'd be cool. I don't think they can do that. I don't think that's... Those are publicly funded. They probably shouldn't take RL streamers and use, you know, publicly funded stuff to take RL streamers around. But it'd be cool. You're at 98th? Well, we have someone coming. I just don't know. They said like 20 minutes. It's probably been 20 minutes because I got stuck in the Minnehaha woods. You know? Know what I'm saying? When we get in trouble, take your fire truck, use it as a taxi. Okay, it's not a taxi because I wouldn't be paying them, you know? It's a community building ride. Take you for rides all the time. No, that's true. That's true. Sandwich actually won. It was a close one. North was gonna win, so backwards, but we had a $70 snipe with like 4 seconds remaining. We just snuck it in right at the end there. Right at the end. What was the name of someone coming by? I don't know where they are. I don't know where I am. Well, I do know where I am. Stopped at a church because I could actually say which church I'm at. Also, anyone knows where I'm at if they just use the GPS tracker. South is progress. South is progress. Our next corning is south of here. South down I-35 and a little bit east. A little bit east. Public car is a lot different than dragging a big-ass fire truck out. But big-ass fire trucks are cooler. That classic hit stress over the vote. Some of those votes are so stressful. Occasionally we'll get one that's just like, you know, it's one-sided and it's just clean and it ends the same way it starts, just, you know, everyone voting the same way. This was not one of them. There's a Bloomington in Minneapolis. We've just been in Bloomington a few days ago. We were in Bloomington, Illinois. Waited almost 6 hours to get a ride out of there. Okay, where am I in the grand scheme of Minneapolis now? Namps. Okay, still an hour 56, 21 miles on the bike to get to, should I just keep going south? What ride it was with Ryan? Oh yeah, no, he was good. And like, I am very comfortable with long waits, hitchhiking. I'm a lot more comfortable than the people watching are with long waits, or at least some people watching. I'm going more down. I'll bike up Nicollet. Well, I can start heading down. I think we have a viewer. They're probably driving right now. But I'm easy to see if they just go up and down Nicollet. So, but yeah. If you're in the area and you want to bike down and say hi, everyone's more than welcome to come and say hi. We sign the viewer book and all that. Now, the thing about the viewer book is, like, say you're planning to go to TwitchCon, we don't sign the book at TwitchCon because it's low effort. You don't have to like go out in the world and find me. The viewer book's only for people that find me out in the world doing my thing, you know? Ride doesn't show up. That's true. If the ride doesn't show up, then at least we're riding in the right direction. It's still 20 miles. Yeah, but we've done 10 miles or something. Hold up. There's a necklace. Easy, now I don't have to go shopping for Sarah. She'll be like, why have a K in there? It's a great question. I think it's just costume jewelry, as in it's base metal, but let me check. Let me check. Quickly get my specs out. Sarah with a K, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna check that looks like base metal to me. Looking for the inscriptions. Oh yeah. Nice base metal necklace. All right. The K silent. Oh. Viewer? Maybe. It is. The timing. Hey, thanks for coming by. For rescuing me, saving me I know, well, I got lost in the Minnehaha woods and the network died, and yeah, I found a necklace along the way.
Sweet.
It's been an adventure. All right. I gotta take this off here first, which is gonna take a second, and then we'll get loaded up. Okay, I don't need this on me right now. Go in there. You like it? It's so convenient for hitchhiking. I have learned to love it. Hitchhiked for 10 years, and then I'm like, this is the best upgrade I've ever made to my hitchhiking setup. Okay, that's that.
Throw it in the back?
Sure, if you want. I could do it too, whatever you're feeling. I hope I'm not like impeding your workday or anything like that. No parking criminal. We're not parking, we're nearly stopped briefly.
Oh, it's alright. We'll only be here a few minutes.
Yeah. Alright, this. Okay. This is an aesthetic lean for artistic purposes.
Sorry, it's a little dirty.
Man, you don't have to apologize for that. I should be apologizing. My stuff's a little dirty.
I just got a new mountain bike, and it doesn't have
Well,
the top bar.
Well, fellow cyclist, like that sounds pretty good.
So I need a new rack, so I went out and it rained. And
Yeah.
It got all dirty, and I'm like, crap.
That happens. Easy. All right, let's do it. To the south side. Here we all go down to the south side. All right. Double orb? It's a good day. So what's it, like Lakewood?
Lakeville?
Lakeville, that's the one. Here's the Four Rivers bicycle path, and then the backs that people are asking about. Four Rivers of Korea. They're heading that way. I can just give you. Oh. Just my water. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you so much for guiding me. I do appreciate. I know I'm hard to find. I've learned like I shouldn't just like wait in one spot for someone to come, because sometimes they don't come. You know.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
I'm not terribly familiar with this area.
Exit. Maps. Exit. Okay, lake.
So there's 42 that's kind of a main, kind of a busier on-ramp. That's the one we usually get off, and I live pretty close to that one.
Okay.
There is other ones, but it's like
exit 42, you mean?
Ride. Yeah, County Road 42.
Oh, Route 42.
We call it 42. I don't know what
185th. Is that in Lakeville, or is that?
That's Burnsville.
Oh, Burnsville.
Yeah, it's just kind of north of it there.
Oh, okay.
We could go further south. I can take you wherever you want.
Because, from a technical hitchhiking sense, the more you go to the edge of the city in the direction you're going, if you're at the last junction that counts as kind of Minneapolis kind of area, then all the traffic has to be leaving the city. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because at that last junction, there's quite a few services. Is there a truck stop or anything? Motels, fast food, Aldi. I'll say what exit that is.
We get on this road
here. That's exit 81. Wait, yeah, Lakeville, Farmington. Good thing you got your helmet on. Safety first. Honestly, I just forget it's on. Then I wear my helmet in weird situations. Route may be affected by flood warning. What river sledding?
So you can actually bike across the river in certain spots.
Yeah.
But right now we had a lot of rain.
Yeah.
And so the river is really high.
Yeah.
And so you can't really cross there.
Oh,
a couple
okay.
times I have an e-bike where I'll bike up to a client of mine. One day I did it and boom, it was just overflowing the trail, and so I got to turn back, which stinks, but
yeah.
Did you want to go to the falls? I could take you there quick if you wanted.
What's
Minnehaha
the
Falls?
Well, I don't trust Minnehaha anymore.
Oh, well, what happened?
No network.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I've been. Minnehaha has lost my trust.
Kind of one of the Cherry. I don't know what people have been saying.
Well, I went to the Cherry.
You did?
Yeah,
Okay.
at the sculpture park. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Minnehaha Falls is kind of, when you talk Minneapolis, Mall of America, Minnehaha Falls.
So Holly Superstar 13. Sorry, I'm still just looking at a map here too. Minnehaha got the last laugh. Yeah, I was trying to say that, but the network wasn't working well enough for me to make that joke. Only medium and larger haha from now on. Yeah, we don't a small haha is cryptic and not clear. We want big ha-has. Ooh, roundabouts too. This place feels so un-American. They got lots of cycling infrastructure and roundabouts.
Yeah, we're a huge cycling community, especially here down this area.
I thought this was America. We don't believe in that. We believe in big trucks. And that's about it. I'm pretty sure for hitchhiking, just the last southernmost junction at Lake.
Which exit is
that?
It's so is it the one in Lakeville?
Yeah, Lakeville, yeah.
Okay.
Just because all traffic going south on that junction is going to be going somewhere beyond the limits of Minneapolis. Where when you're still within the city limits, a lot of people's just going to exit down to go to different parts of the city.
Well, Burnsville, yeah, I mean...
Because that still looks like suburbia there.
Sort of, yeah. Lakeville, I'd be curious how many people are like. 42 is pretty. There's quite a bit of traffic. Probably leaving the cities.
Yeah.
Because it's a good artery to the west.
Yeah.
Whereas in Lakeville, there may not be too many. I don't know if that makes sense. Where
like
the arteries, because there's really
for through traffic. Just like
Yeah.
the only thing is when it's the last junction in town, you know every single car going past you. There might be less cars, but every single car is going somewhere that's not the city. Because there is no other place to go. Once you merge on the interstate, you got to go somewhere.
Well,
Everyone drives somewhere, and if they're
I'll
going
trust
south.
you, since you're the pro.
Exit knows mixed stop. Which one? The one I'm talking about, or the other one?
McDonald's? Is that the one they're
Someone
saying?
said mixed stop. Is that Burnsville, or is that my exit? Truck stop in Lakeville? What's the truck stop called in Lakeville? I was looking. I didn't see. It had like a Circle K truck stop, but that's usually not a truck stop. That's a convenience store. Oh, jeez, I'd hate to hitchhike on this ramp. That sucks. It's got a HOV on ramp, something. Right. South we go, guys, to the limit, to the southern limit of the greater Twin Cities area. When you're talking about the truck stop Circle K is known as mixed stop. Okay, well that sounds good. We're going to mixed stop. The issue we'll run into is if I hitch a good ride south and then you guys send me back north to Minneapolis, then we're gonna have to navigate the city all over again. Oh yeah, you asked for an exit number and I didn't give it to you.
You can just tell
exit 81, Lakeville, Farmington.
Okay.
Yeah. Before we hitchhike, when we get there, I might grab a quick cold drink because I've been riding. No, we're not back to Minneapolis. It's okay. It's all good, man. We're going to mixed stop. That's the perfect place to stop and get a something.
If this is the same place I'm thinking of, it is kind of the last. There's a Target and stuff down there too. So.
But I hear people get dressed up to go to Target. It's like the bougie Walmart.
Is it really?
Yeah, they'll wear pajamas to Walmart, but if they're going to Target, you gotta wear normal people clothes.
Maybe. There's just some weird people in this world.
Yeah, well, I will say in America, I meet strange people with a higher frequency than anywhere else in the world. And I mean that in the best way. It's very interesting. Y'all are interesting.
Everybody's unique.
He's never been in Target? I've been in Target because Target moved into Canada for a year and then withdrew from Canada. It's like a business case study of how not to expand into a country. They took over, what's that big chain store in Canada that closed down, that they took over? I like that place.
Then you have your super Targets.
There's a super, do they actually call them that, or are they just a classic of Target?
No, they're
just
super.
It says super?
Yeah, because they're
Zellers, yeah.
More food and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It says that grocery experience.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's my wife and I. Our joke is, if you want to see the characters, you go to Walmart. I mean, sorry people if you go to Walmart, but, just...
Oh yeah. It's a vibe. Well, I like people watching in general as someone that just hitchhikes largely because I like the people I meet. It's part of the reason why I like being in big airports. I don't mind long layovers because it's just an interesting junction of people doing all different sorts of traveling, whether it's for business or pleasure. So Walmart is like that, but in a very different way. What was that? Low prices, low morale, always. Walmart. There you go.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Having
That's
low
the way you like it.
morals or morale. Distance more than 100 kilometers a day. A normal day of hitchhiking should be more than 100 kilometers. That doesn't mean we always do it, but usually yes.
This one will be interesting. I'll be honest with you. Your next.
Like, hopefully I'd get at least to Faribault.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But, because there's really nothing between here and there, so. But the issue there is I'm only one town south, so if people vote north, then I have to go back to Minneapolis. Because when I go back, if people vote backwards, I have to go to the next place of something. Where, like, if I got a really long ride south, like, down to freaking, I don't know, to Albert Lee, then, and people voted to send me backwards, I don't have to go all the way back to Minneapolis. Meijer is better than Walmart. What's your favorite grocery store on this grocery store topic?
Grocery store?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Cub's a big one here. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I went to a Cub when on my day off yesterday. It was alright.
It's maybe the Walmart of grocery stores, I guess.
Yeah.
What's the one we go to? My wife does most of the grocery shopping. Sorry if she's watching.
She'll know.
She kind of thought I was kind of weird. What? You're doing what?
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, it's.
Yes, I do.
Alright, now, do you need salt, pepper, ketchup, hot sauce, any of it?
I might grab just a little ketchup.
Yeah?
That's it.
Okay, cool.
I watch probably more of your cycling than your.
Than the hitchhiking? Yeah.
Since I.
You're a cyclist yourself, yeah. No, it's an interesting mix now, because I was always known as the hitchhiking guy. Then during pandemic, it was a couple years no hitchhiking, only cycling, and then people started to know me as the cycling guy. But I've always been the hitchhiking guy, so it confused me. And now I'm doing both, and now people know me as kind of both. But, did you watch Korea?
Probably parts of it, yeah.
No, it's a nice place.
I'll watch a little of Jay.
Okay.
You know,
he's cycling now, too.
Is he?
Yeah, on his third monitor. He has a second channel called Third Monitor. Because he's trying to lose. He bet his community that he'd lose a certain amount of weight by TwitchCon in Rotterdam. And if he doesn't, he has to delete his channel. So that's been his way of getting his fitness in to try and lose weight.
Good for him.
We'll see. I don't know. We'll have to hear what the final weigh-in is. See if he has to delete his Jay Streezy channel. Does anyone know how close he is to actually meeting his weigh-in? Oh, you got your turn signal. Oh, is this an egg? Is this a... It is!
Sarah Bridgewater raided my stream with 1,016 viewers.
Sarah Bridgewater. Sarah, thanks for the raid. An actual cycling streamer. Not this hitchhiking and cycling. I got my helmet on like I am riding a bike. Safety first, everyone. Wear a helmet. 24 hours a day. Sarah, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream there in... Are you now in France? Where are you at now? Show her your gift. Sarah, I got you something, all right? You're all present for you. If I can find it. All right, so I'm like, I haven't seen Sarah in a long time, and I need to get her some kind of like something to show my appreciation for her. So I got you this, and you're like, well, K, what does K have to do with Sarah and Bridgewater? There's no K in there, but you know what? It doesn't matter. It shows that I'm caring with a K. Just like in Denmark, we're going to Corning with a K. I care with a K.
Yeah, so this is the...
This the one you were talking about? Yeah.
This is where we usually get off. So the on-ramp over here, it's a pretty busy... So it's like, if you can't get off this one, I can always come get you and bring...
Curious what it even looks like. How many... Oh. Where do they merge on? Up here somewhere? Or did we already pass the merge? Oh, no, I see it. It'll eventually. Wait, no, that's still local. Ooh, there's an IMAX here too. If I get skunked, I can go watch a movie.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can stay with us if you want.
Well, thank you. Wait, so your wife is confused about you picking me up? Would she be even more confused and be like, I'm bringing him home?
We got nothing. It wouldn't be a 5-star probably, but you know, hey, it's
I don't really live a 5-star life, man. I can't complain. Blue Angels IMAX? That's called the Blue Angels? I like the Blue Angels. They're cool.
Yeah, I didn't catch her stream. I kind of wanted to see her because she biked what? Duez? Up Duez?
No, she did a pass through the Swiss Alps.
Okay.
But we're talking about potentially doing Alpe d'Huez and like Mount Ventoux. After TwitchCon, I brought it up to her and I brought it to the stream yesterday, like, because Sarah's gonna be in peak cycling shape, so it's like perfect condition to like go climb big mountains. So I think we'd like leave our stuff around where Rotterdam is, and then just take a train or a flight down to southern France, this French Alps, where all those climbs are rent like road bikes, so we're lightweight, and then both of us just do some of the most famous climbs in Europe for fun. Let's race? Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Would you guys want to see that? And then me and Sarah can spend a little bit more time together. Just a little bit, before I finish the Corning tour.
So my favorite thing that I've, I guess, done is I did Pikes Peak.
Oh, that's on the bike?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, being from, I'm originally from South Dakota, but
yeah,
from lower altitude, I'm telling you, once I got about, my brother-in-law, he lives there, he could do it, but the oxygen, once I got probably
the thinner air
to the top, I was just, I had to get off my bike every so often and just, you know, and then, but the worst part about it is I got to the top and I'm like, thank you, Lord. Some old dude didn't have a shirt on, probably just everyday ride.
Yeah. There's always a bigger fish. There's always someone fitter, harder, better, faster, stronger, no matter how much you do. What was the elevation of Pikes Peak?
14, we'll say.
And do you know what the actual elevation gain is along the way?
I think it was 6 because we started at like, I think it's like Silver Lake or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a little, you can start even lower, but we started up.
Could someone give me the climbing elevation for Pikes Peak? That'd be cool to do too. Me and Sarah could do that as well, or try to do that. See if we can do that.
But it's, I don't know if so they used to have a race out there.
Yeah. Car race or bike race? I've seen the car races.
The bike race.
Yeah.
And I think
it's magnetic. Okay.
The big cyclists that came over, because it was right after the Tour de France, and I think their biggest complaint is because I think it's higher than, don't quote me wrong, higher elevation than in France, because I thought
I believe
France only like 7 or 8 or something like that.
I don't remember what the elevation we go up to, like, so like Alpe d'Huez or something like that, like the actual climb itself is like 1,000 meters, so like 3,300 feet or something like that.
Okay.
And like the Pikes Peak is much more than that.
Could be. I'll tell you what. I mean, you're just on this two-lane road, and there's not a lot of side there. I don't know how France is, but I'll tell you what.
Well, I've seen from the like car racing perspective that looks terrifying because you're driving a car on that very windy road with no railing on some very tight corners. It's like 1,000 meters starting from 1,000. Pikes Peak or the French Alps. Anyway, I will do some climbs. I'm a masochist. I like climbing. I like climbing rather. And I think I turned Sarah into a climber as well.
Yeah, he told me, he's like, Lee, you got to train with the straw.
Oh, for breathing? So you get
for the elevation.
Yeah.
So he's like 2 or 3 months, drink lots of water, train with the straw, I guess. So
so you only breathe through a straw?
While you're riding, yeah.
That sounds horrible.
I'll be honest, on my Strava, I was like one of the worst. So I kind of want to redeem myself.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like Jay, I kind of want to get back to my cycling days, and I just don't want to be last. I don't know if I'm still last.
Well, just by doing it, you are above 99.99999% of people in the world. So.
It was tough. I'll
No, I believe you. That's what Hitch has done to me. I've turned you into a mountain goat. Thank you. So now we gotta climb big mountains.
So this is it, right? This is the one?
81, right? Is that?
I'm pretty sure this is where you
I see McDonald's. If it's mixed stop, that sounds about right.
You want me to take you over there?
Sure, yeah, we can get dropped off on that side and I'll just ride back.
It doesn't
All right,
matter.
I'll show you guys where we're at.
It's like, if you wanna, there's the Walmart. You can do stop. There's gas station.
There's stuff and things.
Theater there too.
Another movie theater. Was it an IMAX? Disappointing. Not worth it. Oh, would you do like Ragbri, the big ride through the Midwest?
I haven't, no. No.
I want to do that. I couldn't stream it off of cellular because there's too many people that's connected to the same towers.
Sure.
But if I drag that Starlink panel on my, like with my big solar panel trailer, I could probably do it because Starlink wouldn't be oversaturated, just cellular would be.
Get your drinks ready, huh?
Good bushes to sleep in? What, these bushes?
So do you want me just to go to this gas station? Because
oh yeah, that works, and then I'm
gonna
close.
guess you're gonna be
yeah,
right here.
Yeah, I'll be right here. Yeah. Before that sign on the left there, most likely that sign's probably saying don't go past that sign. Does it? It's got a good shoulder though. Yeah, emergency. Yeah, okay. Pedestrians, bicycles. Yeah, blah blah blah. The normal America. Stream Elements HQ is hanging out. What's up, Stream Elements? They're asking, oh, gonna make it to TwitchCon EU? Yeah, I'm hitchhiking from Corning, Denmark to Rotterdam. It'll just be a quick 3 day, 3.5 day hitchhike. We'll see if I can make it. I'll have my Brompton, so if I don't get good rides, I can just ride my bike 800 kilometers. It'll be easy. It'll be great. All right, so we're gonna go in the Speedway here and grab a cold drink because I'm thirsty after riding the beautiful trails of Minneapolis. Where's being dropped off at? The last kind of place that could be considered Minneapolis, south of town. What's this place called again?
This is Lakeville.
Lakeville.
Yeah, Lakeville, Minnesota.
Want a viewer ride? Yes, I want to take viewer rides around a town, not for distance between towns. We're considering this all part of the greater Minneapolis area. I have just tangled myself up in this seatbelt. Okay. Don't forget my water bottle. So I've forgotten. I've lost like 4 on this trip or something silly. But we're in a good position, I think, to get a ride south as voted on by you guys. Thank you for voting for that. That took us hours to sort this out, but we'll make it work. All right, this is a bicycle. And this is a backpack.
All right, Trevor.
All right, it was a pleasure.
It's nice to meet you.
You as well. What's your, wait, you have to sign the book. It's important, if you want to, that is, yes. Anyone that actually comes by and meets me out during a proper travel, gotta get the book signed.
How do normal people just sign their...
Yeah, so like we do name, location, and date, just because it's like a book of memories for me, but some people wrote random stuff.
Does it matter where?
No, it's like some people put it in like upside down backwards and stuff. It's a mess, but it's a beautiful mess. It's our mess. Blessed be the orb. Have we been blessed? Probably. Take a ride from a sniper only within the city limits or the greater Minneapolis area. You're in?
There you go.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Hey, if you need, I'm serious. You get stuck or anything?
All right. I
I'm
appreciate
it.
Sounds good. Thanks, son. All right, we need to get you guys into shopping cart mode. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay. Here we all go down to the south side. Do 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 do. But yeah, once I made the rule that I don't take viewer rides, the exception to that is around the city. Because here's how that goes. Like right now I got the bike, which makes things more convenient. But generally it's just like I can spend hours walking or taking public transport just like around the city to find a good spot to hitchhike, because you can't hitchhike in the middle of the city, so you have to find somewhere around the edge, but that can take just all day long. So at the end of the day, the hitchhiking's the same because I'd be going to the same junction anyway. I just get there a bit faster if someone takes me there. If that makes sense. Next stop, can we have the tour? It's on the other side of the junction here. I just wanted to, is it really? Like it's just a stop with McDonald's, isn't it? Is there something especially interesting about McStop? I should eat my chocolate too before it completely melts. It's probably already completely melted. How far did Sarah ride today? Bike use for 5 mile radius? Yeah, we've done that up to like 10 miles, and we probably did about 10 miles today as well. And like, I've toured across the country, so we didn't have a veer. We'd eventually get to the south side of town, and it's just easier than walking. But like, it still takes all day because it's far. But yeah. 200 kilometer days in a row, what was it? And 2,000 meter Alps before that. Hold up. I missed, let me pull up chat again for that. It's an important message. Oh, 106, 99.6 yesterday. Did you say 200 kilometers a day in a row? That sounds like 100 plus kilometer day and 199.6 kilometer day. See, Sarah's an absolute champion, and for that reason, I want to climb big mountains with her. Because she can. And then she'll be in much better shape than me, technically, so I think Sarah can beat me. So I'm riding bikes a little bit right now, but like, I'm just riding around leisurely to get around town. We ain't doing 100 plus kilometer days like Sarah. No, we're going over the Swiss Alps or anything cool like that, because that's really freaking cool. All right, we're just getting a drink and then we're hitchhiking. As voted on by you guys, this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Every time we hitchhike, you choose which direction to send me. You guys chose well, south. All right, what do I want to drink? Sweet tea? Chocolate milk? Chocolate milk? I'm kind of hungry. Chocolate milk is a good supplement to eating a meal. 1 liter chocolate milk. Beauty. Beauty. When does it expire? Best by 06/27. Lots of time. Anything else? I got water. That wasn't actually what I was planning on getting, but it's delicious. Oh, and there's no network in here. Hey.
What's this for you today?
Just the chocolate milk.
$1.99.
Sure, just my card here. It's a Canadian card. It's probably upset about it.
Oh.
She doesn't like Canadians.
Right.
Let's see.
There we go.
We're good?
Yeah.
All right.
You have a good day.
Thanks. You too. Oh, my chat broke. Reloading. That place broke my internet. All right, I want to find somewhere to sit. If I could in the shade, that would be ideal. Let's spin this around. The sun is like high noon right now, like right above me. I could look real homeless next to the ice box over here. Sure, why not? It's a beautiful day to look homeless in front of a gas station. Nice spot, not in the way. Yeah, I'm tucked away in a little corner here, so I don't have to bother people. Okay, so just behind this RV over there, you see in the far corner, like just over that little ridge there on the other side of this light is our on-ramp southbound. Freaking love chocolate milk. I've been indecisive on my chocolate milk intake on this trip because, like, yes, I am cycling, but I'm also just like hitchhiking. I don't drink much chocolate milk on hitchhiking trips, but I drink a ton of chocolate milk on cycling trips. So I've had it sometimes, but I wouldn't say all the time. Does it give you the gas? Well, for me, it's like when I'm cycling, it's like filling up my car with gas. It's a ton of energy in a liter of chocolate milk. It's good. I don't need it so much when I'm hitchhiking. Like, I still need energy, I just need less. It's a quart. Yeah, 1 quart, 946 milliliters. If this was Canada, we'd get an extra 54 mils because it would be a liter, not 946. So gross milk on a warm day, but it's cold milk. Also, I don't mind it when it's warm. But this is what I'll do on a touring day. I'll get up, I'll eat breakfast, I'll buy a liter of chocolate milk, like cold chocolate milk, fresh chocolate milk. I'll let it sit in my bag for like a couple hours till I start to feel sluggish. A few hours into my riding day, like once I've burnt through all my breakfast calories. And then I'll just down a liter of chocolate milk. At that point, it is about room temperature or just warm. Just down it, chug it, and then I'm good for another few hours because it's like 700 to 1,000 calories depending on the chocolate milk brand. But yeah, I'll down a liter of chocolate milk, then do cardiovascular exercise. Milk is actually terrible for you. I'm the one that rode my bike across Canada running off of chocolate milk. It seems to work all right.
Trevor.
That's me. I'm the homeless looking guy sitting on the ground.
No. I watch you all the time.
Do you?
In Lakeville, I live here, so I just had to drop by.
Well, I'm very close by, yeah. I didn't have to come far to say hi.
Absolutely crazy. I'm like, no.
Have you been watching all day? You just tuned in right now? Okay, yeah. So you knew I was going to be dropped off.
I caught you in Ohio was when I started watching.
This trip, yeah. Okay, cool. Or did you only start watching the stream in total in Ohio?
No. I've watched you 5 years.
Oh, okay. So, long time.
Yeah, long
Very
time.
cool.
Yeah.
Do you talk in chat?
Sometimes.
Do you want to say who you are, or do you want to keep it anonymous?
No, it's long pants.
Long pants. I agree.
I'm in shorts.
What the?
I'm tall, so.
Not a man of his name. All right. I want you, if you want to, sign the book.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure you've heard of it. Man, so many people have come by on this trip. It's been great. The book is going to be full by the end of this. All right.
No, it was just too close to not miss an opportunity, man.
No, I get it.
I don't go to cons or anything, so.
Yeah, that's the easy place to find me. This, you got, well, actually, you didn't have to go very far.
No, not at all.
No,
2
so you
miles.
didn't. 2 miles, in America terms, that's just down the road. It's literally just down the road. Get some cargo pants. He's wearing shorts. I'm kind of disappointed. What's the name long pants in reference? Like, there must be a reason. Why are you long pants but wearing shorts?
When I started playing World of Warcraft back when I worked at Best Buy right out of college, the guys that I worked with nicknamed me Long Pants because we had to wear khakis at the time, and I don't know, 6'6" guy in khakis had long pants.
Okay.
So that was it.
Wait, are you 6'6"? Yeah, you are tall. Okay. I say 6'10". Yeah, well, we can point this up.
See, 6'6".
The illusion of me being 6'10" is broken.
Sorry, I didn't know if that was still a thing.
Oh, it's just a joke. Because when the camera's really low looking up at you, you look like you're towering over it, so you look tall. All right.
I won't keep you up.
All right.
I just want to say hi.
No, I really
Nice to
appreciate
meet
it. Long pants.
Yeah.
Pleasure. Thanks for getting in the book. Thanks for saying hi. Have a good one. All right. Long pants is fitting. I understand the reference now. Okay. The bug? No, it's just a piece of tree, I think. Had 4 Cypress Day. Is that where we're at now? Yeah, on my US trips now, whenever we're near like a major city, like around Columbus, Ohio, we had 6 in a day, I believe. Is it 4 today now? That's pretty good. And we had a few, like when I got dropped off in Minnesota 2 days ago as well. But if you came here for the hitchhiking, we're about to do it, so stay tuned. We will be hitchhiking on Interstate 35 South, not on the interstate itself, on the on-ramp, before the sign that says we can't go past that sign. Counted the runner as well. I don't know if that was just completely random or if that was a planned snipe, and I respect it a lot. It was like just mid-jog, guys, just hitch, and that's it. Count me, I was 7. I thought I counted you in the 6, but we'd have to go back to the VOD and recount. But it could be 7. Because I thought I counted 6 that whole day, including, at the end there, to Dayton. Start predictions now. Predictions I think are better when people actually see the spot first, so they can like assess it based off of what they think of the spot, if they think it's good or bad, in my opinion. Kind of chocolate milk is that? This is Prairie Farms, farmer owned, no artificial growth hormones, 8 grams protein per cup, premium flavored chocolate milk with vitamin D, grade A, pasteurized, homogenized, excellent source of calcium. Ingredients include milk, sugar, cocoa, processed with alkali, cocoa cornstarch, salt, carrageenan, vitamin D3, and in case you were wondering, it does contain milk. It has a warning in bold, just in case you were curious, that it contains milk. I find that funny. Let me see if I can show you. At the end of the ingredients, contains milk. I certainly hope it does. Sorry, I'm apparently not capable of holding my hands steady. How many servings? What, 4 probably? The serving's 4, yeah. 1 serving is 1 cup, 240 mils. Isn't a cup supposed to say 250 mils? Are you someday maybe going to Denmark again? You have never picked a better day to ask if I'm going to Denmark than today, because I just booked a flight yesterday going to Denmark. Our trip to TwitchCon Rotterdam is from Corning, Denmark to Rotterdam, Netherlands. I will be in like 10 days or something.
Mr. Hitch!
That's me!
Snipers are out in full force.
They are!
Nice
so much. Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you for coming down to Lakeville.
Hey, I appreciate it. It's the best spot to head south out of town, or I hope it is.
It is. No, yeah, I recommended this spot.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll ever miss it. So
Yeah, no, it should be good.
Snacks.
I got snacks.
Got you some beef sticks. I know you got.
Ooh, jalapeno cheese snack sticks. All right.
The banana, the classic.
The classic banana. That's a big one, cheese man. And some, or like just sports drink.
Yes, sir.
Little electrolytes. Keep me going.
Yes, indeed.
It's what plants crave.
I live really close, so I had to come say.
Another local.
Shout out to Long Pants as well.
Yeah. We got some very local viewers here.
Yeah.
Okay, on that note, I gotta get you to sign the book as well.
Would be happy to.
Yeah?
I would absolutely love to. That's gonna be
The book has, I was gonna say, the book has never been so actively signed.
You're gonna, run out of room quick.
All right, any page, anything you want to write.
Appreciate you.
Because it's all over the place. Huh. Like, okay, he said he had to come 2 miles. How far do you think you had?
Probably 3. Super close.
In American terms, that's like, that's 0 distance.
I couldn't believe it.
Huh. All right, anyone else coming? I'm kind of happy I stopped here. He gave, then people didn't have to like, come when I was actively hitchhiking as much.
All right, dude.
You're in the book.
I'm in the book.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming by. Do you want to say what your username is?
Yeah, Stewboy Q.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You've been around a long time.
I think I'm coming up on year 3 for a sub in maybe like 4 years.
Yeah. No.
I think I started watching in like 2019ish.
Yeah.
When did you start on Twitch?
2018.
2018?
Yeah.
So probably maybe a year after that.
Yeah.
So.
That's very cute. Yeah. No, I know you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
If you want to, do you want to say hi to the chat? Or you want to Q? Okay. All right. You know what? This is Stewboy's Q's hand. Long-time viewer. Really nice to meet you, man.
You too, dude. Safe travels.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate your time.
All right.
I'll be watching.
Sounds good. I'll be looking for you. See you, man. No way. Cool. Another one. I'm gonna leave this out just in case, all right? The viewer book stays out temporarily. It was number 5? Is that where we're at? Meet and greet at the gas station. Twitch, can I please get a meet and greet at TwitchCon? Why have I never gotten a meet and greet? Clearly people want a meet and greet. Who do I gotta talk to get a meet and greet? Also count the run by hitch. I think they counted it when they said we were at like 4 before these last 2 ones. Dan Clancy. We are friends on Discord. It just feels wrong to ask the CEO for a meet and greet booth. One more sniper. Wait, so we're at, what are we at? What's the count? Is it 6 now? Is it tied for Columbus, which was our biggest day of number of viewers coming by ever? 3 today? Then where are people getting 6? When did we get our first snipe? Was the first snipe the run by? 5? We're counting the jogger. You're at 4 today. Or were people counting the ones we had 2 days ago? Because we had a few come by when we first got to Minneapolis. 5 of you count the curious guy. Oh, when we had our viewer and fellow streamer, the guy from the dispensary came out. Oh, the viewer ride counts, yeah. That was crazy when I told your waitress here in Cottage Grove that you're famous, like only slightly. I remember that. I remember that. Jogger gets counted. 6 with viewer ride? Is it really? That counts, for sure. Every time a car pulls up in front of me, I'm just like, is it another one? And the curious dude, that doesn't count as a viewer because he came out and be like, what's going on here? What's the situation? You just saw a weird guy with bike with camera on it and some guy running up and like chatting me. Need a Litigo stand? Twitch can fly 500 liters of chocolate milk from Norway. They should. But Kuh milk is my favorite. Again, is going to sign the book, but it's not really a snipe because, like, yes, they became a viewer. I forced them to pull up the stream before they signed the book because I'm like, it's a viewer book. You have to be a viewer. But he came out just wondering what was going on. I only can count that one, even though they signed the book. It's because the snipe is like someone goes out of their way to find me because they're watching the stream while I'm streaming. That's just a curious guy that sees a weird situation. It's just like, what's going on? Wish I could have signed the book. It's a me problem. Did I even have the book on that trip? I don't know if I did. Whenever the book doesn't come up, it's because I'm absent-minded and I forget it, or the book is not brought on certain trips just because I forget it. So hopefully we'll have another opportunity. Even on this trip, I might be heading down the same way through Cottage Grove. If we cross to the west coast through like Montana, through that little narrow bit of Idaho and into Washington State and then south that way, we might be going down the same way. Because we have to avoid Nevada and the wide part of Idaho because it's illegal hitchhiking states. Says that she might start a book too. Is she gonna like actively tell people to come by? Because a lot of like streamers don't tell their viewers to come by. In fact, some actively discourage it. But I've always been of the impression like I like hitchhiking for the people aspect, like the people I meet, the random encounters. Having viewers come by and say hi is in the same scheme of those random encounters that I enjoy. But it's very different for different broadcasters. And like I'm comfortable with that, but not every broadcaster's comfortable with everyone coming by. She had a sniper earlier today and it came up. Oh, okay. They just shouldn't like, yeah, I guess the thing is just when people come by, everyone that has been, is just, they come by, they say hi. Sometimes they give me some nice gifts. But yeah, I am mid-travel, so I gotta go. Well, right now I'm just chilling, drinking chocolate milk, but I will have to go soon. We are like on the southern edge of the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul area in Lake something. I got so many meat sticks right now. Like, maybe after this ride, I'll stop for lunch and it's just gonna be like pounds of meat. Well, snipes, nobody wants a picture? Actually, that's true. No one's asked for a picture today. In Columbus, we had a few people stop by asking for pictures. Of course, like, I'm fine with pictures. Maybe they just don't feel like they want to impose. It's not imposing. I'm on camera all day. I'm okay with all cameras in any way, shape, or form. You sat down the street from me right now, but I can't come over and say hi until an hour from now. Well, I'm about to hitchhike. Sometimes hitchhiking takes a good amount of time. So if in an hour from now you're free, you're more than welcome to come by while I'm hitchhiking. I'll just have to pause hitchhiking for a second, which I'm more than happy to do. It's fun for me. Oh, it's a Red Bull truck. I can get a Red Bull sponsor. Wait, BMW's doing an all-you-can-eat boneless wings thing on Mondays and Wednesdays for the next few weeks. Wait, BWW, oh, Buffalo Wild Wings. Good, how are you? This is your setup, huh? This is the bike setup, yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, the Brompton specific setup. Nice to meet you.
So, yes.
What do you want me to call you?
Well, I'm Lime.
Lime. Oh, Lime, okay.
So, I'm the one that mentioned the next stop.
Yeah.
The name. So.
Yeah. Then here I am. So you think this will be a good spot to hitchhike from?
Absolutely. It's
yeah?
super busy going south.
Yeah. No, I think it'll be good.
But it was down in Owatonna.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to Micro Center.
Oh, you're going to Micro Center? He's one of the Micro Center lovers.
CPU fan failed at it on the computer, so I have to go get something.
It's one of the planted Micro Center guys that are telling Micro Center, yeah.
I was planning on going there yesterday, and I'm like, I gotta go. Gotta get up and mow the yard and do all that other stuff. I'll go today.
So, are you saying Micro Center is the place to be if you need any kind of tech?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, very large.
Okay.
It's like a Walmart, size of Walmart.
But just pure.
All electronics,
yeah.
Gear, everything.
Well, this stream is brought to you by Micro Center.
Yeah, right.
Sponsor me, because everyone wants to go to Micro Center, including yourself.
But, yeah, so.
Well, I'm sure you'll find what you need, because Micro Center's got everything you could ever need.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you need a fan. But CPU fan? Yep. So you said? Yeah.
Well,
cooler?
Cooler.
Yeah, CPU cooler, yeah. Okay.
The water pump went out.
Oh, you got like an actual water block heater thing. Yeah. Fancy.
So I gotta get a new one. So.
Yeah.
So I can watch the stream.
There you go. Yeah, not just on the phone. All right, you've probably heard the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Viewer book. Sign it if you want to.
I'll sign it.
Yeah. Get your name in there. Potentially a location and a date. It's like a memento book for me. I can't show it to chat to these guys because it's got personal information. People put their real names in there.
All right.
Give her. All right. Is that 6 now, guys? Tied for Columbus? If one more person comes by, Twin Cities, greater Minneapolis area will probably be #1 on the snipes. Minnesota always wins? Minnesota Wild didn't. Not this year. Yeah, we have one more person that says they're close by, but they're busy for an hour. How many TV interviews did you have this trip? None. That's only a Norwegian thing, apparently. I'm interesting enough for Norway to be on live TV news, but no other countries. I don't know if that says good things about Norway or bad things about Norway. You did say you were going to Micro Center? No, I'm not going. I didn't say I was going to Micro Center. He said he's going to Micro Center.
I'm going to Micro
Yeah.
Center. So I can continue watching.
His computer's broken. You can't cool the CPU right now. You're in there?
I'm in there.
All right, Lime.
Yes.
Thank you very much for coming by. Nice to meet you, man.
Yep, I travel this road every day, so this will be very busy going south.
All right, I'm looking forward to it.
Nice long on-ramp, very stops.
Oh, yeah, I saw the shoulder. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
All right.
All right, see you, man. Okay. Banned Micro Center. Okay. This is a huge banana. That's real big. I need to put these away probably.
Long Pants just
Hey.
subscribed. Thank you.
We got long pants. How many snipes ago was that? A few. A few. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Last gasp attempt to get Trevor to Micro Center. You guys you love Micro Center. It must be great. Wait, there's another car here. There's 2 more cars coming. I'm gonna throw up my chocolate milk here. At a bin somewhere. And then we can put some stuff away and go hitchhiking. Wait, I got so much fluids now. This is gonna be good though. Body Armor Light Super Drink. Blueberry pomegranate, that sounds fun. Yeah, 1 second, I'm gonna throw this up. Bin. Okay. Man, I really need a Micro Center sponsor. We've gotten so much publicity. I just don't get it. Like, ever since I've been in Minneapolis, everyone's just like, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Micro Center? They've got everything you could ever need in life. How about meat and greets? Meat spelled like, wait, that's not meat, that's a banana. Like that? We got lots of meat. I got so much meat. Look at all my meat. I'm set. I'm concerned it's gonna go bad. I don't know how it keeps, but like this black bag is kind of like a bit of a sauna, a greenhouse. It gets hot. That's what I'm trying to say. And I got more meat as well. I got some smaller meat sticks as well from Wisconsin. Okay, I have a south sign. We'll probably just use the south sign. We're gonna be trying to go a couple towns south, hopefully, off of one ride if it's one town south. It's scary because then we have to vote again. And when we vote again, you can send me back to Minneapolis, and that sucks. No, okay. There's lots of Minneapolis area viewers here. Minneapolis doesn't suck. Large cities in general are just difficult for hitchhiking. So I don't mean to talk smack about Minneapolis, Twin Cities area, right? It's just from a hitchhiking perspective, navigating through the city is logistically complicated. Although, if we have as many viewers in the city as it seems like we do, it seems like I can get rides around the city at least, and then hitchhike from the edge of the city, which is what we're doing right now. Meat Snacks gifting new trend this trip? Seems to be, but that started more in like Wisconsin, because like they're big on cheese and meats, I guess. St. Paul is better? Is it? All right, now everyone in chat has to fight about whether Minneapolis or St. Paul is better. I feel like St. Paul is like the lesser known sibling. I feel like, you know, internationally, looking at a wider grasp of people, places, things, St. Pauline is well known. Okay, I guess, yeah, where am I going to put this? St. Paul is the capital of Minnesota? I didn't know that. I'm learning. I'm getting educated. Will this fit in this pocket? I think so. Yeah. Alright. You're coming with me. Wait, one more thing. I should do sunscreen because it's actually quite sunny and UV is probably quite high. Sorry, I know this is just getting delayed a little bit. But Sarah's probably watching and she gets mad when I don't put on sunscreen. And I don't want Sarah to be mad at me. Not because she does anything bad when she's mad. You know. Where's my sunscreen? Oh no, it's lost. Luckily I'm by a place that probably has sunscreen if I really needed it. I'm sure it's in there, it's gotten buried underneath all the meat. Banana. Bug spray, that's not that. Cock shot, that's not right. Tape, that doesn't work. Where is it? I thought I put it near the front. I always put it near the front so I can find it easily. So when I'm doing this, I don't have to take everything out of my bag to find it. But now I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, it's way in the back. That's not where it's supposed to be. Wrap yourself with tinfoil. That would stop you from getting a sunburn, wouldn't it? I'm getting a little low on sunscreen, actually. I'll have to get a new one soon. Imagining hitchhiking, like wrapping all your visible skin in aluminum foil to protect you from the sun. You'd get some curious looks. I'm sure you'd get picked up eventually. I always say no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually someone will stop if you're hitchhiking. It's just a matter of time. You're just not doing yourself big favors by wrapping yourself in tinfoil. Curiosity pickup? Yeah. But I feel like you're gonna get, like the police coming by more frequently for wellness checks. Like, or if the city's well funded enough, they'll have like they'll have like a mental health team that they'll send out for people that are not a threat but are clearly in some kind of state. Go down to the south side. Pack up my bags and we'll both hitch our ride. Alright, this and this arms and we'll be good to go. Ah! Ooh. Okay. SPF 30, 50. This is just SPF 30, which I think does like 97% of UVA, UVB, and then SPF 50 does like 98%. But at that point, we're splitting hairs. It does the trick. Meat. More meat. Alright, so the weather looks nice for the rest of today, but tomorrow is calling for thunderstorms potentially, which is less than ideal. Thunderstorms are usually not there all day, but we may be dancing around them. When we're like hitchhiking from places like this, it's usually not too bad because like when they come through, we can just go inside the places. I can go to fast food place or just a restaurant or whatever and hang out there while they pass. But if we get more rural areas, it becomes more of a pain. It's part of the reason why, or another one of the reasons why, like, we want to hitchhike from place to place, from somewhere to somewhere. We don't want to go nowhere. Nowhere gets you caught out, and it can be hard to find a ride just because there's no one there. And then beyond no one being there, there's nowhere to go, especially if we encounter a nice thunderstorm. There are winds and hail watch tomorrow, whole area, yeah. All right, anyway, we're good to go. So let's go to our ramp, inspect it. We'll do predictions, I think. Hannibal's here. And we'll catch our first ride of the day. As voted on by y'all for this Twitch Plays Hitchhiking extravaganza. Just spin you guys around one sec. But yeah, I see people asking about fewer rides. It's only...
Does the other wheel fold out?
Yeah, I'll show you. One sec. Here we go. Now it's a bike.
How does it fold up then? A lot of people interested in the bike today as well. Or we had breakfast. A few people were like, look at that thing. Okay, we're not going far. It might not be perfectly straight, but that's okay. You too. Red Bull. I'm supposed to turn left here. That's not going to be fun. Maybe it'll be fine. No, probably won't be. Are they just turning right? Or did they change their mind? They got tired of waiting. I respect that. Oh, green light. Anyway, here's my on-ramp. Can't go past that white sign. So we won't. We'll go before it. Like that. 2 lanes. It's better when it's 1 lane, but whatever.
Prediction started. Yeah, I'll show you what we're looking at from the other way. I'd prefer to be a little bit further down the ramp, but I can't walk past the sign, so we won't. Just switch it around. Because we're looking at people turn left from over there, from the mixed stop over there. There's a McDonald's and stuff like that. From this way, from that way. Anyway, there'll be traffic. And then Beauty Shoulder. No issues with that at all. Alright, now you can accurately do your predictions, now knowing at least the spot. I'll just be using my south sign, I guess. The sun's a bit behind me, it won't be illuminated very well, but that is okay. Everyone going south here is going south, like, there's only south and leaving the greater city area. Got 2 drinks out now. Here we all go down to the south side. Pack up your bike and we'll go for a ride. This way. Okay, need my south sign. That's not south. Is this south? Nope, that's not south. Is this south? That's south. Alright. Quality orb. Is it orbin time? The sun is shining on the lens, so it is definitely orb kind of conditions right now. Almost set up. Make sure my brightness is up. It wasn't. There you go. Got a south sign, but as you can see, like when I'm holding it, it's not going to be in the sun. So hard. Is the framing okay? It's really hard for me to see. Is this even on full brightness? Yeah, it is. It's just bright. We're orbiting. Perfect. Praise be the orb. Oh, we're going south. Hey, the first car didn't pick us up. This sucks. I hate hitchhiking. I want to go home. All right. Looks great. We can see everything. Perfect. Seeing is good. I like the sound of that. Ooh, we're probably gonna have to swap the mic out pretty soon. What is the mic at? Pretty low. Let's just do it right now. So, well, it's not super low, but it's getting down there. We'll do it before a ride. I'll charge the other one. In the meantime, that's 2 mics connected. Disconnect this one. Turn off the recording on that one. Okay. And charge. Okay. Charge this. Here we all go down to the south side. Okay. Mic's charging. Mic's swapped over. Hopefully they're working. You're hitchhiking around? I know. I know. Well, yeah, actually, like, people come in here and they'll recommend other ways of hitchhiking, different spots, different ways to do it. And sometimes they're actually, like, really bad ideas, and sometimes they're completely valid ways of hitchhiking. I just like, you know, I've just hitchhiked for 10 years, and I know the way I like hitchhiking. The only reason I hitchhike is because I like doing it. I like standing on my
on-ramp or my roadway, I like sticking my thumb out. I like making a nice, neat sign. I have my system, and I stick to it. Amazing sky. It is very pretty when you got clouds like this. And traffic does come in waves off of this traffic light here. So, like, there's 3 or 4, a few vehicles lined up to turn left here. But right now the truck, ooh. Right, that didn't work that well because all the cars were on the further lane and the truck was on the inside lane. So if any of those cars were considering it, they had an entire truck with a 53-foot trailer blocking us from them from actually pulling over. So that's what I mean, one lane's better because there's 2 left turn lanes that turn in here and they'll line up there, occupying both lanes. Country's part of the world has been hardest to hitchhike. Any major city anywhere in the world is annoying to hitchhike out of. But statistically, well, US, in our statistics, is up to 43-minute average wait time. That puts us as one of the slower places. But I don't consider it a bad spot to hitchhike, or bad country, a bad place. I really like hitchhiking in the United States, but it does objectively have some longer wait times. It has some really short wait times as well. This kind of hitchhiking on interstate on-ramps is where you get really good rides, but you sometimes have to wait for them. We did a 5-hour, 45-minute ride less than a week ago now, out of Bloomington, Illinois. Multiple factors. It was a pretty slow on-ramp, but it was the last on-ramp of town and all the traffic was heading north. So the traffic we did have was directed and good. We just didn't have that many cars on it. This is actually so far less traffic than I thought would be on this ramp, but it'll work well. So that's I'm wearing versus not wearing sunglasses. Yeah, I probably don't need them on actually right now. The sun's not in my eyes. We don't have stats on sunglasses wear. The reason I wear sunglasses more often than not now is because my optometrist said I have UV damage from staring at the sun all the time. Like, they're just literally just like, do you spend a lot of time outside, like, not wearing sunglasses in the sun? And I'm like, yeah. Anyway, my optometrist can tell. They said if I'm gonna continue to do that, I should protect my eyes, because I haven't done any, like, noticeable damage that I'll notice yet, but if I continue on that path, then I will. So, right now the sun is a bit behind me, so it's not in my eyes, so I should be okay, but it's called Pingiculus? I don't want to say that. It's a funky word. Going to Iowa. We have to go to Corning, Minnesota first, which is not particularly large. It's kind of, it's south of here. It's south and a little bit east. Wouldn't even make a difference? Yeah, so the first, like, I don't know, 8 years of my hitchhiking life, my rule was, like, I tried to never wear sunglasses while hitchhiking. Because I had the same impression, like, if someone can see your eyes, they'll see you more as, like, a human than someone that is covering their eyes with sunglasses. Like, looking someone in the eyes humanizes that kind of interaction. So the best of my abilities, I always didn't wear sunglasses, but you know, sometimes I'm just like staring at the sun all evening. When I'm hitchhiking, well, it depends which direction I'm hitchhiking generally, but yeah, you can end every day as the sun sets in the west just staring at the western setting sun. It's not good for you. Nice day though. And a little gentle breeze to just take the edge off of it. Like, it's not particularly hot. We've actually had a bit of a cool snap, which has felt really nice. Are they turning? No, they're going straight. Like through Wisconsin and stuff like that, it's been like low 70s kind of thing, rather than like 80s up to 90. I'm trying to use Fahrenheit more. I very much think in Celsius, but I try to switch my units because we're in America. I'm still not good with like feet for distance. If they're like, oh, something's like 3,000 feet away, I'm like, I don't like it. Just under a kilometer, I guess. So you're optometrist that you hitchhike for a living? No, he was more just like, do you spend a lot of time out in the sun without sunglasses on? And I'm like, yeah, I do. I didn't say why. I just said I did. Nice hitting the area starting today through the week. Are we getting to 90s today? It does feel pretty warm to me right now. You ever use Canadian dollars? In Canada, I do. But Canadian dollars are not a very internationally well-known currency. So I do speak in US dollars while I'm traveling. Well, no, if I'm in a place with a less known currency, then I'll convert it to US dollars so people can, because most people generally kind of know how much a US dollar is worth. But in Europe, I just use euros. Uh, 80 Fahrenheit currently. I had to be 81. That's fine. That's not bad. We can handle that. Well, we can handle a good chunk more than that. If it gets up to like 90 again, we'll be putting that new little phone cooler thing I got to the test. Most people give you a ride to become a viewer. I wouldn't say most, but it's relatively common. Lately, it's been more common than usual, I feel like. The past few days of hitchhiking has been a fairly high percentage of people interested in checking out the stream. Country's been your favorite to hitchhike? Favorites for me, for most things, are a difficult question to answer. It's really just like depends. And different places might be my favorite for different reasons. Like for natural beauty and just like spectacular landscapes, Norway. Going up the coast of Norway through all the fjords, like on that bike trip I did last summer, freaking spectacular. For like the cultural experience hitchhiking, as like local people are picking me up and I get to learn something really interesting about a culture very different from my own, like Japan. Because people are so curious about what a Canadian guy was doing hitchhiking in their small town in a rural part of Japan. Like that experience is just like, you can't pay for that experience. You can only get that by putting yourself out there to complete strangers in the right kind of setting, to have them invite you into that kind of setting, to learn about how they live their life in that kind of way. There's many different ways I could describe favorite, depending on the category of favorite. Sioux City, Iowa. I was gonna say I'd take that ride, but not all the way to Iowa, because we gotta get a corning here in Minnesota first. Go to Africa and hitchhike over there. I'm sure there's spots that would be great for hitchhiking there in Africa, and there'd be places that are less than great. You just have to pick and choose your places more. What a strange thing to yell at a hitchhiker. I'm Canadian, I can't vote. What did he say? Vote Republican, is what he said. Very strange thing to yell at a hitchhiker. I don't think I've had that one. I've people pulled over and they spend the whole trip expressing their political views on one side or the other. I try to avoid it because it just... Everyone's so polarized right now, it's not a fun conversation. It's more like a team sport than an actual discussion, where you just hate the other team just because it's the other team. I went with Oregon, it's awesome. It's not pouring rain. Yeah, I've hitchhiked down 101, Washington coast, Oregon coast. And then when it got to California, the coastal highway becomes Highway 1. I didn't go down there because I was streaming and there's no cell network down Highway 1. So we split on, or stayed on Highway 101, which becomes an inland highway through California. Been through Utah, Colorado. I've been to all 50 states, including Utah and Colorado. Both of them a few times. Both of those states I like quite a bit, actually. They're very beautiful, as I'm sure many of you know. Colorado is quite cool because Colorado isn't just like the mountains like you think of when you think of Colorado. The east is like very much plains, like Kansas, plains. Then you got mountains in the middle, and then like southwest is like a desert kind of climate. So it's a very diverse state. And I find all those like three distinct geographic regions quite interesting in and of themselves. Of course, mountains are the most dramatic of that, but like, you know, it's cool. And Utah has like, yeah, very spectacular landscape as well. Only 90 miles from 5'9". Is that how far we are from Corning, Minnesota? Yeah, so if we get a very long distance ride south, we'll get dropped off at like a small town on, it's like Route 251, or someone will correct me. And then we can just hitchhike, if you guys let me, vote one ride east and get to Corning. So we could just be one more vote away from getting to Corning, which would be sick. Whether that happens or not is to be determined. We gotta see what we can get. And then we gotta see what you guys vote as well. Because I can only go there if you let me, but then I also have to, you know, get good rides along the way too. There's more flatlands than mountains. Still has the highest average elevation of the states. Okay. Are the flatlands already at a pretty high elevation? Like, we have that in Canada, like just east of the Rocky Mountains, like Calgary is already, what's the elevation of Calgary? Like it's already, like, it's flat, it's in the prairies, it's in the plains, but like the base elevation, even though you aren't in the mountains, is quite high.
Kronos Bolts just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Kronos Bolts with the 11-month Prime, thank you very much, I appreciate it. Thanks for the Prime. Sure there's a Corning, Minnesota sign? You got to go a little bit further out, away from the seed supply place. I've seen it on Street View. I've seen it. It's there. Unless someone knocked it out with their car since the last time Street View's gone through. Or they shot it up with their guns. Both of which I think are totally possible. Calgary's on the foothills? Like there's some, yeah, like there's some hills around Calgary. Like COP and stuff like that, that's a hill. Wow. I still think of it like when you fly over Calgary, it looks like just prairies, flat and fields. I wonder what this guy's hauling, this next one. Look at this thing. That's serious. That's something cool. Looks expensive. Alberta's flat. Well, Western Alberta is the Rocky Mountains. So most of Alberta is flat. When you're in the westernmost part, like Lake Louise, Banff, that's Alberta. That is right in the Rocky Mountains. Race cars. A lot of times when they got like actual race cars, they got some kind of like branding on it. Be like, you know, because it's part of like a team or something. Racetrack in the next town. Okay. Dang, why didn't you pick me up? We could have gone racing. That was a good line of cars. Didn't get a ride with them, but it was a good line of them. Actually pretty hilly in the suburbs. Let me think. I lived in Calgary for just a year. In Sunnyside, Kensington. Right north of downtown. I got a wave. That's a thing. Yeah, no, like up to U of C, it got pretty hilly around there. And then, yeah, there's just a hill right north of where I was in Sunnyside. A good hill up to like a bluff overlooking the city. It's quite a pretty area. Good view of the city skyline and stuff. Kensington is great. Yeah, I really like my neighborhood. I was only like 2 blocks off of the river, and I worked downtown on Stephen Ave. If anyone's lived in Calgary a long time, you might remember the shop. It's closed down now for, well, it closed down right after it closed down. I moved away from Calgary, so that was 2017. But LOT, live out there. Outdoor sports shop right on Stephen Ave, by the mall downtown. So it wasn't in the mall, it's just on that main kind of shopping street downtown there. Calgary downtown's a weird vibe because it's like all office towers there, and there's like not really much of a scene there after all the office workers leave. People go out to like socialize and drink after work elsewhere. Irish goods. See, around here, when I see like a truck hauling some kind of liquid goods like that, I'm still throwing my thumb out, because if they're calling hazmat, like, they can't pick me up, even more so than a normal truck. But if they're calling like milk, you know, or something like that, they probably can still pick me up. I picked up my first hitchhiker the other day because of you. 10 minutes in the ride, he asked some sexual favors, had to drop him off. Classic. Well, I've had the same in reverse, but like, you know, in over 2,000 rides, probably like 2,100 now. Like, it happens, just not very frequently. Did you get weird vibes from the get-go, or is it just sprung upon you? You'll meet some weird people that are hitchhikers. I'm like a weird class of hitchhiker that just does it because they like it. It's not very common anymore. Historically it was. Because you can't contaminate a lot of people to become ill or die. I'm not climbing into the freaking milk storage trailer. It's not gonna be like, hey man, I can't take you in the cab, but you can go swim in the milk. I feel like that's a weird thing to say. I do like milk though. I feel like it'd be a strange sensation just swimming in. Is the buoyancy of milk any different than water? Would it be harder or easier to swim? I have questions about this. It's like, especially salty water is more buoyant. It's easier to float in. I think milk is thick. Milk would be easier. Harder? I need a science person to answer this. It's thicker. Depends on the fat content. Ooh. It's getting breezy, which makes me feel much cooler. Hey. Higher density. So yeah, which would be better for floating, right? But yeah, it would depend on the fat content, how thick it is, right? Because if it's just raw milk, what's the fat content of milk, like straight from the udder? At home, I get homo milk, homogenized milk. It's like 3.5, 3.75%. Because fat is flavor. I want that skim milk life or that 1% life. 2 is acceptable, but give me that full fat milk. Float better, swimming better is questionable. Oh, because it's harder to like push through the thicker viscosity of the liquid. Fat is flavor, I'm the most flavorful. There you go. I'm gonna tell that if we're hanging out on a hike and a bear wants to eat all of us, I'm gonna tell them that you're the most flavorful. But legitimately, like of the like carbohydrates, protein, and fat, fat is the most calorie dense of those three. So
hey, Hitch,
if it's a hungry bear,
you had some sort of weather module that could display info onto your info ticker.
Half cocked. Thanks for the 6-month prime. Cool, with some sort of weather module. We have a weather command. It's your info ticker. Like you want to overlay it on the screen? We can, and it's not that hard to implement. We just are avoiding cluttering up the screen with more things because we have a chat command for weather. Have special 0.5% milk in Denmark? Why you do that? That sounds unpleasant. But like skim milk, just to me, it's way too thin, watery.
Kevin _ since he gifted a tier 1 sub to DRWD40.
Oh.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Kevin and Cincy. Whoa, hi-oh viewer. Thanks for the gift sub to Dr. WD40. Nice. Wait, can you gift that sub? Do we have Dr. WD40 hanging out? Oat milk is superior? It's not even milk. It's like ground up oats. Of the milk alternatives, oat milk I think is my favorite for like adding to coffee. Almond milk I feel like ruins the taste of my cup of coffee, and I am offended if it's added to it. Because Sarah likes it, but like if we run out of regular milk and I have to put her almond milk in my coffee, well, I just don't. I'll just drink it black. I think it ruins it. What other milk? There's some milk blends that aren't too bad. Cashew milk. Goat milk. You know, I haven't had goat milk in a long time. I don't remember what it tastes like. Should pick up some goat milk. Variety, spice of life, and all that. Almost okay, it's not milk. Like they turn it into like a milk-like substance, but yeah, like you're not milking an oat. But yeah, all the oat milk, almond milk, coconut milk, it's just crushed and processed plant. Cashew milk's so rich. Yes. Well, yeah, like cashews are quite like a fatty nut, right? So fat being flavor and stuff like that. A fatty nut. Oh. Why does that old Toyota have a light bar on top? Let's have some of this body armor. Mix it with the chocolate milk in my stomach. It's probably a good combination. Blueberry pomegranate. This sounds healthy. I'll probably feel especially healthy after having this. This was a gift. I like that bird. Doing bird things. Exit 18, then east to Corning. Yeah, we could get to Corning, Minnesota today. There's not too much in Corning, Minnesota, but we could knock it off and then continue on somewhere. If someone pulls over, I'm gonna say I'm trying to get like direction Albert Lee. Cause it's somewhere before there, but small town. Bird annoying AF. You don't like that bird? I like that bird. It's okay. That one person in chat doesn't appreciate you, but I do. I don't know if you don't, like I might be by your nest and you're pissed off at me. That might be why you're making so much noise. But just know I appreciate you. And I would never eat your babies. See, it stopped chirping so much. I just had to verbally reassure the bird that I mean it and its nest no harm. I'm pretty much a Disney princess. Can communicate with wildlife now. The full bike you have? This is a Brompton P-Line Explorer with the new 12-speed gearing that Brompton just came out with a couple months ago. Which the 12 seat is nice. The gear ratio, I heard on like the older ones that you'd have okay gear range, but like there's big jumps between each gear. So it's hard to find like that comfortable gear. But this one's pretty good. Now I will say it should go to a lower, like it's meant to tour on, like it's the Explorer gear range. It should go lower for climbing. I pretty much never go to the third like chain ring thing because I don't go that fast on the Brompton. I'm in the first two all the time. It should go lower rather than higher. It's back? Yeah, it is back. Oop, saved it. Knocked it with my sign. Yeah, they banned someone in the process. They would have deserved it. I like this hitchhiking spot. Traffic is frequent enough to keep me entertained, but it comes in waves, so we got like breaks between it. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. I actually hate like proper city ramps. We had one on the, one sec. on the east side of Columbus when we were trying to go to the west side. It was just so busy. Like my arm was so tired because as soon as traffic had the left advance to turn on it, like traffic was lined up waiting to turn right. So whenever there's a gap, there'd always be someone immediately on the on-ramp. So I just had no time to just like not have my arm out. Get up to yesterday. A few errands and stuff like that. I ordered some stuff. Called my mom, called Sarah twice, called Joel out there in Prague. I watched the Oilers lose game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals. I got a pizza. Went out for breakfast. I tried to do as little as going out as possible. It's supposed to be a rest day, to the extent that it can be a rest day. I had stuff to do. I did laundry. I didn't have that much laundry to do actually, but I figured I might as well stay on top of it. Where someone delivered to where? There was an Amazon drop box in the Hilton Hotel across the highway. There's a DoubleTree by Hilton, or some kind of Hilton branded hotel, which is quite convenient. What's your favorite toppings? Sometimes I get like pepperoni. I like green olives a lot because I love salt. I like banana peppers. Sarah doesn't, but I like banana peppers. Yesterday I got a pizza with prosciutto, artichoke hearts, olives, and something else on there. It was good. The pizza shop I went to was quite tasty. It's like called Punch Pizza or something like that. Green olives on pizza way better than black olives. I like green olives a lot more, and I'm like, are they really that different? But for some reason, when green olives are on my pizza, I'm a lot happier. Favorite food chain in America? It's a tough one. For US exclusive, like not going into like the hyper common like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's kind of territory, I think the best bang for your buck fast food chain in America is In-N-Out. I don't think it's the best burger in America, but I think it's like the best bang for your buck, in my opinion. It's a solid burger, solid fries, and good value, because fast food ain't so cheap anymore. It's like a luxury item these days. I think In-N-Out still has kind of maintained that price point where it makes it seem like it's actually fast food still. I've been going to Culver's a lot lately, and I like it, but it's definitely not at that cheap fast food price point anymore. It's expensive. But it's good though. But like, I think it's fair when you say like the best, the price to performance ratio has to be applied there. Because like, a lot of fast food is so freaking expensive these days. Anyway, did increase prices, but did they increase them as much as everyone else did? To Jack in the Box? Yeah, I've been to Jack in the Box sometimes. I feel like it's definitely like one of the on the down low kind of fast food chains. I go there sometimes, but I never think about it. Ooh. Well, I'm heading south down like Albert Lee, like, close to. How far are you guys heading south?
We're going to Longville.
How far is that? I'm from Canada. I just don't know the area.
Oh, I think it's gonna be like an hour more. I think.
Down I-35? That would help me out if it's like an hour down south. If it's like an hour drive south, that would help me out a ton.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sure.
Before I hop in, I don't know if you see that there, but I make a live video documentary about it. It's like the hitchhike in different countries. So I have a camera. I don't have to point it at anyone, but it's in my hand. Is that okay to have in the van with you guys? Yeah? All right. Do you want a bag in the back there?
No. Yeah, you want to open the back?
In the back there? Yeah, sure. All right. Thanks. I appreciate it, guys. All right. Oh. All right. On here? All right. I'm going to put the bike over there because it looks... I don't want to crush your groceries, yeah. I see a watermelon. That looks good. Yeah, let's not crush the bananas. All right. We're good?
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Your device is disconnected.
Oops. Pairing. And then this will come with me. On this side. Ooh, automatic doors. All right. Hi. All right. Sweet. Well, thank you so much for stopping. So for the past 6 years, I've broadcast what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. I've done that in 30-something countries. Right now, I'm on my way eventually to California from New York State. But yeah, I'm actually going to every town called Corning in America. There's a tiny Corning in Minnesota, kind of just northeast of Albert Lee. So where are you going again? Longsdale. Longsdale. All right, I'm just gonna look at a map so I can visually see what that means. Longsdale. Where's that? Lonsdale, Medford, Owatonna, Elmsdale, Geneva.
So I'm overly 68 miles.
And do you know how many miles you're going? Oh, you don't know the area either, okay. At the 19. Where is that? 14. Where is it? Good chunk. Is that on Interstate 35? Okay. By Northville? Okay. Oh, Northfield, 19, okay. So, Lonsdale, it's on 19. Oh, that's not very far. We might be going back to Minneapolis. All right, I see it now. Would you usually pick up hitchhikers when you see them? No? Oh. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
I don't think if I wasn't with him, I don't think I would have picked you up.
That's fair, that's fair. Well, most people would never pick up anyone, so it's a sign of a very kind person. And it's daytime? Well, I never hitchhike at night. It's the same thing. It's less safe for everyone if it's happening at night. Yeah.
What do you stay?
I camp most nights, but like I just took a day off in Minnesota. I just got a hotel for the day off. Sometimes people that watch my videos, they'll give me a place for the night. It's a combination of things. But I do a lot of camping. I like sleeping outside.
That's scary.
Sleeping outside?
Yeah.
I'm from Canada. Like I don't know. I'm used to being around the nature and stuff. Travel Center. Let me see. Flying J. there's a truck stop there. That's good. That looks like a good spot because there's actually a truck stop at that junction. Yeah. So that's perfect. A Flying J and yeah. Nice. That works out well.
How far are you going? Like that main place you're going?
So where I'm trying to go to right now is just north of Austin, Minnesota. Do you know where Austin is?
I think I went there like once.
So, or Blooming Prairie. Anyway, it's just like a little northeast of Albert Lee, that sign where it said 68 miles south. I just need to be a bit before that and a little bit east of that. But I'll get there eventually. Yeah, no, so I hitchhiked for 4 years without a camera, and then just because I actually found it fun in a weird way. I meet a lot of interesting people that have lived a lot of different lifestyles, and I get to learn a lot about the people and places I go just from getting picked up. And then on top of that, it is a free way of getting around too, so I could travel a lot with not very much money. So I did that as a break from college, and then after 4 years of working and traveling, I brought a camera with me one time, and it became financially self-sustaining within a couple months, and now it's my job to go around and hitchhike in different countries all over.
So you're using
YouTube, and the main thing is Twitch TV. You've heard of Twitch, okay. Yeah, so it's mostly like video game broadcasting, but I do... Wait, on Twitch? Does she stream? Do you know what her username is? Okay, because like it'd be funny if like when I end my stream and she's broadcasting, I could send all my viewers to her here and be like, your mom picked me up hitchhiking. I think it would be, if you want to, when you drop me off, if you look it up, I'd be curious to find out. That would be fun. I think the mic's peaking because one window is open. It's that. Do you know what games your daughter plays on there? You don't know? The window's open. They closed the window temporarily and then they opened it again. Guys, I can't control the one window. I don't have a window. I do, it just doesn't open. The phone mic will still have that pressure differential. This window doesn't crack. It's not in my control. shift windscreen. What is this? What is this? What do you think that is? If it's still doing it when we get dropped off in a couple minutes here, then it's another issue. Already traveling. This is I-35. Alright. So we're almost at your exit, right? Yeah.
We can drop you off further if you like.
There's a truck stop here. Like, that's actually works out good for me. I can probably find a long distance ride from there. And then you don't have to go out of your way. It's good for everyone. Ooh, exit 69. Nice. Well, we might have east and west as options here. I don't know, we'll look. Flying J. Hmm? Alright. And then wherever's easy for you to pull over, or maybe at the truck stop, or...
Yeah, we could pull over in the gas station.
Okay, perfect. Sweet.
So what is you say you do it on YouTube? Or just...
So the main thing is Twitch, and the channel's just called Hitch. So if you just Google Twitch Hitch, you can find me there.
So we can make your videos.
Oh yeah.
That's what he loves doing, watching videos where people just catch rides. That's why he was like, oh, he's probably...
Wait, you've watched like YouTube hitchhikers?
Yeah, he does watch those.
Well, you gotta make an account and hang out, man. You found a good group of people here that watch this that would love to have you. What are your names, by the way?
Paula and Oscar.
Paula?
Yeah.
And Oscar?
Yeah.
My name's Trevor. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Mayrani. Oh my God, Mayrani.
Mayrani? Pretty big stop.
Do you want me to go all the way there?
Wherever's easy for you to pull over, it's all good to me. Sweet. Did you find out what your daughter's Twitch was?
No.
No, okay.
That's okay.
All right. Sweet. All right. Well, thank you so much for the ride. Yep. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Robert.
All right. Let's get my stuff. There we go. Figured it out. Okay. Sweet. No, it's all good. I can grab it. Oh, that's rolling under. Sorry. Thanks. Thanks for the save. All right. And what's that?
You want an ice cream?
No, it's all good. Thank you so much, though. All right, I hope that's everything. All right. Good to go. I'll close this door here too. All right, thanks again.
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you. Bye. See ya. Very lovely. That wasn't an hour though, but that was like 10 minutes. Anyway, there's a truck stop here, so it's a good little hitchhiking spot. Caution. Okay, unfortunately, I was hoping to get further away from Minneapolis in case you guys vote to send me north. But here we are, literally the next logical stop south of Minneapolis, with at a very big risk of getting sent back north. If we got a ride to Minneapolis, I'd get dropped off at that southern tip again and prayed really freaking hard to have you guys vote south, because if you voted north when I'm at the southern tip of Minneapolis, that would be less than ideal. So yeah. Get you guys into shopping cart mode and we'll just push you somewhere while I ride it somewhere. I'm gonna go sit on the sign there. I'll just carry this like this. Short ride. Then we have to decide if I should include east and west in this ride. I'm not sure. Let's go sit and think. Hit. I must have seen you if he's watching hitchhiking clips. Maybe. Like, hitchhiking isn't especially common on YouTube. That would be better than back north. Like, it would put us into like a chain of like much shorter rides, and we could hop around and eventually get out of it, but it's certainly inefficient. But just gonna sit underneath the sign. Is there some shade I could sit in? It's not that bad. We're fine. I really just want to stand up right now. There you go. So these are death for hitchhiking? Like you get out of them eventually, it's just a logistical kind of nightmare. And it's part of hitchhiking, it's all part of the process, but yeah, it slows things down a lot. Okay. Wasn't exactly an hour? No, it wasn't an hour. So I was hoping for a little bit more distance, but we're at a truck stop, so bread and butter for hitchhiking. Great spot to find a longer distance ride south of here. If you guys vote south of here. Go east, you can go Northfield, College Town with some nice restaurants on the river. Like we could. The thing is, like, from Northfield, all we'd want to do is immediately head south down 3 at that point to get back onto 31 at Faribault. So it wouldn't really like progress as much. They would just slow it down, and we'd need a ride from Northfield, and you guys would have to vote south again from there to get us to Faribault. The thing is, like, an east vote will just take us to a town less than 10 miles east of here. Northfield is very close. How far is that? 12-minute ride, like a 7-mile ride. Same for west to Lonsdale. Like, we can probably have them up. I just, they'd be such short rides just to the closest town there. From Lonsdale, there's no real good, like, south option. Like, I would just ask to go back east to this junction and head south on 35. Yeah, we can do all four. Just like, I don't think east or west would be particularly interesting as far as progressing or sending us backward on the trip, and that's why, like, it's. And then network-wise, they should be okay. Those are both towns, both ways. I think the clear options are forwards or backwards, I think. Like, if you want to disrupt our progress, sending us back north to Minneapolis is the clear option. If you want to send us forwards, south is the clear option. But we can leave them up as wild cards. Just in these kind of situations, usually those don't really get voted on. So they're there, but they're not really, like, used. Isn't about that, though. It's about where we take you. That's true, as long as the stream can handle it. We don't if it goes off on back roads that don't have any internet, because then there's no stream about it. We have them team backwards can't unite. I guess, yeah, east and west are still like team non-progress, so they would take away from the team north. So there's exceptions, because there's quite often, like, US road networks quite often very gridded. Just at every junction is splitting off in different directions, but we don't always include all directions because it'll just kill the stream if we take them. Figure out how to make a Starlink system work, Kappa. But I will answer that because people legitimately think I can add it to hitchhiking. The issue is you need line of sight to sky. Well, I'm sitting right here out in the open. Sure, it would probably work. It draws a lot of power, but sure, it would work. Let's just forget about how big it is and how much power it draws and just think about, like, just purely could it work. The issue is when I'm hitchhiking and someone pulls over, I'd have to do the spiel, be like, okay, they're going the right way, that's great. All right, can I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking? They're like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And I'd be like, can I also magnetically mount my Starlink satellite dish onto the roof of your car? I have a cable running in the window, so we have to wind down the window enough, and then we can close it back up mostly, but have the cable running inside and through there. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. I want to do it for a cycling trip, though. I have a big trailer with a 225 watt solar panel that could power a Starlink dish for sure. So we'll probably try and do something like that in the not too distant future. I have a Starlink. I don't have to point at you. Is that okay? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. So this is our first step out of Minneapolis. I could very well be sent back to Minneapolis, or the Twin Cities. I guess it's all kind of greater metropolis area of Minneapolis and St. Paul. But, like, you can see who the favorite is just looking at it. Oh, that's too bright. Okay, never mind. You can't see who the favorite is. The sun is too powerful. If you look at a map, Minneapolis is real big. St. Paul, just the letters, you're real small. Favoritism. Test the phone with Starlink yesterday. Aren't they already implementing satellite connectivity on certain phones, more for, like, emergency SOS? Imagine a palace made of corn. What have I told you? Such a place exists just a few hours west of Corning, Minnesota. West. A palace made of corn? Explain. We like corn here. Drink some of this. Adding satellite messaging to iPhone. They were still iPhone's satellite SMS now, still free. Oh, you can actually SMS via satellite. That's cool. What satellite network are they running off of? Is it like the much slower, like geostationary satellites? No. I've heard with Starlink, like they're getting. Haven't they already tested like just basic phone connectivity on that? Could you use that in lieu of having like an inReach or a spot satellite transponder? Why did my speaker disconnected when I was getting picked up, I think?
Battery
I don't know why.
medium. Your device is connected.
Battery medium.
For the skull throne, look for the cornflakes. Wait wrong street.
All right. I missed a few things here. I missed Ghost of Bobby with the 3-month resub. Thank you very much. And Aardvark with the 3-month prime. Thank you both, y'all. Let me replay this one. It's got a message with it. So, oh, that's a little loud. Go down a notch.
Storm Bear 7 cheered 100 bits. Blood for the blood god.
Yeah.
Skulls for the skull throne. Milk for the cornflakes. Wait wrong street.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Storm Bear. I should give you her Twitch. No, I didn't get the Twitch. I find it really funny when someone picks me up and like, hey, my kid does the Twitch thing. And I'm like, tell me. We have done it where I've rated someone whose parents picked me up. It's good. It's good. But they didn't. Sad. You never know. Maybe they'll make an account and they'll let me know later. So with higher orbit satellite have greater coverage for something like that. Well, yeah. No, that makes sense.
Ishkabibble just gifted 7 subs to the community.
Eshkabibble. What a name. Love it. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs. If you're gifted a sub, welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers by Eshkabibble. Love it. Thanks for the 7 gifted subs. We got a hype train. Well, we're hype. Let's vote. Let's play Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Which direction will we go? I don't know. You guys tell me. It's up to y'all. I want to go south. South is the way to Corning. Corning's not too far. We are close to Corning, Minnesota. Is there a lot there? Depends on your definition of a lot. It has a seed supply store and a sign that says Corning. That's all I need. We gotta take a picture at the Corning sign and then we can continue on. Hopefully there's cell network there.
Zeke_CH.
Are we on?
200 bits. Hashtag South.
Zeke, I appreciate it. We're starting off strong. Team South with the first vote of the match. Thank you for the 200 bits, Zeke.
Hashtag South. Hashtag Team Progress.
Tizzy, 100 bits for Team Progress. Thank you very much. A very big supporter of Team Progress, always. Tizzy, good to see you. Thank you for it. Zim Zimma with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. And Wonderfinger with the 100 South bits. Let's get to Corning before the weather gets bad. Yeah, we're supposed to get thunderstorms tomorrow, potentially, probably. So I unfortunately might have to weather some of that. Might not be the most productive day of hitchhiking if we're avoiding getting hailed on and such. We also got Imperial Plays with 100 bits south as well. A strong start from south. None of the team backwards have arrived yet, but I'm sure we'll see them.
Imperial_plays cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
But we got Eshkabibble, our 7 sub gifter here, with 100 bits west, throwing in a wildcard west choice, which will take us to Lawndale, I believe, where they were going. Lonsdale, rather. But thank you for the 100 bits. That's not the way I want to go, though. Galrox with 100 northwest, but a bit more south of that. So that would be for north. Rude. We have 3 out of 4 directions all represented. Most of y'all seem to want me to go forward so far, but the first couple minutes are quite tame. It's quite often the final minute or two where things get especially spicy. Especially spicy. Timer isn't even running yet? Wait, where's the timer? Oh, okay. Wyver's trolling us.
Northfield MN, home of famous Frank and Jesse James bank raid.
Is that? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we're just west of it. So vote for east is for Northfield. I'm guessing, is the bank still there? Anyway, Ross Rocks, thanks for the 100 bits. A little bit of local information. How's the bike running? Really good. The only issue we've had is we knocked the chain off, but it's got this blocker that's supposed to stop the chain from coming off. The issue is it somehow made it through there. I don't know how. But once it made it through there, that blocker stopped us from putting the chain back on. So it became much more of an ordeal than we were planning on it being. And all I had to do is take a 2 mil like hex key and do that. But the issue being my normal bike tool kit that I have doesn't go down to 2 mil because no other bikes I've had ever need a 2 mil hex. But we got Ghost of Bobby with the 100 bits. No direction, but the 100 bits, thank you. Storm Bear with the 200 south. Thank you, thank you. Galrox with the 100 south. Making it for Ghost of Bobby. Thank you for the 100 bits. And Ovans with the 31-month Prime resub. Thank you very much. Bike shop like 10 miles for you if you need parts. No, we're good. So I just needed to buy a 2 mil hex key thing we just got from Walmart. It's bigger than I want it to be, but anyway, it's there. So now I gotta lug that around because I needed a 2 mil.
Let's get back on track. Tip $10.
Dude is ripping that Jake brake. Just ripping it. Brompton with the tenner.
Cheered 700 bits.
North?
North.
That's the wrong way. That's backwards. I don't like that. And Galrox with the 700 bits north. The heck, y'all? Y'all want me to go back to Minnesota or Minneapolis? We're still in Minnesota. What'd you eat? For a brief lunch, I had a liter of chocolate milk. For breakfast, I had a really good Eggs Benedict.
Wacko_night cheered 100 bits. Hashtag north we go.
Wacko night with 100 north. No, where are all the northers coming from? What happens in a tie? We have not actually established a tie situation. We're gonna have to cross that bridge if we get there. My current thought is we'll come up with some fair sounding options and do an actual poll, not like a vote like with bits and stuff like that, but like just a straight up poll. And it could be as simple as flipping a coin. 50-50 tiebreaker. Tizzy with the 1300 bits for South. Tizzy, thank you very much. Always a big supporter of Team Progress. Thank you very much, Tizzy. And Taker with the $15 as well for South. Team Progress. Those are some very good votes for going forward. But we have several people that want us to go backwards currently. Hanging out, lingering, loitering, waiting, biding their time, trying to make us go backwards. Slow us down. Chance of a tie is so slim. It is. We've been within 60 cents of a tie though. How's girlfriend doing and how are you? Girlfriend is, I believe, doing very well. Last I talked to her yesterday, she just successfully cycled through the Swiss Alps, so is feeling real high about that. And rightfully so. That is quite the accomplishment. I'm very proud of her, and I even got her to admit that she's proud of her.
37 cheered 100 bits. I would like to see us slowly, but surely start moving backwards. Hashtag north.
Slowly but surely backwards? The heck? So south is forwards. Forwards is, yeah, forwards is south, backwards is north. East and west are just like, they take us to a town like 7 miles east or west respectively. Wasn't it addressed to you? What, asking about... That wasn't someone asking about Sarah?
The _great_ pumpkin cheered 100 bits. Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Micro Center?
I swear, Micro Center is paying for people to promote them on Twitch right now.
Hashtag north.
I've never seen so many people want me to go to a store in my life. Y'all love Micro Center. What's the progress? We caught a ride like what was that, like 10 miles? How far was that? Maybe 15 miles south from the southern edge of Minneapolis, Twin Cities area. We are in a perfect spot to get sent right back to Minneapolis. I was hoping our first ride would be further. So like if we got sent backwards, we can avoid going right back into the big city. But the only place north of here is like the southern edge of Minneapolis. So like I'm a little bit like, we're in the danger zone here. A backwards ride would take us right back into the heat of it. And we'd have to vote again. And if we voted like north from Minneapolis, beyond Minneapolis, that's going to be a pain in the butt.
Cheered 1,100 bits. Just kidding, go south, #south.
Oh. It was 100 bits north and then just a debate to 1,100 south, net total of 1,000 south. Thank you very much for the great pumpkin. I appreciate it. Mike is in with 500 south bits. Always on team progress, team forwards. Mike, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Great showing from Team South so far. Also a good showing from Team Backwards, Team North in this instance. Sometimes do you rehearse do you want to see how it folds? It's pure art. And people seem really curious in person IRL. So when I left the breakfast place, some guy's just like, is that a folding bicycle? I'm like, yeah, it is. And he was just like asking questions. I'm like, I'm about to unfold it right now. Do you want to see how it goes? And then, yeah, we show him. I think we'll see a North Snipe here. It's very likely. It's very likely. Apparently it's only $32. People have sniped up to, in one snipe, like one person, $150 trying to snipe it. Well, actually, no. Like when we were trying to get that ride to Minneapolis, there was someone going with $200 backwards. $200 backwards. One person did 3 $200 backwards votes, and still, Team Progress defeated them and had us going forwards. I was very convinced we were going to be going backwards and not be able to accept that ride to Minnesota, but we made it somehow.
Os4HWKS cheered 500 bits. #south.
Oz for Ox, it makes sense that you want to go south because you are planning a snipe here soon. We just have to get through Corning, Minnesota, and between Corning, Minnesota and Corning, Iowa, we might get some IRL poetry.
Canada #team not progress.
Hey, Danger Tater, what the heck? The heck?
Welcome to Canada. You're in Canada.
Back north to Canada. You can't make me go to Canada. It's against the rules.
Lime underscore SDR cheered 100 bits. Well, I got the cooler now to get it.
Right on. Micro Center had the parts you needed, didn't they? This stream is brought to you by Micro Center. Thanks for the 100 South Bits line.
The Beavers and the Lumberjacks both look the same to everyone. I think we've got a baseball team, but no one really knows. It's impossible to tell under the 20 feet of snow. The 30 feet of snow, the 40 feet, the 50 feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Well,
I haven't heard this Canada song. Minnesota's America's Canada? It pretty much is Canada. A lot of them sound more Canadian than Canadians do, so. Well, thank you for that, Danger Tater. For North, Team North are a bunch of degenerates that hate progress, clearly. Just trying to send me to Canada. I don't know. Canadians don't use feet to measure snow? We sometimes do. Canadians are weird. I measure my height in feet and inches, even though we're fully metric. My license would say my height in centimeters, but a Canadian will colloquially be using height of that kind of range in feet and inches. How do you say bag? Minnesotans say it like everyone else. Bag? Yeah. Mental math, liters to gallons is straight imperial. Canadians use liters. It's confusing. Canada is a weird combination of using both imperial and metric. But in some ways we use metric a lot more, in other ways we use imperial a lot more.
Shadow Panda underscore cheered 100 bits. West is the direction to go. #west.
It's a 7-mile ride west, is all we'd end up doing. And then I just very hopefully head back east, right back to here. It's a brief detour that doesn't go very far. We are like just south of Minneapolis at a junction on Interstate 35 with a Flying J truck stop, hoping to continue south towards Albert Lee, but not quite that far, because if we get off a little early, we can catch one ride east and get to our corn. Whew, it's toasty when there's no breeze. You got a wife? Thought you're always on the road. I have a girlfriend, and I have turned her into a travel streamer. Now she wanted to come on one of my trips, so I brought a tandem and brought her on that trip. And then that's a very red police car. That's interesting. State troopers are red here. Interesting. By the end of that tandem trip through Europe, she started streaming her own little cell phone streams. And then after that, she did some home streams, some art stuff, and then she borrowed my bike, did some own solo bike tours, and now she has all her, or most of her own gear, and does her own bike tours all over, and she's killing it. But yes. She's in Europe, he's in North America. Yes. Ever traveled together. That was that entire story. Mr. State Patrol car, the car color is dope. Yeah, it's like a burgundy kind of red. And I must have seen that before. I've been through Minnesota several times. All right, we got 2 minutes left. We are very much in the danger zone. South Team Progress is winning, but not by very much. I would be very surprised if this is the final kind of thing, someone's gonna steal that North vote. I can almost guarantee it. I've done this enough. We've hitchhiked 50 some odd rides on this trip. I've seen enough votes to know how this works. So whoop Trevor Butt in a bike race, hands down. I believe she might. But we're planning on potentially seeing. Well, we're gonna climb together and see how we go.
Os4HWKS cheered 700 bits. # South.
Oz for Hogs, thank you very much for another 700 bits. Add to the South total, because it's a pretty close one currently.
Off33 Nakat _ cheered 100 bits. # South.
Athena Cat, thanks for the 100 South as well. Final minute, guys. If you're gonna vote, don't wait till the last second, because if it comes in after the buzzer, it will not be counted. Sometimes there's a delay with your chat and stuff like that, so just because you got it in with 10 seconds remaining, as far as what your chat says, doesn't mean it's actually in time. So err on the side of caution and go early if you're trying to vote, whether that's north, south, east, west. If it comes in after the buzzer, it will not be counted. Freaking West.
The _ pumpkin cheered 2,500 bits. You know what I've noticed? Nobody panics when things go according to plan. Even if the plan is horrifying. If, tomorrow, I tell the press that, like,
that's so
we're
long.
making progress, or we're changing the path, nobody panics, because it's all part of the plan. But when I say that we're going the way I want, well, then everyone loses their minds. Introduce a little anarchy. Upset the established order, and everything becomes chaos. I'm an agent of chaos. # West.
That was almost a very out there snipe by
bits.
West.
# South.
That was quite the story. The longest message in the final minute. Brian's just like, all right, we're gonna read you a story. Let me tell you a story.
# South, let's go team.
But it's very true. The story was true. What was it?
Ishkabibble cheered 1,500 bits. # West.
All right. That was the Joker speak from The Dark Knight. All right, I haven't seen that in a long time.
# South. # Team.
All right, let me thank some people. The Great Pumpkin with the 2,500 west of all directions. Interesting with the quote. Thank you very much. Hot Wings with the 500 south. Thank you very much. Girl Someplace with the 100 south for Team Progress. I appreciate it. But then Eshkabibble came in with the 1,500 west as well. I think you guys were collaborating, conspiring against both Team Progress and Team Backwards with a Team Sideways.
Ghost off Bobby.
We also have Tizzy in at the last second there with 1,000 South bits. Tizzy, I do appreciate all the Team Progress support. Always wanting us to progress. It's very kind of you. We also got Ghost of Bobby, very much late with the 100 South bits, but I appreciate it nonetheless. And South already won. We went north instead of west. Would it have been enough to make up for the difference? The two of them would have, because wasn't well, no, Tizzy would have kept it together, I think, with the 1,000 bits at the end there. Because what was it, $32 lead for south with a 25 and
Crazy
a
Legs 96
$25
just
and
resubscribed for 3 months.
$10? No, that was $25 and a $15. Yeah, that would have made up for it, but then I think Tizzy would have brought it together at the end. So, that was an interesting vote. But we were going south. Team Backwards broke? Maybe. I thought there'd be some north action at the end there. There usually is. I was not expecting the west action at the end. The two big westers. I think I'm gonna finish this drink, then we'll hitchhike. Just so I don't have to carry an extra drink. We can just be overhydrated. I might have to pee in a bush. Send you back to Corning 5 times. This Corning has nothing, well, okay, has very little in it. All Minnesotans didn't send them back to Minneapolis. That's true. That's true. Now they still can. Like, say we get just one ride to the next town south of here again. We're still very much within reach of going back to Minneapolis. Yeah, like we did that out of Corning, Arkansas. I got one good ride, and then in 3 backwards rides in a row, we got sent all the way back to Corning, Arkansas. Not tragic enough for true backwards, but like this backwards ride could have been properly tragic if the next vote went any direction other than south. Like, north would have been fine. It probably would have been easy to catch a ride to Minneapolis. I probably would have tried to get dropped off in the southern edge there again, ready to hitchhike south. But then that vote from that location would have been critical, like very critical. Because if north, east, or west won from that location, we would struggle. We would very much struggle. Like, I could hitchhike north from that on-ramp on the south side of town, and we could find someone going into the city fine. But I don't know if that would count, like, if someone voted west. Anyway, tough. It'd be tough. I don't even know if we, from that location, could have west as an option, because it'd be near impossible to find someone going west of Minneapolis from that spot. Well, not near impossible. It's difficult. Anyway, we're not doing that as of yet. That still could happen if you guys send me north after this ride, but... West would have actually been kind of okay, but south and east would be brutal. From where? Minneapolis? We want to go south. Ever been to take public transit through a city? No. So, getting in a city, kind of anything goes for just getting through the city. And that's where, like, we even had a viewer pick me up and take me to the southern edge of, like, the Twin Cities kind of area, because that was the logical spot to hitchhike anyway. So I was going to ride my bike there, or public transport or something to get there anyway. So how I get there, at the end of the day, doesn't matter so much, because if we're only talking about the hitchhiking, it's going to be from that spot. I just have to find a way to get to that spot. And it just saves a lot of time that way, rather than riding very slowly on the bike. Eagles Club in Faribault, 14 miles away south. I really don't want to get dropped off in that town, if at all possible. I want to get past it, if possible. How many exits are in that town? 1, 2, 3. Also, the on-ramps don't look good either. I don't know if the southbound one is okay. Probably not. None of them are traditional. Yeah, none of them are traditional. Just like 90-degree on-ramps. They're funky fresh. If at all possible, I would prefer to get a ride past that. Owatonna would be decent, because if we voted south from there, I could go down 35, or I could go down, ride my bike to the start of 218, because Corning is just off of 218 south, just past Blooming Prairie on 251. Hanging south is gonna be fine. Well, like, yeah, Faribault is like south. It's just, I don't think it's gonna be the best to get out of. I'll show you what I mean. Like, people are probably curious what I mean by this. If the lighting isn't too harsh, we're between a cloud right now, so it might be doable. Okay, it might be easier from this map view. Okay. We see how, like, that ramp on the left there, going that way, that is our southbound ramp. But you see how there's like 2 lines there? So there's this that comes from traffic coming from what, the west side, but then over there, so like it's divided onto 2 sides. So I could only stand on one side and capture half the traffic. It's not a good ramp. And the 2 main ones in town are like that, and then there's one on the south side that just kind of like is a local road and then just turns into the 35. Like, it just kind of continues heading that way. There may be a good spot to hitchhike just before it becomes the 35 that way, but that's what I mean by like not being great hitchhiking spots. In fact, I feel like that might be our best option, is if we got dropped off there to do that. But then we don't have like the actual through traffic. That just looks like a very rural road that actually just merges onto 35 south, but doesn't actually come from anywhere. And there's no exit from the 35 to get onto that for people to come back out. Yeah, it's not great. How about under construction, also bypass if you can't? Yeah, I'd like to get past that town at least. It doesn't have to be that far past that town, but somewhere past there. It doesn't look the best spot. Okay, I'm almost finished my drink, and then we'll head out. We have still 4 hours of daylight here. Ish. What time's the sunset? 8 something. Got it. 4.5 hours. The other flying J area. Yeah, we're just south of the greater Minneapolis area. You know, the first place of any substance south on I-35, beyond the city limits. Maybe Corning with some luck, we could. It's very possible. If we find someone like going to Albert Lee or something like that on this next ride, they drive us to the 218, is it? Clark's Grove? 251 rather. Junction at Clark's Grove, and then we catch, if you guys vote for one east ride, yeah, it might be 2, because there's Hollandale along that 251 road. As it's just before we get back onto the 218, running north-south, running to Corning. There's not much in Corning, but we got to go there. There's a sign. Gotta start posting some of those pictures on like Instagram or something. Exit 26, not much bush trees. Which exit is that? Is that the one we're talking about? What does this on-ramp look like? Usually on-ramps in this kind of junction are usually pretty good. It's a truck stop junction. And it is. It has the classic sign that I can't walk past. That isn't too far down the ramp, but we just stand before that and we'll be fine. Weather threat for tomorrow. Yeah, we are forecast to get thunderstorms in the area. So, midday tomorrow will be a bad time to get to Corning because there's nothing in Corning, and then we'd be exposed without much place for shelter should we get smacked with a storm. Alright, so this is done. So we'll just go into bike mode, get rid of this, and then go hitchhike. Alrighty. Did I thank Crazy Legs for the 3-month resub? I don't know if I did. Regardless, thank you. Get in there. We're a few forward votes in a row. I appreciate it, guys. It seems to go through phases. Like, we'll be forwards for a while, but then we'll be backwards for a while, like when we had the 4 backwards votes in a row around Corning, Arkansas. You guys switch things up. Good luck on your hitchhiking. Thank you, Audie. Alright, let's load up. Okay. Gonna stand up. Get up, stand up. Don't fall over now. We're at 57 rides. We're getting up there. It's a good amount of rides. Here's the baggie wear. It's 33 pounds. It's probably a little heavy right now because I've got lots of snacks in there. Thanks to people coming by and bringing me tasty snacks. What? Gotta grab this battery. Oh yeah, got it. And grab this. Come here. There you go. Okay, now we're hooked. I'm hooked on the seat. There we go. We're free. Lots of meat sticks. I have so many meat sticks right now. Oh, gotta sneeze. Yeah. Alright, got that out. Alright, let's go get rid of this. Wow. All right, to our southbound on-ramp. Thank y'all for voting, whether you voted northeast, southwest. And thank you for playing Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. South has won. South is Team Progress. Team Progress has been strong this trip. We have made good progress in our 22 days here. 4 out of 9 cornings, that is. We're close to our 5th. Ah, what the heck is this? I didn't see this construction. Fuck. Is the ramp open? I assume the ramp's open. If there's no southbound ramp, we're screwed. Guys did say there's lots of construction around here. No, they're turning right. That's okay. No, we're good. We're good. Alright, I can't stand very far down this ramp, annoyingly. I'd like to go another 10 meters, sorry, yards or something, but not today. Ah. Especially with commercial trucks, when you're like right at the start of the ramp, when the trucks turn left from this way in, they swing really wide. Not from that way, the other way. And they stick their nose out, and sometimes they like to go over like this far. Like when they see you, they'll cut it in a little bit more, but still, it's not ideal. Anyway, let's get all set up for hitchhiking south on I-35. See what we can wrangle up here. I think that bird came with us. The one that was loud, the last one. Give it food. Do they like meat sticks? Aesthetic lean. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. That's grass. Aesthetic grass. Alright, let's get you folded up. Except for the ramp hasn't been particularly busy. There's cars, but it's not like super busy. It's fine. We'll get a good ride out of here eventually. Because I gotta have faith. Wait, yeah, just go like this. I gotta have faith, the faith, baby. Try doing blackbirds. Blackbirds singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. And get my helmet clipped on. Get my south sign out. Man. These broken wings and learn to fly. Do do do. Prediction gang. Did I show? Yeah, I showed the other way. I'm talking about the trucks and stuff like that. We're going south. Sun's at a better angle here.
Hash tipped $5. Thank you.
Hashtag, triple hashtag. Thanks for the $5. What do you got for us? Oh, some good tunes to start our hitch. Thank you very much. Appreciated. There's so much people coming south on I-35, exiting the highway here. While I work in the city and live out in the country a bit. It's their daily commute. It's good on ramp though, lots of space to pull over. I just wish I could, yeah, be 10 yards further down it. Maybe exit for Northfield? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, most people are turning left to go towards Northfield. Vroom. Screensaver sky, rather. We've had a lot of real nice skies like this. Spent a lot of time kind of in the Midwest. What was it? Was it Saskatchewan? Like on the license plate, land of the living skies? It's just like big skies. We're not there, but you know, the same kind of vibe. Another minivan? I like minivans. It's got a very full minivan. Doo-doo-doo. Lens for your camera? I did, but the only ones I could find that were one-day shipping were like really cheap ones. And I tested just one of the cheap ones I found. I'm like, well, let's try this one. It's annoyingly bad. Like the optics are horrible on it. Notably, it does like the fisheye kind of look, where like when you get to the edge of frame, rather than something that is like straight, like if you have a door frame at the edge of frame, it's like bowed like crazy. The wide angle lens, so I still have my old one on, but it does the orb in time. I did try to clean it to the best of my ability. If we get too annoyed, I'll switch to the cheap one. My thought was like we could use no wide angle lens while like hitchhiking like this. The frame will just be much tighter. And then when we get in the car, I can just like quickly clip it on, because it's not, this one's like a screw-on one. It takes a bit more to take it on and off. That one you can clip on really fast, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I think right now the optics are fine. Orb's better than the fisheye. Well, have you guys noticed the scratch? Because there's a scratch kind of in this area of the screen. I tried to clean as best as possible. Someone was even just like, if you use toothpaste, it's like a minor abrasive, and it won't like get rid of the scratch completely, but it'll take away some of the harsh edges on it, which might make it less noticeable. So I did that even, and then cleaned it good. That was you? Was that you? I tried that. I see a scratch. That was the thing that bothered me more than the orb. I don't mind the orb so much. We've created a whole religion based on the orbs, so we don't need to get rid of them. But anyway, it's fine to have a backup. It's a really cheap backup, but anyway. There's this I used to be able to notice, now I can't. Yeah, no, it's super noticeable for, so I don't know. I was just a good clean, or just a toothpaste trick. Took the edge off that scratch just enough that it's not as optically noticeable. I think it is more noticeable when we have more harsh lighting, like sunlight shining directly on it, because the light like refracts off the scratch there. When we have better lighting, like the sun is behind the camera facing me, then the imperfections are less noticeable because the sun isn't shining through the lens and refracting awkwardly. The Minnesota can get a ticket for picking up hitchhikers? I don't believe it. A lot of people think a lot of weird things about hitchhiking, including police officers thinking it's illegal to hitchhike in many places where it's very much illegal to hitchhike. And I've straight up had police officers tell me it's illegal, and then we look up the code, and then they straight up tell me like, hey, I learned something new today. I've had to have many a legal discussion about hitchhiking. Giant cow to the left of you? There is a giant cow to the left of me. Good eye. When that happened? It was on a trip through Ohio a few years back. I think it's pre-pandemic. Someone actually looked up that exact VOD and found it last time I brought that up. It was a police officer. It was in one of the 3 C's of Ohio. Laredo, Texas. Laredo? Is it Laredo, Texas? Did I say that right? That's pretty far south. I like to see where trucks are based out of as they drive past, because they're everywhere, you know? Where's the bird? On the white sign I can't walk past. I showed it briefly when I was setting up my hitchhiking spot here. You ever refuse a ride? I commonly refuse rides for logistical reasons, like they're going to like the next exit and the next exit doesn't have anything there, so if there's no reason for people to stop there, there's no reason for people to continue driving on the on-ramp there, and you can get real stuck. So quite often it's just like logistically, they're going to a small place, I need to go somewhere with more stuff so I don't get stuck. But I have turned down rides specifically for safety. The most famous one is, well, exclamation point famous. Command for that. There's a clip that would kind of give you a sample of what that means. So I didn't take that ride. And there's been other instances of me turning down a ride because I just, you know, the vibes were off. But most of the time it's logistical. Plans to come to Toronto in the near future. Like no specific plans. You know, there's always a chance I'd end up going to Toronto on a Canada trip or something, but I don't have any specific Canada trips planned. I don't know what I'll be doing for TwitchCon San Diego this year. I usually do some kind of big trip, usually from like St. John's, Newfoundland, and across the continent to San Diego. I don't know if I'll do that exact thing or we'll do something different. But I should be doing some kind of trip in NA, eventually ending in California. When I'm hitchhiking across Canada, I generally avoid going down to like Southern Ontario down there, because then I got to get out of Southern Ontario. It'd be fine. It'd be easy to get a ride into Toronto, but then it's the same thing as like getting out of a major city is just a pain in the butt. Because you got to get to kind of the edge of the city to find traffic leaving the greater city area. It's just a logistical kind of nightmare kind of thing. I've hitchhiked out of Toronto before. I don't remember how far I got out of the city before I started hitchhiking though. Unless San Diego would be the opposite. There's just not enough network out that way to do that trip. I think it'd be cool to do a cycling trip via Starlink or something like that. But even a lot of those roads, so like that's kind of late summer when TwitchCon is, if you gave it like a long ride, like a 2-month ride,
Thank you.
to go down. Zambos with the elite donation of $13.37. Good choice. Thank you very much. I think you'd struggle, like with my solar panel trailer, I think we could power Starlink, but a lot of the roads there are single lane each way roads with like right in the woods with not too much room on either side, so you have towering trees, so you have a very narrow field of view to the sky. And I feel like our satellite connectivity would be limited because you don't have the full field of view that you'd want for satellite connectivity to be reliable. Because I'm very interested in doing a satellite run long distance bike tour. I'm also very interested in asking if you guys have linked your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account. Has anyone done that? And if you have done that, do you have one just sitting available and not being used currently? Because if you're sitting and watching this channel, you might be watching 3 minutes of ads an hour when you might not have to be watching those ads. Wow. I'm kind of fortunate. I get to do that a lot. Like 2 of the biggest trucking companies in America are called Prime, or have Prime trailers. There's like Amazon Prime, but there's also a big trucking outfit called Prime Trucking. This is always in use. I always forget to use mine, so it just sits there vacant, or just not being used. It's like wasted.
Lehman13 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Is it Lehman or Lemon? Lehman the Lemon, thank you for the Prime. Oh, the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. I knew at least someone had a Prime sitting there. And Lemon does. Or Lehman. Whatever comes our way. Hey, wild car accidents? Many close calls, no major accidents, no. We almost rolled a truck down an embankment in Russia. That was hair-raising. I never wanna die. Xanthos, thanks for the jams. Some good travel tunes. We just actually gotta travel. Gotta get a ride. Now we've just started, so we could very well be here for a few hours. These type of on-ramps are quite often, well, they're really good spots to hitchhike, but sometimes patience is important here. We may wait a while. Parents used on Jay until the 14th. He barely streams. What the heck? No, it's a good choice. I like Jay Streezy a lot. He's a good guy. I was just staying at his place there in Seoul 2 months ago. It's nice. A little Jake Streezy Miyochi action. I was hanging out with them. It was fun. I had my one and only proper night out drinking in Korea with those 2. It was fun. We were out until the sun came out. Get stuck out here when it comes nighttime. Once the sun sets, I'm done hitchhiking, so I would pack up. I'd probably, before it gets dark, try to scout out a place to camp around here. I think it would be pretty viable to camp around here. There doesn't seem to be too much. And then it's easier to find a place to camp when it's light out rather than when it's dark. So the order of operations would be around sunset, find some bush to camp in, then go back to the truck stop. There should be some kind of food there. Get dinner at the truck stop, potentially charge batteries for a little bit, and then go back out to my pre-scouted bush camping spot, sleep there, try again in the morning. And that we do that a lot, so that's not like it was a very normal day. I'd be surprised if we didn't get a ride before the sun sets here, because we've got like just under 4 hours or something like that left. Now we've waited up to almost 6 hours on this trip, so it's well within the realm of possibility. I just would be surprised. You drive a Subaru, you're supposed to pick up hitchhikers. I don't stereotype many car brands as they drive past me, but Subarus are supposed to be funky, outdoorsy people, and they should pick up hitchhikers. And if you had a few the Wyver J Night stream? The Wyver? Ooh. that prime truck turned left off of that ramp and nearly took out a truck with its trailer because the truck was pulled too far forward. So the truck just stopped and the pickup truck had to reverse so they didn't get taken out by said trailer. It's a little awkward right now with the construction. The road's narrower. Do. Head out on the highway, looking for adventure, and whatever comes our way. Do 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 do. Explode in space. It's a bit of an earworm, isn't it? That's like so fake. Is this real life? This is all filmed in a studio. I have a visual effects team working 24 hours a day. Trying to make things look as good as possible. But the clouds look too cloudy. Where are you based out of, Purple Truck? Monticello? Is that for me? I don't think that's for me. I'm gonna ask her. There's no driver. Oh. I was coming up to ask you. Albert Lee.
Albert Lee? I'll jump in, man.
You'll take me down there? I don't really see it there.
You're not gay or anything, are you?
No, I'm not gay or anything,
right.
But I do have a camera. I make a live broadcast about hitchhiking in different countries.
All right, well,
that's okay?
Jump in, man.
All right, cool. Thanks. We went opposite sides. That's okay, Kona. All right, I gotta come back for you guys, all right? And the water bottle. All right, I appreciate you stopping, man.
I've been in this situation.
You've hitchhiked?
All this shit, you doing it for fun?
Man, I've done this for 10 years, like 40 countries, over 2,000 nights.
Really?
Down in North Carolina. I hope it gets better.
What's that?
It's a freaking bicycle. One more thing over there. I'll be right back. Water bottle. Camera. Action. Yeah. He's got Illinois plates. All right, sorry. I got it all.
Whew. I don't know what the fuck's up with that seatbelt, man.
It's fucked?
Yeah, it's fucked. I tried to lock my door with the other. I just got this truck like 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I'm gonna be with this company much longer.
No?
I don't.
All right, well.
They got a lot of issues going on. You're not going very far though. This Albert Lee's right down here.
Yeah, no, it's just south on 35, not too far. I'm actually trying to go. This is gonna sound real weird. I'm going to every town in America called Corning.
Called what?
Corning.
Corning.
Yeah, so I've been
Corning, the company. C-O-R-N-I-N-G.
Like the glass company?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's Corning, New York is where all the glass is from. So I started there. Went to Corning, New York, Corning, Ohio, Corning, Arkansas, Corning, Wisconsin, now Corning, Minnesota, which is actually just before Albert Lee is a small town. I have to look it on my map here, and that's just east of there. So I might get you to zip off and then back on at that junction.
You ever follow Kurt Cads?
Which?
Kurt Cads?
Kurt Cads? No, who's that?
He's a YouTube celebrity. He does a lot of South America.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like travel.
Yeah. All over Peru, Colombia, Bolivia, Venezuela, Argentina.
Oh yeah, like just general travel or a specific kind of travel?
Goes into just shows you, you know, you got people that tourism that goes in and shows you all the good stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just a misrepresentation of what the country's really like.
Yeah.
Because it's not. You go there and it's not like that, man.
Well, yeah, it's catered towards the tourists that are spending money there.
Yeah.
I think hitchhiking, you get a sense of what.
Oh yeah.
The people actually live like there. So I've done it, well, in a lot of countries, and when I go to like Japan and do it, it's a great way to learn like the culture of how people actually live their life, because it's locals picking you up and they bring you into their car, and sometimes beyond that they'll invite you like home, and you get to stay in a.
You can hitchhike in these other countries.
Oh yeah, you can hitchhike most anywhere.
Well, I mean, I know you can, but would you, you know, here you're not. I always told people back when I was in college and high school, going into college and stuff, and we'd go to the beach, like Myrtle Beach. We'd go from Charlotte to Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, we were all smoking weed, getting high and everything. We were in the car going down there. It's like, hey, let's pick up this dude. And people like, you pick up hitchhikers? And I'm like, dude, that hitchhiker doesn't know what he's getting ready to get himself into. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, he's thinking, dude, he's just some cool guy. I'm like, dude, you don't know, you know. But
it goes both ways, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
For the hitchhiker and the person picking up the hitchhiker.
You never know.
You're going into a pretty unknown situation. I've done it so much where like before I get in the car, like I try to get a vibe check. Yeah, in a couple sentences, you learn a lot about someone.
Oh, yeah.
And I've turned down rides because someone just comes off in the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna ask, you're not gay, are you? Man, the trucking industry, I don't know what's up with it. I didn't know it. I've only been in it since 2015.
Yeah.
But I didn't really put the two together. But there's a lot of people that think, you know, gay truckers or something. Like, I didn't never really hear that, but then I started seeing some things. I'm like,
there's probably just so many truck drivers that you're just dealing with pure statistics, right? Like that's how not all, but the majority of the freight in America has moved around. Is just you just have a general population sample size of tens of thousands of truck drivers, hundreds of thousands of truck drivers, right? But the other thing is the lifestyle can be very isolating, right? So whether you're straight or gay or anything, like you get lonely on the road, whether you're looking for men or women or anyone, like you just want some kind of companionship. And you'll just see both sides.
Man, I freaking get on Tinder.
Yeah.
I got 3,800 women on Tinder going around the United States.
You got 3,800 matches?
Yes, matches. I mean, I'm not talking about so-so women. I'm talking about, and here's what I found.
Okay.
Most of them are older, professional women.
Okay.
Because now a woman can make as much, if not more, than a man can.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So a professional woman, they're out here, you know, running just like a man would professionally. They don't have time for a relationship.
Yeah.
They just want sex.
Yeah. And like you're traveling through, so it's the definition of someone that's there for a night, but not for long.
Yeah. Well, I did it for the loneliness thing. I get on there, I talk to everybody. I've actually been with 2 people since I split from my marriage in 2015.
Yeah.
I have been with 2 women since then, but I have talked to so many of them. That's all I need to do, man.
Yeah.
You know,
just want that.
Yeah. You know that you can is enough for me.
Yeah.
Some people they got to reach out.
And was that your thought with picking up a hitchhiker? Someone to talk to? Just like.
Oh man, just the day's gone to shit.
Yeah.
Then I figured, hell, it can't get no shittier. Yeah. I just spent 2 hours company. I kind of live out on the road.
Yeah.
I let my home go. I stay out on the road. I make great money. I make about $180,000 a year.
Yeah.
And when I come back, I stay with my folks, like my mom and my dad.
Yeah.
Because they're elderly, they need me there, kinda. And I've noticed it here lately. And I got 3 motorcycles, man. I just ride.
Okay.
That's what I do.
So like how often do you get to go back home where you have your family and your motorcycles?
I try to do about every 3 months.
That's a long trip. 3 months and then what? A few weeks or what?
This last time I stayed for a month and a half.
That's good.
Yeah.
No, that's good. Okay. Because that's kind of comparable to what I do. Like, this is going to sound weird, but this is my job. It has been for 6 years to go to different countries and broadcast hitchhiking.
Where are you broadcasting now?
Do you know Twitch TV?
Twitch?
So it's like YouTube, but all live broadcast. Twitch?
I've heard that. That's a new thing.
Yeah, it's mostly video game broadcasting. But there's a group of people that go around the world and do some travel stuff. I'm the only, like, hitchhiking guy, but yeah, no, I started in 2018. Now, I had hitchhiked 4 years before I ever started filming it. I just kind of like doing it. I like the spontaneity of the day, the adventure, the random people where I don't know who's going to pull over and where they're going to be taking me, right? It's like every day is an adventure.
Oh, man, I have partied down in every major city in the United States.
I bet. I bet.
Don't put my name to it. My CD depends on it. I've never had any accidents. I've never had any violations or nothing on my record.
Yeah.
And that's how I roll. I have no loyalty to anybody. If something's not going the way I like it, I will jump shit just like that.
But like with a clean record, you can get a job anywhere, anytime, right?
That's the big thing. Now it's like a nurse. There's such demand.
Yeah.
And actually more demand than nursing is. I mean, I can flip off the company, flip them off, walk across the street, run from the competition the next day.
I've heard that. Yeah. Like an experienced truck driver with a clean record can go anywhere. But that's nice to hear. You're making
that bag, another great big bag, but I just went to work for this company I come up here on Friday in Chicago, and on my way back, yeah, like I just sit back here at that truck stop for an hour waiting on a EFS check to come in to pay for a scale ticket, and that was an hour out of my time. And I was saying, I've seen these things done just like that.
Yeah.
And before that, he got denied of something from, he sent a code from Walmart. I'm not paying for this stuff for the truck out of my money. I'm not. Sometimes I've never gotten it back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely straight off their hip first. And when I see these things take time, I know something's he's having to borrow. Never a good thing.
Oh no, that makes sense. Have you worked for a lot of companies, or?
Yes, I've worked for. I like the guys in Chicago. I don't like. There's a lot of good guys. There's a lot of bad guys. Trucking, man. There are a lot of shitty companies, man. They will burn you. They do not. I've seen it all in trucking, But Chicago was the ones where you've got a lot of the Eastern Europeans, and they can either be good to run for or bad to run for.
Yeah.
I typically like it because we can do a lot of outlaw stuff, like they can run my clock back a little bit, and I can run further.
Okay.
And to me, that makes it safer because I run when I want to run. I don't run according to how the government wants me to run.
Okay.
You get up, go, stop.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, you wake up, you drive 2 hours, you got a little stomach ache. I pull over and go to sleep for 2 or 3 hours, wake back up, feel good, and drive. If you run off the government time, no, you got to go, because you only got so much time to go in.
Oh, okay. They give you a little window.
Yeah.
How many hours is the window that you have
14.
to do? 14 hours?
14 hours, you can only drive 11.
Yeah.
And once you start moving, that clock is started. You can't reverse it.
Yeah.
And the Eastern Europeans, it's illegal, but for them to do it, and it can be looked into and seen, but some of the better companies can do it good enough where you can't see it.
Okay.
And I like that, that makes it safe. I feel it's safe. You got a lot of young guys coming into it now that didn't have good records didn't have good driving records coming into trucking, and they're getting into a big truck.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the problem lies.
Because I've heard a lot of the biggest companies that they hire the fresh people with their fresh CDLs, and that's where you have the most likely issues popping up.
Turnover rate in trucking is about 90%.
For just a truck driver to burn out, or just to get fired?
Come in and go out over 3 years.
Okay.
Out of a group of about 2015 when I went to the class to take the class, I think there's only out of a group of about 12 or 14 of us, there's only 2 of us still driving right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize they washed out like that. No, it makes sense. It's a cutthroat kind of industry, and one accident can screw it up, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So there's little room for error.
Well, you know, one accident can take you out completely. A lot of little ones can really screw you up.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always there on the side of safety, man. Just at all times, safety first.
Which I think is a big thing with trucking. Like, you're driving a very large vehicle with a lot of weight. Like, an accident can hurt a lot of people.
Yeah. Well,
there's liability there.
Driving, there's never a personal injury accident. There's always generally a fatality.
Yeah.
And with the blink of an eye, you just don't take out a person. You take out a generation.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And I haven't seen any lately, but when I first got into it, I seen a lot of accidents. My ex-wife, man, she would drive right up on the back of people and ride their bumpers going that right. And after we broke up, I was into calling them and talking to them like, listen, you can't do that.
Yeah. No, I've seen some crazy driving and all the hitchhiking I've done, both from the people that are driving me and from just seeing around. I'm on the road a lot. Not as much as you, but I'm on the road a lot.
I tell you, man, the years I've been doing this, I can tell when a person is inebriated, drunk, or is has something else on their mind, like they're texting or talking to somebody. I can tell by how the movements on the road.
No, yeah, you can see it.
I can see what a cop can see, and I can actually tell it now better than an officer probably would. I've seen so much of it.
And I feel like in a truck also, you just have this interesting perspective, being like in a higher position with a great field of view of things. Like and you can see into the cars a lot better as well.
Yeah.
If people are distracted.
No matter what anybody tells you, we've always got the advantage.
Yeah. But some people are just like, it's not even like an alcohol or drug thing or a distracted thing. Some people are just, they do not have the skills. They never learned, and they just do not have the capability to learn how to drive in a competent way. Because I've been picked up by some of the kindest people, and then as soon as I get behind the wheel and start driving, it's just like they just can't keep it. Like, it just isn't capable.
Well, yeah, a lot of women like that. I'm a mechanic, and my dad was a mechanic, and I've never really made great money. So in order to have nice things, we've always had to be able to work on our things. You know? And so one of the things we do is we reline our own brakes. We do the brakes. And my parents, who are very easy, me, myself, can get about 45 to 60,000 miles on a set of front brake pads.
Yeah.
And close to 80 to 100 on.
Is that normal? Is that typical, or is that stretching?
Us. We're real easy on them. I've seen my ex-wife wear out a damn set of brake pads in under 20,000
Is that just
miles.
you're using the engine more for the braking?
People's ass like this.
I meant you keeping it longer is like just using less brake and more just engine braking.
Yeah, but
running the shake and stuff.
On a truck it would be like that, but I'm talking about it.
In your car. Okay. Oh, sorry, we're talking about your truck. Yeah.
Not in a car. Not in a truck. You can tell a lot about how a person drives by how often they change their brakes.
Well, I can smell, like where I'm from in Canada, on the west coast there, it's very mountainous. You can smell the people that don't know how to drive going down the mountains.
Yeah.
Like, they're burning the brakes. They're just coasting it down.
It used to be asbestos that they put in the pads, which was great. It was a better pad than what we have on equipment. You know, fancy.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Lungs come out. So that whatever that is has that burning wire smell to it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've smelled that many a time.
Never want to smell that. That makes my skin crawl. And not from the smell, but from what I know what's going on.
Yeah.
The occurrence more so than the smell.
We go skiing all the time, and every time you drive down at the end of the day, there's always someone burning the brakes. You can just smell it, and like it's dangerous. Burn through the brakes, and then
a truck now. These newer trucks, the older trucks, yeah, I can see where they would use a lot more brake, but these new trucks that we have now, I've got 45,000 pounds of hops and brewery stuff on the back right now.
Cool.
I'm fully weighted, 77,000 pounds. I can go down a mountain, throw this thing down, and never touch the brake and go down.
Yeah.
You can watch me.
That's how I've heard you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now these other guys, man, you know, they just didn't have good instructors. They didn't. These older trucks, you don't have as much jake as we have now.
Yeah.
A lot more jake. Got a lot more retardation in it.
No, yeah, I've driven with trucks, and I've learned a decent amount. I wouldn't say I'm that experienced, but like the whole trucking industry intrigues me because it's just like such a big industry, but most people know nothing about it. They see trucks go, and that's the extent that they've thought about trucks. But there's so much logistics and complication to it, and then just mechanically in the truck, there's a lot going on. And then I get a little glimpse of it as a hitchhiker that sits in the passenger seat.
Well, I'm going to tell you, the industry as a whole, you know how they, I never experienced it myself because you would be probably, how old are you?
29.
You're young. I'm 49. I never really see any of that mob. I'm not from a big city. I'm from a small town called Mooresville, North Carolina, where all the NASCAR stuff's at.
Oh yeah.
And so I never seen the gangs or the mafia or anything like that. But we watched it on movies and stuff like that. I will say this: the trucking industry is run by the Europeans, the Eastern Europeans. It's a mafia.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's not so much the drivers; it's the brokerage.
Yeah.
Who gets the freight and hands the freight out.
Yeah.
And that's, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Because, yeah, I've heard a lot of the scammy stuff goes through, like, the brokerages and, like, they pay, like, double brokerage, where a brokerage hands it off to another and then hands it down, and everyone's taking a piece of the pie every step through.
The FMSCA enacted a law on that now, where it's going to start taking effect, where they're really cutting into that double brokerage. In another 2 years, you won't hear anything about it.
Okay.
That will be a thing of the past. But yes, with the scams that are going on right now, you can run a trucking company, come over here, walk around for probably a week with your deep pockets or your credit, get you some trucks, get your driver, leave the country, and never come back to this country and run a trucking company.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know companies that do it. Nobody's here, only the driver and the truck.
Yeah. So your operation costs are like just the truck and that you don't have the office and the staff and all that.
And just like I say, there's scams that are going on. The operational cost, it could be a lot less than what it really should be because of what they got going on. I'm beginning to pick up on it.
Would you ever want to get your own truck and be like getting your own, or?
You know, in another 2 or 3 years, when my phone passes, I probably am. Right now, I like the irresponsibility.
The irresponsibility.
Irresponsibility. I like the irresponsibility. Once you spend,
because you have those monthly expenses coming through.
50, 60,000 for a decent truck. People say you can buy them cheaper, but yeah, you'll be in the shop all the time. Once you put that kind of money into it, then it's not just the money you buy the truck with. That's the little money. The big money is the insurance, the fuel, maintenance, and keeping it going. That's not for a certain amount of time. It's stuff down. Yeah. You know, if you run hard for a solid year, then you can slow down and be a little bit more irresponsible.
I met an owner-operator, drove me from Illinois up to Wisconsin that was doing that. He just got his own truck and stuff like that. He's doing a year of working real hard, long hours, and then he wants to take the summers off because he's got kids and stuff like that. Once he has built up that kind of financial stability by working real hard at the start, and then hopefully to have the flexibility to take some time off.
That's the thing about it, though. I learned this. I have a 4-year degree in history of political science, and I never would have guessed this. People say, you went into trucking. I didn't go into trucking. Trucking kind of found me. I look at it that. I don't tell people that, but that's really how it is. But knowing what I know now, if you were to start off coming out of high school, I would advise everybody to go into the military. Get at least 4 years in the military. That way your insurance in the future, if you happen to have critical health problems that you are unaware of now at your young age, have a little bit of military, that military can really take care of those health problems. I never would have seen that. I'm not a military person. My responsibility, no, I'm not that type of guy.
Yeah.
But I see it now. But driving a truck, come out here, drive for another company, don't get in any accidents, do this over the road, re-scout over the road. In 2 or 3 years, you can buy your house with cash.
Yeah.
I've seen people do it.
Do you think in a few years you'd want to go back to having your own place, or do you like that freedom of being on the road and not having those expenses at home?
I'll have a place in South America.
In South America?
Yeah. My ex-wife from South America.
Oh yeah? Which country in particular? Where?
Guayaquil, Ecuador.
Ecuador. Interesting. Have you spent time there?
I'm getting ready to.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to. I'm actually talking to another young lady from there. It's about, I don't know, just exoticness of somebody from another country. Over here, when I see the mannerisms of people from this country and whatnot. Nothing's really, you know, I worked, you said you went to Japan and stuff, I worked in Japanese steakhouses for 18 years. They used to manage Japanese steakhouses.
Yeah.
And so I grew up, when I was in college and high school and afterwards, the people I was around, because everybody's from a different country, mainly Vietnam. Most of the people that run Japanese steakhouses are Vietnamese.
Are they? Okay. Didn't know that.
Yeah, they were back before 9/11 and the tech bubble burst.
Yeah.
Japanese steakhouses were mostly Vietnamese. You might have a Chinese owner that has entirely staffed with Vietnamese staff. The Vietnamese pick up on the traits of cooking very fast. The Vietnamese are hard workers.
Yeah.
They love being here.
Yeah.
Especially if they're off the boat, not off the plane. And off the boat means they come over really early.
Yeah.
Or didn't have nothing. And I like that exoticness of somebody that doesn't have the mannerisms of when you hear something like, oh, that's what she said. You know, everybody says that's so old, man. I can turn to hearing that. There's nothing impressive about that. That's nasty when I hear it, you know. But when you see somebody from another country that hasn't developed that, they're like, what's that mean?
It's just foreign, different, exotic.
Yeah,
something that you're not used to. Is there something specifically that appeals you to, like Ecuador, or just South America in general, and you just...
The women, the modesty. If you find the modesty, I'm not saying all the younger ones are now. Everybody's on Facebook and Instagram and whatnot, but they seem to be more, you're not going to see them, the ones that I talk to anyway, I'm not saying they're not out there, but they're not showing off their, like most of the women over here, they're wearing skinny skirts, not hip huggers and all this and all that, just that's how they think they're going to appeal to somebody.
Yeah.
And then when you see the more modesty, women can wear a nice Sunday dress, and when they do it really turns heads, and it's all modest. When that turns your head,
yeah,
that's when you know you've got something.
Okay.
That's the appeal to me. That's how my ex-wife was.
There's a lot of places that would be cultural as well, like not just Ecuador, right? But many places. It's just a place that stood out to you as.
Well, I like South America because of the shorter in stature. And I'm a short guy. I don't want a woman that's taller than me.
Fair enough.
They all seem to be short in Latin America.
Wait, how tall are you?
5'7".
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm not tall either. 5'10".
Well, that's about that's the average height in America. Is 5'10".
Yeah.
That's about average
Just gotta check where I'm going, because it's like one exit north of Albert Lee, I think.
And I got Albert Lee's 31 more miles. So
okay.
Now I don't come up here that often, so you tell me.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you the exit. I'll give you a warning.
Okay.
And it looks like one of those exits where you can just like drive off and drive right back on. So it should just be a real quick drop off, and you keep going. I feel bad with the short pickup because I'm like, you know, it takes you a while to load and offload, and time is money for you guys.
I am not. I'm going back home to pick up my roll, my everything, and I might go out for another week with this guy. And I'm trying to get out of California, man. I flew out to California 2 weeks ago, and I was going to run for this company out there, and they did not have their stuff together. And I jumped back on the plane. I stayed out there for a week and a half, more to have fun than anything else.
Yeah.
Jumped on the plane and I come back, and I'm still trying to find a company that gets me out there a little bit. I like the West more.
I heard like a lot of truck drivers hate California because they're limited to 55.
That a lot of people, you know, that freight doesn't pay out there. It really doesn't.
No.
I would take about a 15 to 20% cut in pay, but
and then the cost of living in California, of course, is like insane. So it's tough to make. Like you're saying, you can work a few years and then buy a house, but you definitely couldn't in Southern California.
Well, yes, you can.
You can't? Where?
Crestline.
Westline?
Crestline.
Oh, Crestline. Where's that?
It's in the San Bernardino Mountains.
Oh, okay.
Right outside of LA, and San Bernardino. What have you got? Mona, Ontario. It's just up in the mountains now. You can get a home up in the mountains. It's my cousin lives out there. Her husband. He showed me some of the homes out there. 80 to 170.
Really?
You're going to have to do some work to them, like he's doing on his. And it is in the mountains. You're at 5,000, 6,000 feet. You're going to get snow.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But
so not that SoCal weather, but
Southern
still.
California.
Yeah.
You know, you say I thought homes. You know, you take Santa Clara as the most expensive. Santa Clara is the most expensive. What do you call it? Area in the United States to live. That's Silicon Valley, and
yeah.
But at least I look at the trees when I come in these areas. See the trees, how they're kind of bent over, the little small ones, not the big ones.
Yeah.
The little small little tree saplings or whatever. I look at them and I see which way they're bending, and I can judge the wind because on one of these trucks it can mean a lot.
Man, yeah, when I had that truck driver up to Wisconsin, he was empty on his trailer. And we had a strong crosswind, yeah. Because in Illinois, there was a strong crosswind. Like, you could see, like, it was almost creating like a dust storm kind of thing. Yeah. And we were getting blown all over the place.
And yeah, you can't, and out there, man, they'll sit you out there. You can't move if you're under probably 27,000 pounds in your pumps back there. You probably can't move certain days. I have seen daylight underneath the trailer tires before.
Just from a wind gust?
Yes.
Well loaded or empty?
It was actually in the wintertime about probably 4 or 5 months ago in this area right here.
Yeah.
When we had snow and it flattened everything out and the wind was just coming right across. And you didn't have nothing to stop it.
Yeah.
And
there's this famous geographical spot in on the east coast of Canada, in the province of Newfoundland. It's called the Wreck House. It's where like the geography of this mountain channels wind in very specifically, and in this like 100-yard area, it's just famous for having just a random giant gust of wind that just blows trucks over.
Wow.
So they forecast for it, and they'll shut it down for any high-sided vehicles, but like when the conditions call for it, and that's quite frequently whenever there's like kind of a bit of a storm rolling through, because it just channels very specifically through these mountains, and then just in that one spot, it just goes boom, and just knocks them over. Yeah, so I've driven through there a lot of times, but actually I was there during a storm, and it was closed for high-sided vehicles, but passenger vehicles can still go because it's hard to blow over a passenger car.
a lot of areas around here, you hear the term gap. In the mountains, you hear a gap, some gap. In North Carolina, it'd be fancy gap. You have to be careful in those areas. It's a gap for a gap in the mountain or whatever, and that gap is a lull where the channel of wind goes.
Yeah. Same kind of thing, right? Like the wind channels in there.
Tennessee's bad. Take Nashville's central Tennessee, and like we said, where I'm from is say Charlotte, which were dead even in the equinox with Texas, or not Texas, but Tennessee. So you'd think that the temperature in North Carolina is 80 degrees. It should be the same in Tennessee because, you know, give or take the elevation.
Yeah.
But when you get to like Nashville, you'll find that it's warmer. Like, why is it warmer in Nashville? You're kind of in the mountains in a little sense, but you're in a valley, and that wind does not move in that valley.
Yeah.
It sits there. And it's always a stuffy 5 degrees, 10 degrees warmer than it is everywhere else. I never understood that. Now I do.
Yeah. No, there's some crazy geographic features that change the weather drastically. I rode my bike across Canada, and like the wind loves to like come off the eastern slopes of the Rocky Mountains and just rip east across the prairies. Luckily, I was going east across Canada, so there were some days where you had like just a ripping wind to the east, and I was going like, you know, without even pedaling, I'm going like 20 miles an hour.
That's good.
Right? Now, when I had to turn around, like I would like turn around to just go into a town or something like that and get some food or something like that, and you have to ride into that ripping headwind at that point. Like it would take everything I had to just go 5 miles an hour into that wind, like just everything.
But you know, an airplane the safest way to fly an airplane is into the wind.
Absolutely, they take off and land into the wind.
I didn't know that, man.
Yeah.
I was like,
all that lift. All that lift. They'll do like stall, like short takeoff landing competitions in like bush planes, and that's exposed with a heavy headwind, and they'll try to like land a plane in as little distance as possible.
Yeah.
And if the winds are just right in like a heavily modified bush plane, you can pretty much take off from with no runway at all.
yeah, I've seen them just rev that motor,
and it just lifts off. Yeah. No takeoff or no run up at all.
One of my guys I follow on YouTube, Cletus McFarland, he's a drag racer. He just bought an airfield, an airport, well, a personal airport that has some other people that live on the property.
Yep.
Down in Florida. And it's getting kind of in that danger zone, man, to where, you know, fast cars are one thing, and airplanes are one thing, but when you start messing around with helicopters are dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, that's the most dangerous thing there is, a helicopter. And I just, because I want to message them, look, man, I like you as a YouTuber, man, but stay away from helicopters. They told him about the jet car when he was building the jet car, and they had bought that El Camino to do as a jet car, and the people that really cared about him, that had been in the business for a long time and knew how them things were, talked him out of doing the jet car. And it's, yeah, for our own safety, we decided to not do mullet, which is the El Camino, into the jet car. It's a good thing, man.
Like, there's something to be said for, like, he's clearly passionate about flying and stuff like that. And helicopters, if flown responsibly, are definitely more dangerous than airplanes, but like, it's a manageable level of danger. If it's something you're truly passionate about. In the same way, like, if someone just is super passionate about like backcountry skiing, like you're out in the mountains, like avalanche danger, stuff like that. People die every year doing that, but they're just so passionate about it, like they need it in their life, otherwise they feel like they're not living.
Yeah, it makes the blood in the veins, man.
Like, people say that about my hitchhiking, they're just like, it's obviously dangerous what you're doing, and I don't think it's as dangerous as some people think it is, but it obviously is more dangerous than driving your own car, taking a bus, plane, train from A to B. But it's something I just really enjoy, and it's like gives me this sense of adventure and exploration that nothing else has kind of scratched that itch that I have.
Oh yeah.
So like, for me, that elevated risk is worth it because I feel like I'm living my life. So when I see someone, as long as they're trying to do that. So if someone wants to get into a more dangerous kind of thing, but they're trying to do it in the safest way possible, I'm like, give her, like, live your life, explore, make your life an adventure. Don't be scared to try things. But yeah, wherever possible, try to minimize your risk as much as possible.
Safety.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like I try to do that every day, while doing something that most people would consider fairly dangerous. Yeah.
I shouldn't tell everybody this, but I go to the areas and I go into the private neighborhoods. I walk down through the private neighborhoods.
Yeah.
I have went out to Vegas and ran with the people in the underground out in Vegas before I did it for a solid week.
Yeah.
I've had more freaking fun doing that than I've ever had. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Like, some of the funnest things in life when you put yourself out there and just like up to the whims of the world and you see what happens.
Yeah.
You just, I say, like, when I'm a traveler, or like when I'm traveling, I'm kind of like a yes man, where someone's just like, hey, you want to do something? I'm sure, let's go. Some of the funnest experiences of my life have just been because I said yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you, I was walking around with some stuff on me. I don't know, man, I had some dope on me, man. I've never been to the casinos. I'm not a gambler.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go see them. I more went out there for the restaurants because I wanted to be able to eat. And I had stuff and I wanted to smoke it. I've been walking around for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm like, man. So I see this girl that was walking around, and I knew she was kind of a person of the streets. So I started talking to her. And I talked to her for about 15 minutes while we walked, and I had figured her out. I knew that this is a person that I could say, hey, I got something. I want to smoke it. What are we doing? Smoke this right now. And she took me right to where a safe spot was in the middle of Vegas.
Yeah.
You could sit back and chill, and I could feel safe to do that. And I could still walk around after that. And while we were there, she was telling me about how they She said, I said, what do you do? She says, she worked with a group. That's why I call it the underground. I never knew this. But a lot of the people that were around her and stuff, that were people that were running around inside the casino and stuff, she never talked to them, but they were all in a group.
Yeah.
And she told me how it operated. I mean, she explained everything to me about how they would watch people's phones when they come in with families, the young women would all be, they get on there, they'd open their phone up, put their numbers in and everything. And then they'd say, oh, I gotta send you some money to play this game. And they would put their money in cash in. And she was telling me their friends would be sitting there watching them, and they would text somebody else on the other side, and you would never know that it was a network like that.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that, man. She was telling me everything after she opened up. And I come back from that a lot more smarter on the street than when I had went into it. I didn't know that.
You got kind of the inside knowledge on how some of that.
Even though these people are all in there and nobody's talking to each other, everybody looks like they're doing their own thing, there's probably a group of people in there that are networking together that you'll never know.
Yeah.
And if I didn't take that time to talk to that person to get them on my side, I would have never known that.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen some stuff, man.
Were you truck driving at that point, or
yeah? Oh, yeah.
No, but if you're seeking it out when you're driving trucks, like living that 3 months on the road kind of thing, like you can end up in some. I'm sure you have ended up in some wild situations.
I've been out. Let's see here. I've done 2 weeks down on the streets in Dallas. I've done.
Just want to give you a heads up. I'm going exit 18.
18
to what's it called? Clark's Grove, because it's close to the Corning, Minnesota. I'm trying to get to. So yeah, 8 miles.
So that is Corning.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
You wouldn't have. There's nothing there. There's like a sign that says Corning, a seed supply store, and that's about it.
But they have no relationship to the Corning, the
glass? No.
Glass manufacturer.
No. So there's 9 Cornings that I'm going to across America, and the only one that is like in glassware is New York, which is a nice place actually, and they have a museum there for the glass. And I didn't think a glass museum would be very interesting, but it was surprisingly interesting and like very modern and way bigger than I thought it was going to be. It was kind of cool. So I'd recommend it if you're ever out that way, but that's like way upstate in New York.
Oh yeah, I get up there all the time. Yeah.
Like kind of closer to Buffalo.
Rochester. Spent some time in Rochester. I run the street in Rochester a little bit. Syracuse, Albany. Albany was something else. Oh Lord.
Yeah. Actually, I've heard things about Albany. Do you usually pick up hitchhikers when you see them, or?
No, I have done. Normally I pick up a truck. I will be at a truck stop, and somebody's truck will have broke down, and it will be in need of repair or something like that. And the guy's like, "Man, I got to get back to our other terminal, and it's like 3 states over." Well, I jump in, man. I'll take another truck driver.
Okay, yeah.
And that's probably, man, that was 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah. So this was very spontaneous today. You're just like,
yeah, it's shitty, man. I'm pissed. I'm kind of pissed that I've spent 2 hours. I got up this morning, had dropped the load at 7:30, went to go pick up this other load. I got this other load loaded 2 hours ahead of schedule. So I'm 2 hours ahead of schedule. I'm going down the road, and the owner of the company that I just started driving for, everything that he fed was a line of bullshit.
Yeah.
I've learned some new things this week. I'm learning how to read people a little bit better when it comes to this. And he just got running, jumping, me moving faster, getting myself to be that far ahead. He just lost it all. It was done for nothing. And it didn't have to be that way. And I just said, fuck it, man. You know, it doesn't really get any better from there. I have learned that. Once you start seeing that pattern and that, you know, it just doesn't improve. I'm not here to develop a friendship with the guy or nothing like that. I'm sure he probably may be a cool guy, but I have been with companies where everything is so smooth where, you I'm generally got my shit together and I'm on top of everything. And some companies I've been with, they've had their shit together better than me.
Yeah.
And I know how the good ones can be. This is not one of the good ones. He had this truck hyped up to where it was. I'm a Volvo guy. Love Volvos. I will take a half torn out Volvo over a brand new Peterbilt any day.
It's interesting. A lot of truck drivers are the opposite of that.
Volvo's it's a very safety-centered truck. My hands would never leave this steering wheel to do anything in this truck. To call somebody to change my Pandora, SoundCloud, whatever it is I'm listening to. I don't even have to do it here. I've got to go over here and do this.
Yeah.
Do this. There's a lot of it on here. Volvo, everything's on here.
Yeah.
And it's power's everything. This truck is so slow. It has no power.
Well, when it's flat like this, does it matter too much other than accelerating off when you're getting on the?
It doesn't. It matters a lot. In this truck, it matters a lot. In the Volvo, it wouldn't matter. They have enough torque where they can pull a heel, and you really might not lose but 3 or 4 miles per hour. This truck, this is not much. It's still keeping 72. But
yeah.
You get into more mountainous, it's kind of flat. You get into more mountainous areas.
Well, yeah, mountainous areas for sure. I'm sure you'd notice.
Yeah.
And then, just so you know, I think it's the next exit. Is exit 18?
18.
Yeah. I think it's like 3 miles, 4 miles.
So where in Canada are you from?
I'm from the far west coast, Vancouver Island. But I just moved to Edmonton because it's cheaper. Because I'm gone all the time anyway, so I figured might as well not live in an expensive city when you're there, not there all the time.
I've seen all the cities here, man. I know where you could live, not a desirable place, but it would be a cheap place. And if you're a trucker, you're never there, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And let the home appreciate, sell it, live someplace.
Yeah.
North Carolina and South Carolina happen to be really good right now, and I'm from there. It's not. North Carolina's a good state. I'm not going to knock it. It is a really good state. I don't see how people live in Chicago, man. Chicago's a shithole. It is a cesspool of, and the immigration problem that we're experiencing right now. Most people say, oh, you know, they talk, oh, yeah, it looks bad. They hear it bad. They're just repeating what they hear other people say. It's really bad. I've seen it.
Like, generally, I avoid cities because for hitchhiking, it's easy to hitchhike in, it's hard to hitchhike out.
Oh.
Yeah. I say they're like a black hole for hitchhiking where, like, all the traffic's flowing in, but once you're in, it's hard to find a spot where you can find the right traffic actually leaving and going somewhere. So I just get, like, stuck. Like, I was in Minneapolis, and, like, I managed to get myself out to a southern on-ramp, which works fine, but when you're in the middle of the city, it's really hard to find someone going anywhere other than the suburbs.
Yeah. I have met people in Chicago. I've met a 35-year-old woman. Never been outside the city before.
Outside this,
never been.
First person I met like that is I got picked up hitchhiking north out of Phoenix, Arizona, and these 2 guys in a van picked me up, and the guy in the van had traveled all over with his van and stuff like that, but his friend in the passenger seat had never left the city of Phoenix. So he'd never seen wilderness or anything like that, and the dude was scared out there seeing so much desert and so much nothing. He'd only seen the concrete jungle.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you, people carry guns to protect themselves from other people. You get out to where he was talking about, in what was that place with the wind? Wyoming.
Oh yeah.
People carry guns because if you don't, you break down on the side of the road, the wildlife will kill you. Yeah, I didn't know it was that bad. You know, I'm from North Carolina, and the worst thing we got is maybe a black bear, maybe a mountain lion. You rarely ever see that. Out there, you see it all the time.
Well, yeah, out in the Rocky Mountains, especially like Montana or something like that, you can get grizzly bears and stuff. They're a bit more feisty than the black bears. I've been around black bears quite a bit. They mostly have the temperament like a giant raccoon. They're like a scavenger, right? They want nothing to do with people, but if they smell your food or your garbage, they're going to be very curious, and that can get a little bit dicey. But something like a grizzly bear, or especially a polar bear, yeah, they'll just mess you up.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you're walking on the side of the road. Well, Kansas, I was in between like Council Bluffs and the next major city, whatever is out there. And,
yeah.
I was with this girl, and she was bringing me back to the truck stop, and her car wasn't running right, and it was the middle of the winter time. And like in North Carolina, I'd be like, oh yeah, your car's not running good. You might want to get that looked at. There, I was really worried because if this car breaks down, it's like 5 degrees and the wind's blowing like crazy. We're going to die out here. So what are you doing? Do it.
Oh, is that the... No, that's not the on-ramp. Yeah, if you just... if it's easy for you to pull over here or on the on-ramp there, I can just rip back out, so it's easy for you.
Let me jump on this other side in.
We're definitely rural now.
Yeah.
There ain't much here.
It always is out here, man. This is one of the, I was going to go back through Chicago where I'm headed to it and take me down there. It was an hour quicker to go that way. I'm like, nah, man, I'm not going to do it. I'll head through the country.
I like it out in the country. It's peaceful out here. All right, man. Well, thank you for the ride.
Hey, you on Facebook?
Yeah, you can have me on Facebook.
I'll find you on Facebook.
Sure.
You can see all the shit that I do, man. I got all my shit to pictures, man.
A few people have added me. I need to actually log on to my Facebook and accept some friend requests. I'll have to spell it for you. I got a weird surname.
Type it in there.
Yeah, it's easier. Alright, Trevor Banala. Search. I'm the first one right there.
Trevor? Alright, I'm going to send you a friend request then.
Alright, do you want to... Okay, I was going to say, do you want to say your name? You did. Alright. Jonathan, nice to meet you.
Aircraft carrier. An aircraft carrier with an F-14 next to me.
An F-14 Tomcat?
Yeah.
That's a cool plane. That's a cool plane. All right, man. I'll try to get out of here quickly so I don't waste your time, but they'll take like 3 trips. 1 sec. Okay. This one bag. And 2 bags.
Man, be safe.
I will do my best. Okay. Just double check. Looks good. All right. Thanks again for the ride. Thanks for the conversation.
Always, anytime.
Have a good one.
Maybe we'll see you around sometime.
You never know. We're both traveling all the time. See ya. All right, we are potentially 1 ride, but maybe 2 rides away from corn. How far are we from Corning? Does someone want to look it up? I don't actually know. We got things, important things like a gas station here, and that's about it. But we will have to do another vote, and I may have to pee in a bush. As I kind of got to pee. I drank a lot of liquids as of recent. Are we only 14 miles? Well, shucks. We could get our 5th Corning today. This might happen. Okay. Another one of those blackbirds, red something blackbirds. Where's my clasp here? There it is. Just gonna get off the on-ramp and probably to like the gas station or something. I think it might be closed. Is it closed? I see a sign that says beer. That's a good sign. Thank God we're not in Arkansas. They're dry counties. Why did? Okay, that's fine. Just leave it like this so I can get the camera on. Z-bike. Time to get on and out of this tiny Corning. That's true. I do have enough food and batteries that it probably wouldn't be the worst place. The thing is, we have thunderstorms coming in tomorrow. I don't know when they're supposed to come up. Usually thunderstorms are more of an afternoon thing. That doesn't mean it's an always thing, just it seems to be more of an afternoon thing. So if it was that, then yeah, even if we sleep around Corning, we got time to get out and somewhere else before they roll in. But yeah, ideally we'd end up somewhere with stuff at the end of the day. Marcus have little. Aldi, yes, little. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm sure someone knows better than I do. All right. There's some littles. Okay, there is. Okay. Okay. Tomorrow updated their map overlay. You don't like it? What'd they do? Are you lodging a formal complaint? Few littles over on the East Coast. Okay, that's interesting. I knew Aldi's been around here for a while, but feel like I haven't seen a little? Maybe I have. I just haven't paid attention. Okay. So, we'll have to do a vote. Interesting one, because we're not just doing like the standard, just right now, like cruising south that we've been doing out of Minneapolis. I think we'll go to this gas station and that'll be a good spot to just chill for a moment. I don't think I need anything there, it's just get off the road kind of situation. Gopher Stop entrance. All right, we're going to Gopher Stop. Sounds like a proper country gas station. Oh, that truck is going straight. They were turning into the gas station as well. To the Gopher. They got some graffiti out here. I wouldn't have thought out here. Gopher Car Wash. Wow. Spot I can sit. There's a bench right at the front doors. Probably go there for a moment. It is by the front doors, so we're gonna be like voting on which direction to hitchhike, and we're like, what is going on? What is this weirdo doing? This is a well-paved gas station. That's some smooth asphalt. Lovely. All right. Bakery, deli, and groceries. Yeah. Official big game registration station. That's nice. You can go big game hunting. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Hey. Kind of trap myself in a corner here. Who doesn't love some smooth asphalt? You should love smooth asphalt. It feels great. Get in there. There you go. An aesthetic lean. It's beer time? Not quite. We are still on a quest for corn. And bench is weird. Well, I could bring a beer. Maybe we could get a beer and bring it and have a victory beer in Corning. That doesn't sound too bad. Victory beer? Now, that will be... I think that's a good idea if we vote east, which is our way to get to Corning. There. I think that's conditional, because if we vote north, that's backwards. If we vote south, that's a very circuitous way to get to Corning. If we vote, is there west? What is west? Clark's Grove. It's literally 283rd Street west of here. We're already pretty much in Clark's Grove. It's not even like a route. We're not having west. This is the west road, and it literally is like, it's not like an actual route. It's just 283rd Street. So we'll have northeast, which is our current desired direction, because that'll take us to Corning. There's a good chance we'll get a ride to Hollandale, though, unfortunately. How far is Hollandale? Just a couple miles. Down in Hollandale, closes at 11. That could be a good place to get back to after our corn. After we go to corn. If you bike, do you need a vote? The goal is to hitchhike to and through all Cornings. So, the thing is that from Hollandale, how far from Corn are we? Not far. Hollandale directions to choose on map. Where's the Corn? Corning Seed and Supply right around there. How far is that? 7 miles. Like 5 miles away from Corning? No, we're further than that. We're like 5 miles from Hollandale, and then 7 miles from Hollandale to Corning. We're 12 miles ish. Because so why this trip exists is I got stuck hitchhiking out of Corning, California. So we kind of you know, want to redeem ourselves by hitchhiking through all of them. 7 miles is acceptable to bike? I feel like we have to vote to go east at least, and I can catch a ride east and see where we end up. And like, if it's within a couple miles, like that's what we do within a city kind of thing. I don't know. This place a bakery? Well, we might go in. If we vote east, I might go check out a Victory beer. Oh, my alerts have been broken for a while. I missed OG Mr. Miyagi with a 21-month resub, and Fast Attack with some information on red-winged blackbirds. Let me see if I can play this. You do have to catch a ride out of Corning. Yeah, probably. Oh, never mind. I'm losing connection. Verizon is strong here. AT&T, which runs this, is not strong. I might have to switch this just to run our vote. Because I can't even stay connected to chat. I got 3 bars of LTE, but that's apparently not enough to run chat. And then also it's doing nothing on here, clearly. Question is, will be the signal in Corning? Yeah, we'll have to find out. Luckily it's flat here. Flat is better for service than not flat. It looks fine. That's because there's multiple connections doing their thing. Check 2 Corning ride back to here. 12 miles? Like we could. Oh, now I got chat again. Oh. Because just this phone needs to be connected to the internet to actually hear alerts and stuff like that. Corning's literally just a stop sign. There's a sign that says Corning, guys, okay? I know people have gone there and they don't look far enough from the seed supply store to see that sign that says Corning. It's there, I swear. Managed to hitch a ride out Corning given the lore of the trip? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, lost connection. I need to switch network providers. Wi-Fi here. Well, I can just tap to Verizon temporarily off of this one, or I can switch to Verizon, or I can check out T-Mobile. No, the only Wi-Fi here is locked, is limited. Okay. You can see the sign Street View. Yeah, it's there. Well, at least it was when Street View car came through. 40 hours stuck in Corning. So it's such a rural road. If there's any traffic, people are like just curious enough to pick you up, I think. I don't know out of Corning if we'll try to get east onto that 218 or whatever road running north-south, and then south down to Oh, we should go that way because there's the there's Austin. There's the Spam Museum. Don't we want to go to the Spam Museum? That would be a perfect, if there's thunderstorms tomorrow, activity. Yeah, Sophia 2 team reached Austin, which has a Spam Museum. Yeah. We just have to make sure they let us have cameras and that the cameras actually work in there. A lot of museums are horrible for network if they don't have Wi-Fi. The Spam Museum is kind of exactly what you'd expect. It's got spam. I don't know what to expect other than there being spam. Spam Museum takes about 30 minutes to go through. That's not very long. Spam Museum is not in Hawaii. Hawaii just likes spam. They don't make the spam. You're like 15 miles east. Let me see. I think it's like less than that, like 12 or something like that. The issue being, if there was nothing between here and Corning, we'd likely get a ride straight there. But we might get a ride to Hollandale, and then we're only 7 miles from Corning.
Me and Road just resubscribed at Tier 2 for 38 months. 38 months Tier 2, let's go.
Let's go. Oh, just south on 218, there's Lansing Corners Bar and Grill. That's like a rural something. Yeah, I can barely load anything right now. I need to... Can I just hotspot off of this temporarily? Verizon seems very strong here, so it's probably enough to run both of my devices off of one network for the time being. Just temporarily. I need to turn this hotspot off, though. This is useless. And I need to turn this hotspot on. If it screws up the stream, we can just, you know, stop doing that. But connections, tethering, mobile hotspot. Have I even hotspotted off this phone before? Yeah, I have. Okay. Okay, now we're connected to that, and this should work better now. It's bright. I got testicle eyes, which means sensitive eyes. It's a real phrase, okay? Spam Museum closed for the day. We're too late anyway. We're thinking like tomorrow. We only got, what, 3 hours till it's dark here? Okay. So, yeah, I'm on chat here. Mo on the road with the Tier 2 38-month resub. Sorry, I heard it, but I was distracted. I see it now. Mo on the road, thanks for the 38-month Tier 2. There's like 5 Tier 2s on this channel. A very, very rare one, that is. Time for the vote. Wyver, have we gotten rid of West? Because West, there is no actual road past the town here. But yes, it's time to vote. East is to Corning. It's a bit of a strange one. We don't vote east very often, but we might get one direct ride to Corning, Minnesota, right from here. Yep, no west. All right, start the vote. Vote. North is backwards. East is forwards. East is corn. East likely will get us right to our 5th Corning, 5th of 9. South will take us to Albert Lee, and then we'd have to go like east to Albert, or to somewhere, no, to where the Spam Museum is, then back north, and then west. It's complicated. The only direction that's forwards is east right now.
Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. # south.
Hey. The heck?
I _ cheered 100
We even start
bits.
with the Corning direction. A with the 100 east. That's more like it. A, thank you very much. A. Thank you for the 100 east. Danger Tater, no thank you for the 100 south. No, you can't vote for up right now. We have done an up vote when we flew in the Cessna 150 in Ohio, but we don't have a Cessna here to take us to Corn. Unfortunately. I wish. That'd be a sick way to approach.
Potatoes cheered 100 bits. # south.
Where's my Wadsworth fam? Just pick me up. The roads here are sparse enough. You could land a Cessna on them.
Doctor _yellow cheered
I love potatoes.
bits. Clark's Grove fun
I too
fact,
love potatoes. Thanks for the 100
sometimes
south.
listed as James.
I'm glad you're on
The
Team
Clark's
Progress.
Grove post office began in 1857
Oh.
with Clark as postmaster. Hashtag east to the littlest Corning.
Frick yeah. Sometimes listed as James. Clark's Grove.
Asteroid
Okay,
cheered
alright. Thanks for the little fun
bits.
facts as we go.
Hashtag east,
I like it.
Hashtag Corning.
Asteroid with the 100 east as well. Thank you very much. Mike with the
McF_Earl
500
cheered
east
500
bits. Let's get that corn. Let's
Hashtag
get it.
east, let's get that corn.
And Tizzy with the 1000 east. Team Progress. Tizzy always supporting progress
21 cheered
for this trip.
1000
Very
bits.
much appreciate it.
Hashtag east, hashtag Team Progress.
Love to see the progress. We could knock out our 5th corning of this trip. 5 of 9. Almost completed. We just need maybe one more ride. One more ride. Probably. I don't know what to do if we only get a ride to the next town east because
Green cheered 100
it's so
bits.
close, but not
Hashtag
technically
east,
there.
Tim always on the side of progress. Equality and spam sandwiches.
VB Green, I appreciate that. Anyone who's on the side of progress, equality, and spam sandwiches is a good person in my eyes.
Hashtag West.
What FC? There is no West. Get out here. Go. But thank you for the bits. And Pinball on Ice with the 102 East. Thank you very much. If you just joined this vote, this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. You vote on which direction I hitchhike every time I hitchhike. There's always a forward direction, and there's always a backward direction, and sometimes there's other ways to go as well. Right now, forwards is east to get to our next corning. We're going to every corning in America. Backwards is north, where we came from, in the direction of Minneapolis, Minnesota, and south is just a weird way to go if we're trying to get to Corning. We could still call it backwards in reference to trying to get to Corning, which is straight east of here. No west, I feel gypped. Well, it's not on the map, man. Or the compass. Come on.
Frisker Chris cheered 100 bits. I feel you are close enough to Corning that it counts as accomplishing your goal if you just bike it.
I gotta try to hitchhike it, man. This whole
Pajaro
stream
650
exists
cheered
because of a
100
hitchhiking trip
bits.
that failed out of
Hashtag
Corning,
east.
California. It's hitchhiking based. The bike is logistically nice, but like we gotta go to the corn via thumb. But I don't know, like, if we get a ride east here, do we consider that close enough if we get to the town closest to Corning? I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But Frisco Chris, thanks for the 100. No direction. Pajara with the 100 east, thank you. Eshkabibble with the 100 south. Embrace the weird. Yeah, you've been voting for weird all day today.
100 bits.
Also gifted subs.
Spam. It's all about the delicious spam. Hashtag south.
If you want to see spam is easier if we go east than south, not
Danger
south.
Tater cheered 100 bits. Hashtag
Doctor 104. Wait, how do you make him say that? I didn't know you can make him say that sounds. Doctor with the 100 east. Bellphone with the 100 south. Yeah, that's wrong. Danger Tater with the 100 south. No, that's not right either. I didn't know you can make him make those sounds. Mzig with the 5 east. Thank you very much. $5 for east. That's a good vote to head to our next corning 5 out of 9 potentially. So a place called Maple Island between Hollandale and Corning. Are you sure Canada hasn't annexed it for the maple?
Dugan55 tipped $20. Thank you. Hashtag east.
Dugan with the $20 east. Thank you very much. Wait, I have a Corning sign. Oh, and the sun's in the right direction, isn't it? We can rip out the Corning sign. It's been a while. Will people in this area even know Corning? I think they will. If they're actually local to like this town here. Dugan, thank you so much for all the support. Good to see you. Thanks for the $20.
1,000 bits. Hashtag east. Let's go.
I see you've changed from your hashtag Westways to Team Progress. FC Ward, thank you for the 1,000 bits for East for the next Corning to get to number 5. That vote is just the right direction. You clearly haven't watched a lot of these votes. It might start that way, but the ending gets a little spicy. Not always, but a high percentage of the time. But I'd say the majority of people watching want progress in the same way that the majority of people watching Twitch Plays Pokemon wanted progress. And it was a small percentage, but enough of a group of people that wanted anarchy and wanted mayhem that it would screw everything up. That's what this is modeled after. It's supposed to be anarchy.
Volwatt cheered 234 bits. Hashtag East.
Was it Pure Point? Pure Point with the 100 East. Thank you.
Pajaro
Volwatt with the 234
cheered
East.
200
Thank you
bits.
very much.
Vamos, hashtag East.
Pajaro with the 200 East as well. Thank you very much. Let Down with the 1000 East. I hope this works good. Let's see Corning.
Cheered 1000 bits. Hashtag East.
That works.
This works.
That does
Good
it.
luck. Let's
You did it
see
correctly.
Corning.
I appreciate the 1000 bits for Team Progress, for Team East,
Bicep
for Team
cheered
Corning.
100 bits. Hashtag North.
And Bizak with the 100 backwards bits. Thank you. But no thank you. I don't want to go that way. I was just that way. It's actually a nice day traveling up and down I-35. Like, weather's just nice. Tomorrow's not supposed to be nice, but today is. All right. So I think Team East, Team Progress right now has a strong lead. There hasn't been any major support for the other ways, north and south, but that doesn't mean it won't come up. We have kind of learned if Team Progress builds enough of a lead, then it scares away the last-minute snipers. But if there's like a $30 kind of lead kind of thing coming into the final minute, someone's like, I can pay 30 bucks to screw up this entire day, that seems worth it. They have like a well, that doesn't always happen. Someone paid like 600 bucks to try and ruin our day the other day. Lock and have in 6 minutes. Yes, exactly. Danger Tater, you broke Brian. He didn't like that. I appreciate the 200 East bits though. To Corning mouse, Corning mouse. That's just like radio static. Brian looked at your message and said no. I'm not even gonna read the name of who sent that message because I don't like them. That's what Brian said. I didn't say that. I like you. You voted for East. Thank you very much. $17 still easy snipe. If you've seen a lot of this trip, $17 might seem safe. It is not. And please fix. Let's see. Is that short enough? It's not. Danger Tater. Brian knows you're trying to mess with him, and he says no. He says no. I don't think so. Danger Tater, thanks for another 100 bits East, though. If you keep trying different ways like that, at 100 to 200 bits at a time, we may win this one. And $100 10K bit snipes in the last minute numerous times. There's been people like doing up to $200 at a time trying to make us go backwards. This isn't commute to TTS. I don't actually know what the setting is on like what is triggering it. Like clearly it's not a word, but I don't know like what physically is limiting that. But he did say that weird thing that you did before with the symbols. I don't know what that was, but I liked it.
Citronite tipped $3.50. Thank you. Let's get the fifth.
I agree.
Hashtag East.
I agree. Citruno, thanks for the $3.50 for Team East, Team Progress. Once again, if you've just got here, north is backwards, south is kind of backwards in relation to where we're trying to get to. East is the only way to go forwards to get our fifth Corning. It is 12 miles east here. We have to catch ride east in some way, shape, or form. Ideally right to Corning. I don't know what we're gonna do if we get a ride to the next town east of here and then we're just 7 miles out of Corning. We might have to do another one. I don't know. It's tough. We'll have to discuss this. Should we cross that bridge?
500 bits. Hashtag North.
Hey, FC War, what are you're all over the place. Unpredictable. Wild card. I don't know what to think about you.
Wonderfinger cheered.
Thank you for participating.
Bits.
Thanks for the 500 bits.
Team Progress.
But north is not the way. Wonderfinger with 100 East bits. Team Progress. I appreciate that. Team Progress is what we like to see.
Bits. Hashtag East double butter burger. I am Ryan and I cover my whole body
triggered
with
his
butter
burger
every day.
As you should. That is the American thing to do, is to cover your body with butter. Thank you for the 100 East bits.
East.
See, Hexen knows what's up. They vote East and they cover their body with butter. That
Danger Data cheered 100
is proper.
bits. Let's drop a corning beat VVV. Hashtag East at least I still got it.
That was good. Danger Taylor, thanks for the 100 East bits. I missed Mary and Scrishia. I'm just going to call you Mary. Just going to keep it simple. Thanks for the 100 East bits as well. That is progress. I appreciate that, Mary. Close enough. He was trying to drop a sick beat there. I could try and do a beat here. Get the Adam's apple going. He still got it. All right, we're in like the final 2-ish minutes of our vote to potentially get to our 5th corning. Our 5th of 9. We're getting well into this trip.
Jesse cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
Jesse with the 100 South bits are one of our non-forward directions. Thank you for participating. I don't trust your judgment though. Final minute here. Once again, if you are trying to snipe at the end, try to do it sooner rather than later, because just because it says you have done it with 10 seconds left on your screen doesn't mean it's going to be processed in that amount of time. If it comes in after the buzzer, it will not be counted.
Phoenician 66 cheered 5,000 bits.
It's happened many a time.
Hashtag East.
Phoenician coming in huge with 5,000 East bits at the end.
Norwegian Herring
in the final 30 seconds here. Phoenician, I appreciate all of the forward progress support, pushing us forward here.
Pinball _ ice cheered 201 bits. Hashtag East.
Sorry, I just, my brain breaks for the final seconds because people go wild at the end.
Hashtag East team forward progress.
There was not much team backwards right now. People want to see corn. The team backwards have been sleeping. Well, the vote out of Minneapolis today was a bit of a spicy one actually. But this was a clean win from Team Progress. Secured, like finalized, feel like with Phoenician with the 5,000 bits at the end there. If it's under $100 to steal the vote and send us backwards, a lot of people think they're getting a good value to screw things up. But that pushes it way over Phoenician. Thank you very much for the 5,000 bits there. We also got Norwegian Herring with the 100 Sprinkler East bits, and Pinball on Ice with the 201 East, and Girl Someplace with the 100 East. Team Forward Progress. Thank you very much for voting. Thank you for participating, whatever direction you voted on, in Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. All right, so I think we're gonna go in there and grab a beer then. Do 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 do. I think that's what he's playing. So that vote may just secure us our next corn. Better get that beer because it's your last chance. What do you mean it's my last? Oh, well, the town of somewhere. In town of somewhere. Nope. What is it? Hollandale has a restaurant open till 11 apparently. They'd probably have a beer. My hope is we'll get a ride right to the corn. Corning Seed and Supply. Well, it's actually 14 miles east of here. 15-minute drive. I got a Corning sign and everything. I looked, nothing alcohol there. They have a big sign that says beer. Unless it's de-alcoholized beer. But then they shouldn't have a beer sign. Oh, at the restaurant you mean? Okay, sorry. Okay, I put the pieces together. Really? It's a dry... No, Minnesota doesn't have dry counties, do they? Hollandale 3-in-1, bar and grill. It's a... See that picture? That's the second picture. A smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Do you see that's not beer? Oh, gonna go all snooty beer person. That's not beer, it's water. It's fine. Light beer is fine, especially on a nice hot day, all right? Do I think it's the most interesting beer to drink? No. Do I think it is beer? Yes. Guy was playing some good tunes though. Let's go find a beer and try to hitchhike to Corning. Beer snobs, in other words. I feel like it's cool to have an appreciation for quality something, but some people just like are so picky to the point where they don't like anything, and it just sounds like a very unpleasant mentality to have.
Beach mouse, beach mouse, beach mouse, beach mouse, beach mouse.
Wait, this is a media share?
Beach
mouse, beach mouse. Is that a YouTube video? Epic Sheep, thanks for the $5. And Rockwell with Rockwell. Yeah, I like that name of that channel. That's good. Thanks for the rate there. It's a Twitch meme. Shows how much I know about Twitch, as someone that's streamed professionally on Twitch for 6 years. I don't say professionally because it's technically my job. Brian doesn't do it properly here, so I had to big brain it. But like, it has a minimum viewer count for the YouTube link. So like, there's a YouTube link of Brian doing that has enough views to be played by media share. I think you did big brain it, because I don't know how you did it. Freaking witchcraft, wizardry. Okay, so beer and then hitchhike. That sounds pretty good. That doesn't sound bad at all. That was media share? Yeah. That was. I don't know how they did it. I feel like we could reduce the restrictions on our Brian a little bit. What's going on with? Why doesn't our Brian want to rap or beatbox? I feel like that's part of Twitch culture, and we've restricted him from participating in Twitch culture. All right, you guys have to go into shopping cart mode. So let's do that.
Danger Data cheered 100 bits. Test Corning mouse. Corning mouse. Beach mouse. Corning mouse.
No, he does that. That works. There's nothing wrong with that. Thank you. It's not bad. All right, sorry, staring at the ground here. I'm just putting you into a shopping cart mode. One with the shopping cart. Did they get you? Your heroes for goals. Hopefully the internet works inside there. It's a steel sheet building, so those do a great job of blocking cellular network. So you might not get to see me pick out a wonderful American K-Kona light beer, which is likely most of the options here. Okay. Into our small town gas station.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Excellent. Beer, 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 beer. Beer available. That's a good sign. Where is the beer? Those aren't beers. Those are Arizonas and milk. Where's the beer? Where's the beer? That is not a beer. I just want a single beer. Where is it? Why is it hiding? It says beer available. Is it here? Nope. Did I miss the beer fridge? Did I walk right past it? I'm confused. Might be a beer cave. Yeah, it might be one of those separate coolers. Prime. It's not beer. I'll ask. Where can I find your beer?
Here, only beer, bro. Bus light and 4%.
Okay, where is it? Sorry.
In last.
In the side? Alright. Okay, sorry, I must be blind.
Okay.
Where? Oh, here. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, this is our beer. Tall cans. Well, that's limited. Apparently we're getting Modelo. That's a big can of Modelo. I don't want a case of beer, I just want a beer. Guess we're getting a very tall can. Cerveza Modelo Gold Standard Light Beer. I don't... Modelo watermelon, mango, and chili? Guess we're just getting a standard Modelo. Pink Modelo? It's Tall Boy Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? Wait, it is, isn't it? It is Tall Boy Tuesday. Try them all? No, we're getting one beer. I don't need to... no, okay, it is Corning. It's reason to celebrate, but like, there's no one in Corning. Okay. What is this one anyway? Lime and salt? Lime and salt? We're just gonna... Wait, what's this one? Oh, there's a Corona Premier. I want... Premier? There's Modelo's fine. There's a big beer. 710 mils. Big. Alright. Okay, you guys have to spin around. Cool breeze. What's stuck with it? Okay. Hey. Good.
Anything else?
Just the one beer.
365.
Sure. Just on card here.
Okay.
Nope. It's probably gonna make us try again. Yeah.
We'll try again.
Didn't like my tap.
Thank you, bro. Have a good one.
You too. Thanks. Denied. No beer for you. Okay. Alright. I have big beer. I don't know where to put this. It's so large and in charge. Will it fit in here? I've broken a few cans of beers while I'm like riding and they like fall off and they go splash everywhere. It makes me sad. This is my celebration beer. Should we have reason to celebrate by getting to the next corning? Hey. One sec. I'm just getting you into bike mode. Camera gets a little funky. Should we get for next meal? Well, it's a celebratory beer. You can't celebrate before you accomplish the thing you're trying to accomplish. It's the wrong order of operations. Much for the next corning. 14 miles east. So one ride could do it. We're gonna break up the corn sign. Corning sign. Done a campsite this trip? I don't think so. I camp a lot, but I don't stay at campsites because I don't like paying to set up my tent somewhere. It feels silly. As I'm usually good at finding a place that's free, and free is much less expensive than any amount of money that a campsite would charge. Okay. So we're going to cross the interstate over, or the bridge over the interstate there, and whip out the Corning sign. See if we can catch a ride there. As voted by you guys, thank you very much for participating in Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, where I hitchhike whichever direction y'all send me. Free is less than money. You could say I'm something of a philosopher. I say some pretty wise things, such as that. Up we go. I'm sorry, I just got dropped off a little bit ago. We must go to the corn. This corn will put us over the halfway point of number of cornings. 5 of 9. Make a living and doing the best I can. I feel like people going home to whatever that town is that starts with an H up here, I think. They might know Corning and they'll be very confused when someone's hitchhiking with a sign that says, you know, that. Anywhere here is great. Beautiful shoulder. Traffic just pulled off the interstate and stuff like that and it's heading out towards town and stuff like that. But we gotta hitchhike it. Alternate route to Interstate 35 South. Sorry, I'm just reading this sign over that you can't really see for that one. We are on Interstate 35 South. The best way to get on Interstate 35 South is to do a U-turn, because we're right next to the on-ramps and off-ramps here. And then alternate route to 35 North to turn left here. Maybe I should go right after that junction. Some people turn down that road. Okay, that's probably a good idea. Wait, no, but then that's a turn lane. People know I'm not trying to go down that way. Here's fine. When are you gonna be in Austin? Like Austin here in Minnesota? It's the logical place to go leaving Corning. Also, they have the Spam Museum. Prediction started. All right, that's fine. Let's get you guys off the bike and into hitchhiking mode. It's a weird spot to hitchhike, but I bet they've never seen a hitchhiker here. Because I'm a weird guy doing weird things, going weird places. That's okay though. Drink the beer. The beer is to celebrate getting to the next Corning. We're not there yet. You're not allowed to celebrate before you've accomplished what you're trying to do. Celebrating is meant when you accomplish your goals. We're not there yet. But hopefully we will get there.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. Just remember, if someone says they're going to La Crosse, it's further than Corning.
La Crosse is further than Corning. Good to know. Thank you. Okay, there. This battery's dead. So we get to put your favorite battery in my pants. Y'all love this battery when it's in my pants. Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time to leaving, I hope you understand. I was born a rambling man. Where are you turning? That's right. Whatever. It's time for corn. I'm a little thirsty though. I'm gonna have some water. But it's not beer o'clock yet. We must succeed. But I do have a special sign for this. Not that one. Not that one. This one. I like corn. Dang. Corning! It's a special moment when we get to bring out the big old corn sign. Fuck! Yeah, it's windy. I'm lucky it didn't get grabbed and ripped further. It landed flat down on the pavement after it ran away and then didn't do the toppling thing it tends to do. Okay, let's not do that again. All right, I do need to have cars go past. This is a motorcycle, that's not a car. The curse sign? This Corning sign has got us to Corning already. Got us to Corning, Wisconsin. When did we make it? Did it get us to Corning, Arkansas? No, I don't think it did. We used the south sign then. Here's Breezy.
Dreaming in dog years just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Don't forget that Prime guys, wowie.
Wowie. Dreaming Dog Years, thanks for the 46-month Prime, nearly 4 years there. Thank you. Got to ride with Melissa, that's true. That's true, that was one of my favorite rides of the trip, for sure. Melissa is a very fizzy person.
Dugan 55 tipped $10. Thank you.
A tenner?
Corning here. Here we come.
Dugan with the tenner. Thank you very much. Is there a song for that? Yes, there is. When I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time for leaving, hope you understand. I was born a rambling man. Good choice, thank you, Dugan. Jump on the wrong side of a gun. Oh, here we go. A car, our first car. This guy doesn't like corn. Why am I still wearing this? I usually don't wear this one hitchhiking. Let's take it off. Trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time for leaving, I hope you understand. I was born a rambling man. Do-do-do. Pickup truck? They went all the way to the opposite side of the road. Oh, and then they turned left. All right, well, they weren't going that way anyway, so that's fine. Oh, this guy, you're turning right. Yeah. Oh, now we got traffic. Now we're talking. It's corning time. Just 14 miles, guys. Corn! Born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. I was born a corning man? Yeah. Oh no, I was gonna do it. I was born a corning man. Put sunscreen on? Yeah, I do. But like not as, I don't reapply as much as I should probably. About an ear of corn. You can probably just find it anywhere here. When we were hitchhiking north up through Illinois, like just on the side of the road, it was like corn country, and there's just like corn kernels just on in the shoulder of the road, just like embedded. We're in corn country.
Botswart's just subscribed. Thank you.
Botswart, but. Gotta read it. But what? Botswats. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Thank you. Free corn? Yeah, just some road corn. It's the best kind. Lord, I was born a corning man, trying to make a living, doing the best I can. Oh, they're turning left too. They're going north. Up alternate route to North Interstate 35. Freeborn County 45 is what that is apparently. The heck? It's kind of sparse traffic, that's okay. We will get to corn. Impressive flatness you got behind you.
$19.73.
I like the flat.
Thank you. Can't think of anything funny. Sorry.
All right. Well, the Weave. Thanks for the 1973. What do you got? This is a variation. A little thunderstruck. What do we got? In the back of the you start walking. Generally, it's better to find a good spot to hitchhike and hitchhike there rather than just wander down the road. This is where traffic just turns off the highway, so they're going real slow. It's easy to pull over when you're going 20 instead of 60, 70, 80. And I knew there was no help from you. Tractor. These guys are Finnish. Those crazy Finns. Thunderstruck. Oh no, they're turning north on 35. Do 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 do. Bike from Oslo to Nordkapp with a hammock, or should I bring a tent? Most of it, sure. Like a hammock can be used as an emergency tarp shelter, generally, or you can just roll yourself up in it if there's no trees. Like the further north you get, the sparser the trees get, right? And when you're close to Nordkapp, there ain't much to hang your hammock off of. But like for most of it, you should be okay. You've been Thunderstruck. Thing of the week. We got some tunes to hitchhike to Corning with. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Need a tent? Like, when you get way up north, I feel it'd be more ideal, but you can use a hammock and roll up in it if you really need to. It just won't be as pleasant. Need is a strong word. You in Iowa? This is Minnesota, southern Minnesota. Right off I-35. Just north of Albert Lee. Or you can pull up my GPS coordinates and I'll show you exactly where I'm at. Thunderstruck. He's already trucking pretty good. Pretty close to Austin. Check out the Hormel plant. Yeah, the spam museum's there, so we're considering. Also, apparently thunderstorms are forecasted for tomorrow, so if we had to escape them, but we ended up back in Austin, we'd have something to do in the form of spam in Austin while we wait for those to pass. I don't know how much you enjoy what you're doing right now. It's tough to put a number on it. I only started streaming hitchhiking because I just like hitchhiking, which is, I know is weird, but I just like it. But there are downsides, like I pay for this lifestyle in missing out on certain other parts of life that, you know, people enjoy, like the home life, family and friends that are I'm always around. I'm not around family and friends frequently, or my girlfriend. Like we now both travel for work independently, and some people just drive way on the other side of the road, giving me all the space in the world, which is nice, but I already have a full lane's width of shoulder to stand on. Anyway, it's fine. I don't know how to put a number to it, though. Google thunderstorms came up, but no proof? What do you mean? It's tomorrow they're forecasting thunderstorms. Feel you're getting a better deal? Well, it all depends what you value in life. Like, I feel like most people watching wouldn't like my lifestyle because they specifically wouldn't be interested in hitchhiking all day, every day. Because most people don't hitchhike. The thing about social media is if someone does something and it's proven to be successful, or like, you know, people have an interest in it, and it seems people have an interest in some way, shape, or form in hitchhiking, it's usually copied. It's been 6 years and no one really copies this content because no one wants to hitchhike. But that doesn't mean people watching might not enjoy like the travel-based lifestyle. I don't think they'd like this specific travel-based lifestyle though. Well, some of you might. Jonathan wanting to jump in front of him? Why would I do that? I guess, like, it is a kind thing. Like, if you see a pedestrian, if you have a ton of space to give him extra space, then you know, give him extra space. A ladybug. Hitchhiking isn't turn off. It's living one pair of pants I couldn't do. Well, you could bring 2 pairs if you so want. I ain't about that 2-pant life. I'm a 1-panter. Of the corning sign. Corn. We love corn in this channel. If you don't, you're banned. Yeah, we don't really find much action right now. We got lots of snacks and water and a beer. But the beer is supposed to be celebratory. So, who's getting banned? Corn haters. We like corn around here. Cream corn, yay or nay? Yay. We like all forms of corn. We don't discriminate. To discriminate only generates hate. And I would never hate corn. It's corn. Yeah, exactly. You know what's up. Truck! Corn! Didn't want to corn us. Cream corn? Absolutely. Children with corn? We are. Cornbread? Love cornbread. Cornbread is freaking delicious.
Radroid cheered 155 bits. Even though I could never imagine the lifestyle of hitchhiking around the world, I think it's very exciting to watch, and besides, he's the guy who sticks his thumb out, very likable and nice to watch. That's what we call win-win.
Right on. Who was that? Thank you for the bits and the kind message. That's Radroid. Thank you. No corn for me? No corn for you. Is a thumb made for this? I have like fairly like longish fingers. The one that looks like, I don't know, thumb looks fine or whatever. But the one that looks especially long,
Radroid just
prepare yourself to be
with
offended.
Prime.
Prepare yourself, all right? Look at that finger. Look at the prominence. Piano hands, and like I can, like, with the longer fingers I can do them like completely 180 degrees from thumb to pinky kind of thing. So people said I'd be good at piano. I got good reach with my hands. For someone who wants to travel like this, never hitchhiked before, whenever something like that comes up, I specifically say this channel isn't meant to promote hitchhiking. When someone's just like, hey, hitchhiking looks fun, I want to do it, my response is usually, my advice is to not do it, but if you decide to do it against my advice anyway, here's some advice. So, and that's where I approach this from. It is not my advice to hitchhike. If you decide to do it anyway, I would recommend, like, the biggest thing I have to say for people that want to hitchhike, sorry, that person was coming off the off-ramp, but they turned the wrong way. if you hitchhike enough, you will have someone that pulls over eventually that, like it's just statistically likely that someone will pull over that you shouldn't get in the car with. So you have to be a decent judge of character, and then beyond that, you have to have the self-confidence to say no to someone's face that pulls over for you. It's like, hop in the car, bud. And you see something's wrong. That could be they're drunk, that could be they're high, that could be they're just aggressive in some kind of way. That could be you just look them in the eye and their eye has just some kind of twinkle that you don't like. But if you get that gut feeling that this is not the right ride, you have to have the confidence to say no to their face, shut the door, walk away. And a lot of people are really bad at saying no. And if you can't say no to a person, you should never hitchhike or never even think about hitchhiking. Beyond that, there's a few things I do that I think, you know, make it a little bit safer. That communication thing and turning down a ride, that's one of them. I don't hitchhike at night. I think the crazies come out at night, and just interacting with traffic is much more dangerous at night. Unless you're in a super big rush to get somewhere and you're willing to take the chance, I would say sun up to sundown, that's your hitchhiking time. Beyond that, no need. No need. Going to Corning, Ohio, I've already been there. I had a great time there. I met some lovely people. The experience that comes with experience. But like just experience with people, you can learn just how people are. Hitchhiking is a great way to get experience with people. When I started hitchhiking, I wasn't the most experienced people. Like, so me hitchhiking when I was 19 did things very different than me hitchhiking now. And I've built up my system of hitchhiking over 10 years. And I don't think it's the most efficient way to hitchhike in the world. I'm sure there's people that have hitchhiked and get around faster and do it differently. But it's how I like doing it, and it works for me. And I seem to get around all right. I'm just pro at hitchhiking. Well, I don't think hitchhiking is overly complicated. If you stand on a road and you stick your thumb out, eventually someone will stop. In most places in the world, I can't think of any. There's some places where a thumb up would not be recognized, but most places they know what you're doing. Now, I think location is important. Like I try the 3 things I look for in a hitchhiking spot. We comment frequently. Long line of sight, so people have time to see you. Think about it. Whether or not to pull over. Good shoulder, so they don't have to stop and block traffic and cause an accident. And ideally slow traffic, so they're not already ripping by going 100 plus kilometers an hour. Sorry, 60 plus miles an hour. And then, well, there has to be traffic in the first place. We're experiencing a bit of a lull of traffic here on this route to something or other. My Twitch chat vote on direction is not efficient. True. It's not particularly efficient, is it? Cart. It's a corn. Nope, not to corn. Is the weather nice? Yeah, it's actually really pleasant out right now. There's a decent breeze blowing in my face, but it's just keeping me feeling cool. And I did rip the sign out of my hand briefly, but now I've learned to hold it better, so it shouldn't happen again. That guy's already going fast. Because he was coming from, he's already been on this road for a while. He didn't turn off the interstate to come on here. If cars go by really slow, that means they just turned off of the interstate and they're like picking up speed. That person's turning on the interstate. If they're going by fast, they've been on this road for a little bit, so they're already going fast. Last time I had a solid quesadilla. Wow, it's been a while. I don't remember the last time I had a quesadilla. Now I kind of want a quesadilla. We'll see. Is that restaurant the next time I have a quesadilla? I'm from Albert Lee. Let me know if you want to check out the Spam Museum tomorrow. I work, I have an hour break for lunch. Well, we might end up in Austin anyway, which would be cool. Because yeah, no, I'm considering going to the Spam Museum. I don't know if they allow cameras or not. Definitely be a tomorrow kind of thing. What's your opinion on the universe? Do you find it weird? I find it vast. I find it interesting. I think it's difficult to comprehend the vastness of it. I like space. I find it very interesting. I find the unknown very interesting. It's probably part of why I like hitchhiking. It's a whole lot of unknown. A lot of people are turning left there. Maybe I should stand after that sign. It doesn't really matter. I haven't seen many people coming off that road and turning towards our Corning. I wonder what's north on that road. There must be a town up there or something. Something. Quiet road tonight? Yeah. Like, it's kind of a good time to catch people like driving back out from the city to the small towns if they do a commute. Another person heading north up 45. Interesting. What is up that road? I might pull up my phone when I'm low. They're not though. Geneva. But there's an interstate junction there. Sarah's close to Geneva, right? Well, kind of. Get a commercial truck to Corning. Police drivers know Corning. I feel like if you're like local up and down this road, between like Cottage Grove and Hollandale or whatever's over there, I think you probably would. They've not even a sign that they don't recognize in a small place like this that they've probably never seen a hitchhiker here before. I think it just has enough intrigue that, you know, you might get some kind of interest. Be quicker to cycle. That's not the point. This redemption tour of our Cornings was because we got stuck in Corning, California, hitchhiking out of there. So we got to hitchhike there. It's only 14 miles. We get there in, actually, it'd be a tailwind, so we get there within an hour. But that's not the point. Corning, Minnesota, holding sign for Corning going east. What? No, I haven't been to Corning, Minnesota yet. We have to go there. I have a celebratory beer that I haven't drinking yet, waiting to be drunken when we get to Corning.
Dugan55 tipped $5. Thank you. Another quarter for the jukebox.
Dugan. Thanks for the fiver.
That dog shared 100 bits after all your years of hitchhiking. How long would you say it usually takes before you get your first ride?
I'll read that again. Music steps on Brian's text-to-speech. Radroy with 100 bits. How long do you say it usually takes before you get your first ride? We do statistical analysis. On this trip, our average wait time in the United States has been like, what, 44 minutes? 43 minutes? Hi! I am okay, yes. No worries, I'm just trying to get a few towns down. Corning! If you don't mind. I'll let you ask your husband? All right, no worries. You'll come back? All right, sounds good. Thank you. Just gonna go ask her husband, and then we might have a ride to Corning.
Your device is connected.
I think she's driving home. She'll be like, maybe she'll come with her husband and then pick me up. We might have a ride. It must be discussed though. Corn! Oh, they're turning. Okay. So one time I was hitchhiking onto a ferry to go home. I think this is actually when I was streaming, but I wasn't streaming that trip. I like flew back from a European trip or something like that to Vancouver. took the public transport to the ferry, and then just without doing my stream, I just know how to hitchhike on the ferries there. It's a good way to get a ride. I made a sign for like Comox and walked through the sign, like the people waiting for the ferry there. And a lady's like, I think I can give you a ride to Comox. Sorry, I kind of like muted. Right on. We got some jams here while we're hitchhiking. Hopefully right to Corning. We may have a ride 14 miles back west to the Cornster. Number 5 of 9. That lady is gonna be so confused if she comes back. You're doing what? Screenshot this for the gram. It's such a great picture. What, hitchhiking here with Corning? Can bike to Corning from there? That's not the purpose of the trip though. We could bike across the entire country going to every Corning via bike. I've hitchhiked, or I've rode a bike across Canada. 8,000 kilometers of it. I know how to ride a bicycle long distance, but that's not the point. Ooh. I was thinking about it. He did not start accelerating very fast. He's probably just saving on fuel, you know? No one drive finds out that you're streaming, that's true. Oh, and then when you're biking, people are saying like you should get a motorcycle or an e-bike. No matter what I do, people are like, wouldn't it be easier to do this?
I thought you had to go to Cornhub for this kind of content.
Mike, thanks for the 500 bits. Hardcore cornography. Agreed. The most corningest trip ever to Corn. We're going all in on the Corn. Even, we're taking a break here. I booked my flight to Europe for TwitchCon, Rotterdam. And we're starting our trip in Corning, Denmark. Why? You can't stop the corn once the corn is coursing through your veins. We can't stop the corn until we finish this.
Mike Matter cheered 100 bits. What's the technical difference between corning and dogging?
It's a good question. It's a good question. We'll have to ask Dogging Dave. He's our local dogging expert. Well, I guess he's not local because he's in England, but Dogging Dave knows all about dogging. So we can ask him how it relates to corning. I'm trying to get to Corning.
I'll thank you.
Hey, thanks, man. All right. That guy knows what Corning is. I have to ask him about the camera. Before I hop in, I don't know if you saw that there. I actually make a live video documentary about hitchhiking in different countries. I have a camera with me. I don't have to point at you, but I'm going to.
I got a beer. If you want to ride, not me.
Okay.
Or maybe when I finish the beer.
Oh, I see.
If you want to ride, it's like the wife just called me.
Oh, okay. Because I probably can't because of that, but because I make the live video thing.
Okay.
Because I'm going to every town called Corning is the weird trip there.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, if you got your thing going, then...
I'm having a beer. I had a rough day myself.
No, I understand it. I understand it. I may just wait for the next ride, but I certainly do appreciate it.
If you want to wait for the next ride, that's fine.
All right. I really appreciate you pulling over, though, man.
You bet.
Hey, have a good one.
You too.
See you, man.
See ya.
The drinking thing. All right. Well, I thought we had it. We were so close. Back to the corn. The corn grind. A small town road is much more likely to happen. Oh, I missed a car. Cars are sparse. Can't miss that. The guy knew Corning, though. That's a good thing. Oh, I gotta take this off now. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go. G Hitch, one beer? Well, no, like him having a beer, like he's probably not drunk, but it's technically illegal, and I don't know how many he's had. But if someone's open container, like it's just not in my best interest to get in the vehicle. I don't know how many beers in. It could just be one. And like honestly, it doesn't faze me that much if someone has one beer. The guy probably drinks fine. Like having one beer for him probably doesn't affect anything. But it's not. Open containers is illegal. Sound like three? Yeah. Well, there's the police. Maybe we'll get, we might. They're gonna talk to us. Oh, maybe they'll drive me to Corning. Or they'll say hitchhiking is illegal in the state of Minnesota, which it definitely isn't. We are getting talked to by the state patrol, though.
How we doing, man?
Good, how are you?
You're doing better, right?
Yeah, of course.
The reason I'm here is because somebody called in concerned about you.
Concerned about me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing exactly what I want to be doing, so.
Okay. All right.
Sober and on a longer trip to California eventually, but I'm going to every town called Corning. So
Corning.
There's one 14 miles down the road that's barely
That's
anything.
Where that is?
Yeah, Corning's 14 miles that way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No, because I know there's like a Corning, like Iowa, Nebraska, so I didn't know.
There's 9 of them I'm going to. I've done Corning, New York, Corning, Ohio, Corning, Arkansas,
Any reason
Corning,
why the
Wisconsin.
Cornings?
I got stuck in Corning, California a few months back, and this is like a trip to make up for it.
Okay.
No.
No, yeah, like I said, somebody just called in concerned to say that you look like you might be dehydrated and it's warm out.
I got a liter of water, I got food, I got everything I can need. There's a gas station over there.
Okay.
So I'm good to go. Like, if you wouldn't mind driving me, I'd take a ride, but other than that, I'm
I
good
don't
to
know
go.
if I could take you 14 miles, but
Could you take me to the next town? It's like 5 miles.
I could probably do that.
Yeah?
I could probably do that.
And I don't know if you saw that, so I make a live video documentary about the whole thing. Is that okay to have in the back of your car? Or the front of your car? Regardless?
I'm recording you.
Yeah, we're all recording. Everyone's recording.
Each other, so
all right,
it's
cool.
good. But you have an ID or something?
Yeah, you want
Just
to check
so I
it?
know-
No,
just
yeah.
so I know who you
I'm
are.
Canadian, by the way, so
Okay.
it'll be a passport in this case.
Oh, that's no worries. But yeah, I can at least get you down the road to some degree.
Okay. Cool.
We don't want to lose anything inside here.
Oh, I should probably can I just take these out so they don't.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
they need to be thrown out. They're just like baggage tags.
Canada, huh?
Yeah. West Coast.
Daniluk? Is that what
We say Daniluk. It's Ukrainian, it'd be more like Daniluk, but it's been Americanized.
Well, right, that's it. So, like my last name, right? I always say Lindell, like the My Pillow guy, because everyone knows who the My Pillow guy
Yeah.
is, right? Or I used to say Dell, like the computer, because people would pronounce it wrong, like Lindell or
Yeah,
Lindell
no, yeah.
or something. So So
Okay,
I
Lindell.
always like to try to pronounce people's names right out of respect. So.
Okay, well, I appreciate that.
All those triple good. Well,
good to go.
If you want to, yeah, get some
load
of
up your stuff in the back there.
Yeah, in the back seat there. Make sure the rear
all right,
door's
cool.
unlocked there. And go
Are you
ahead.
gonna run that quick?
Yeah, I'm just
okay.
gonna check. Yep.
Sure. Oh, cheeky little police guy. Police ride, rather. Not a guy. The guy's not a cheeky police guy. Wait for the lady? It's too late. I think I'm gonna, we'll see. Maybe he'll take me further. Okay. Eastbound and down. Load them up and truck them. We gonna do what they say can't be done. Got my beer and I'm ready to go. That lady called the police? Maybe. That's fine. It's a wellness check, you know? They're just concerned about a human that might be dehydrated. I am good to go. Do you mind if some of the stuff's in the back seat, or do you want it out? Just they won't. I don't think it'll all fit in there. Is the only thing. Back seat's okay. All right. Back.
Sure, there's go. There's that for you.
Thank you very much.
I might be able to get you.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh.
You really need to.
Yeah, it's trying where I'm trying to get to today. All right. How do I? Oh, can I unbuckle this? The press button.
Yep.
Just to get the bike in here. All right. All right. Just one more thing, and then we're good to go. Our police ride to Corning. Sun is huge. Minnesota State Patrol, statey too. Okay. Is there a strategy to this one?
What's that?
The seatbelt? How does this work?
So yeah, obviously the seatbelt's a little bit different for like our purpose.
Well, yeah, no, I understand that.
So that way, the reason we have it like that is that way when we seat somebody in there, we
Is
don't
this-
have to reach all the way across them.
Oh, okay. Oh, just okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because like a normal seatbelt would come from right here and across. So
Yeah. All right. This is okay.
I know it's not. There's
All
not
right.
exactly a lot of room back in there.
No, we're good. We're good. All right. What was that, third of the trip? Well, thank you so much for the lift. I do appreciate it, man.
No, of course. Let's get you on your journey to Corning.
To Corning. There's like a seed supply store and a sign, but based on the standards of this trip, like if it has a sign that says Corning, I have to go there. So some of them have a lot going on, like Corning, New York makes glass. It's famous for it.
Okay.
So there's like a lot going on.
Yep.
This one does not have a lot going on.
No, it's barely a town.
Yeah, I don't, yeah, it's not much.
So, I mean, I see you're from Canada, so like a lot of like the Midwest small town areas.
Yeah.
We'll go through a couple small towns, but like Corning's one of them. It probably about 100 years ago.
Yeah.
Was it a pretty significant town?
Oh, okay.
Because it probably had a feed store and it had a mill.
Yeah.
So it had a place where all the farmers had to go to.
Yeah.
Now, everything is so much bigger, and you can travel to Overly, you can go to bigger towns.
Yeah.
And small towns like that just kind of die off and disappear.
Okay, yeah.
So that's why it's barely still a town.
There's a lot of that in the like farmlands. It's just like they moved to bigger cities, all the industry and stuff like that, and the small towns kind of died away.
Yep. But no, that's quite the journey. So you're traveling to every Corning you can.
Every Corning, so yeah, 9 is what we counted.
Okay.
Where
have you been to already?
So Corning, New York, Corning, New York, Corning, Ohio, Corning, Arkansas, Corning, Wisconsin, now Corning, Minnesota.
Okay.
If you take me there, will be our 5th. Then we got, after this, Corning, Iowa, Corning, Kansas, and Corning, Missouri are all like in a very narrow line there. Yep. And then it's straight across to California, back to the original one that inspired this trip.
Okay. Yeah, no, because I used to be an Iowa trooper.
Yeah.
And so when I saw Corning on your side, I was like, why is this guy trying to get you Corning?
Yeah.
Because I automatically assumed you probably were trying to get you this one, but at least Corning, Iowa will have a little bit more.
Yeah, no, I looked at the map there, so there's a little bit in Corning, Iowa. Because Corning, Wisconsin had nothing as well, and I'm like, where's the Cornings with the stuff? Because I actually had a really fun time in Corning, Ohio. It was like Memorial Day weekend, and they had an Eagles club there, and they invited me over there, and it ended up being like the biggest night of the month there because they were doing like a $5,000 draw and stuff, so the whole town was out. It ended up being like, for a town of 480 people, it was like a really fun night.
There might have been a town of 480 people, but you had 600 people at that place.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
But I'm guessing you don't get too many hitchhikers up and down this kind of area here.
Yes, not like you.
Yeah.
More or less, we do have hitchhikers and people that just are walking from state to state.
Yeah.
I don't want to say avoiding warrants, but we do have people that just walk because they just don't have a license and they're trying to get from state to state. But
Okay.
not like you, where you're actually on a journey and trying to see all the different Cornings that you have.
Well, actually, every year I do a trip across America. Usually not to Cornings, but there's usually a convention in California I go to for the filming I do. Like I'll enter from Canada into Maine and then go right across to San Diego. It's usually at.
Yep.
And then hitchhike right across. So yeah, every year I do this, but for 6 years I've hitchhiked to like 30 some odd countries and filmed it all, and it's been fun. I meet some interesting people who've lived some interesting lives.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell that frequently to people in my job. You meet a lot of interesting people.
Yeah, actually, you were
interesting stories.
You'll see both sides, like the good and the bad.
It's also a little bit, I don't know, a little bit different here in the Midwest too. People still generally call in concern for other people.
No, I saw that, and I saw on your computer still. It had like the call in there.
Yeah, right there.
On there, is it possible if I could show what the call was?
No, it just basically says that milk just appeared to be hot and distressed. So
Yeah.
just standing on the side of the road with a sign that says Corning. So they're just concerned for you.
Which is a kindness. Hot and distressed though. I'm as clean as I come actually right now. And I got lots of liquids.
Well, some people's definition of hot and distressed may be different.
But maybe because, like I was talking to the camera and stuff, I might look like a little bit, I don't know, out of shapes, like the man's talking to himself.
Yep.
It could be that.
Well, this area is a older community area.
Yeah.
So I can imagine to a sweet old lady, hot and distressed is a little bit different.
Yeah. Well, we had someone stop by, and then they said they might be able to give me a ride, but they were going to go home and ask their husband first. So maybe she would have brought husband with her, just, for safety and all that. But I'm like, it's a viable hit. Oh, he's got a baby. I've never had someone do that so blatantly before. I've told people, people always ask, people, want to do sexual things with you. And they'll, you can tell they're kind of leading that way, and you just kind of lead it. Yeah, that's for sure. And then how far is your kind of like jurisdiction, like your state? So do you have like an area that you stick within, or?
Yeah, so obviously, even though I am a state trooper, I can go to pretty much any part of the state of Minnesota. I am so in this area, which would be frequent.
Yeah.
Pretty much stick here. Honestly, between I-35 and I-90, that keeps me busy enough.
Yeah.
Major interstates coming to.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty well stick to this area.
Like, do you go down to Albert Lee and then around here?
Yep, Albert Lee, Austin. Occasionally I get up to Watana, but that being in Steele County.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like I say, I mean, especially during the winter time with I-35 and I-90 going right there.
Yeah.
Say, there's a lot of winter accidents, especially when we get snowstorms that come in.
Yeah.
And naturally, there's just a lot of semi-traffic.
Yeah, like I got a ride here in south, like from Minneapolis. He's going all the way to North Obrigado. Oh. No. My chorizo bun. Not my chorizo bun. They took it. Because I was curious if people driving down this road, like if they'd even know it, because, again, blinking you miss.
Like I said, no, I just, I know that this Corning is so insignificant.
Yeah.
That I automatically assumed Corning, Iowa.
Oh, and I was like going the wrong way?
No, that's the Iowa in me that was coming out.
Oh, okay.
Because I know there's a little bit more in Corning, Iowa than...
Yeah, there's definitely more. There's definitely more. Alright, almost there.
There's a fun one for this area right here. This area actually used to be the Midwest's largest plain wet area.
Largest?
Wetland plain.
Oh.
So, and then somewhere it's a big company from Texas came up and put in a whole bunch of tiling and irrigation system.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, most of this area used to just be wetland.
Yeah.
Big prairie area.
Does it draw from a river around here, or like?
No, just.
Hey, thanks, man. Hey, you want to see what I do? That's where you can find my stuff. Hey, appreciate that. That's really cool of you. Thank you. Wow. I gave him a card. I know.
You give me that back.
What? What's this?
That's how much the ticket cost.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be proper hitchhike.
No way. You know that.
There you go. Put that in your documentary.
Wouldn't be proper hitchhiking if it paid for it. Collab for sponsored charity stream. I didn't respond because it feels weird to get paid to do a charity stream. And they followed up. Been trivialized by technology these days, right? So
You can do it, so he took me somewhere I could do it. I hitchhiked there for an hour and a half. It's a horrible spot, but I'm like, fine, I'll deal with this. You deal with the problem, with the situations you get put in, and then he came back and said, you can't hitchhike here. I'm like, you told me to hitchhike here.
yeah. Is it a lot through here? Alright. Background. gosh, I had my second cola. Ice, ice, baby. Wait, what was that? Oh.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Gorgeous breakfast, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a little card.
Hey, thank you so much.
Yeah. And then we find one booklet, it's written about Japanese history inside.
Yeah.
It's a bit older version, but I was wondering if you want to take it. It's
Sure, yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, the nice pictures.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Perfect.
Make sure you get the sign here.
The big town of Corning. Oh, there she is.
Time. You too. 5 people on the watching the live stream.
Yeah,
Woo! What are people saying? People telling me to put clothes on.
What did you expect?
Bye.
This is why I don't like this motherfucker.
Yep, definitely that type of town. If you blink, you miss it.
Is there even a stop sign, or you just go drive right through? What do you want anyone to do?
Andrew's going to bed. Andrew's gonna sleep and have a wonderful sleep inside a bed in a house. Okay? I hope you won't be too mad.
Museum. That's a couple miles. Same with Vodafone.
Yeah.
The network just was crashed.
Oh, yeah.
And it was bad.
No.
I have alternative
Ooh.
I have problems also. Not.
Did you scare the cat onto the road, Sarah?
No.
Sarah, did you almost kill a cat?
No. Oh my god.
Sarah, I think you almost killed a cat. Trevor, coming from a fully paralyzed guy, I would never be able to go there. Thank you for sharing this natural beauty. And thanks for coming along with me. It is really nice, isn't it? Oh my, every time we come over this ridge. Of course, no signal in Corning. What we got? Wi-Fi doing not much. Verizon doing not much. I could try one more option. Mobile networks. Is there a cell tower anywhere? I don't think so. Network operators scan. Can you hear me now? No. That's not going to do it. Oh, you got to see for a moment. Come on, T-Mobile Band 71. Be good to me. Come on, baby. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's looking good. We might be saved once this is connected to this. 1 second. I got 160 megabits per second download on T-Mobile here. I must be line of sight to 14 plenty. Okay. Tethering. You on? Come on. There it goes. Maybe? Why is it not doing anything? It's barely spitting out data. How? I just speed test. Don't do 200 bit rate. Do more than that. Fine. Let's spin that 200 bit rate with 14 seconds of ping. Heck, it's not actually doing anything. This network in particular. Your live bot skips. Oh, was that test a lie? Oh, now it's barely running. Okay. It just went from 100 download to 3 download. How did that happen? Yeah, but this network's doing 0 bit rate now. And Verizon's holding it together. Anyway, I need to take a sign at the Corning sign. So we'll do that real quick. Well now, yeah, 9 upload, 10 upload. Do something. Okay, anyway. How do I want to take this one? I'll probably need the tripod again. I also have to steal it from y'all. Yeah. Lots of traffic on this road. We might have to position on the 281. No, 218. We'll see. But we got to see what Corning has to offer. Has it figured itself out yet? A little bit. Okay, Wi-Fi's now actually doing... No, briefly did something. Okay, anyway. Okay. Corning. Near every day when we've been heading to this one, someone will be like, are you sure there's even a sign for the town of Corning, Minnesota? There it is. All the doubters. There is a sign. It does say Corning. All right? And I think that building there is our seed supply store, which I don't think would be open. But it's a bumping place. It is a corn. So we had to come here and we had to take a picture. So we're gonna take a picture and then probably you guys are gonna vote on which way to go on 218. Oh, sorry. Let the camera drift a little bit. I think I'm just, because this is already on a tripod and has a good camera, I might just do this one. Close at 5. Dang it! The seed supply store. Well, shucks. Town has 2 signs. Now they're on the east end. So I'm just gonna use the camera, so 1 sec. Oh, 1 sec. phone down. His phone's.
The sideline, and you're definitely
Gonna try it. What's that? They keep asking for the Ligma story.
Yeah, what is that? The what story?
The Ligma story. What's that?
Ask him what Ligma is. Ligma. What's Ligma? I looked it up.
Ligma balls.
What is that? Hey, Charles, you're gonna have to ask Patrick. Charles, Patrick answers all the balls questions. Charles, is that your daughter, Yellow Snow? No, I got a shot.
I said it doesn't work anymore. It works on this audience.
Didn't you take out?
Is this TOS? I've never seen this before. Look, this is a nature documentary. Like, that's aggressive. It's just nature. But like, why is there a third one? And why are you attacking its neck? Even now, like if I came up to someone's stream and they're broadcasting to however many thousand people or whatever, I'd just be like, how do I act? How do I do this? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's my channel name.
Were they really?
Yeah, that was it. They had a big sign that said Hitch. Okay, that's what the channel's called. Quickly send this to Discord. It ain't our best corning picture, but we're a bit spotty out here. How are we doing? You got some bit right. General. Oh, I got a Gmail. Oh, that's not right. From me. You know, we're back. Love the stream. All right. Officer in the pic. Oh, that would have been good too. Even save correctly. Let me see. Gallery, recent. Who's honking over there? Discord. General. Upload. I just ran over there, pointed at it. The timer seemed to work all right. Hold up. Our network might get worse if we get down this hill. I don't know where our cell tower is that we're running off of. The T-Mobile is the main one. Verizon's kind of doing something sometimes. Anyway, it should be on Discord general chat if you want to see our epic corning picture. Actually, we got good bitrate right now. It's looking good. What time is it? We should, well, shit. I can see, I think, the 281 from here. Can I? Is that right? How far is that? There's even a restaurant down there, down that way. How far is that? Can I see 3 miles? Maybe that's just a crossroad. Might just be a crossroad. Because we're very spotty network around here, I think we might vote for 218 north or south. North being backwards through Blooming Prairie, because we're almost at that, a more major road that way. Or south to Austin. as our options, just so we get out of this not so good area. It's gonna be just outside Corning. That's true, we actually haven't gone through Corning yet, so we gotta get through it. But just so we're not out here with very little network, we're probably gonna ride to the 218 and then vote for north-south based on that. Does he read this chat? No, I don't read this chat ever. I don't believe in reading Twitch chat. Sorry, I'm just thinking about what we should do. Good place to spend the night. Yeah. Like the hydrant. I saw on Discord. It came through the police officers the call that came in. So like it's like aired male with dark hair, light pants, light shirt, 2 backpacks. Okay, one is a bicycle, not a backpack. Okay, whatever. South side of the road. Yeah. Well, kind of. Yeah, no, south side of the road. That's right. Just east of intersection I-35, Highway 251. Yeah. Male period, hot and distressed. What do you guys think? Hot? Distressed? How would you describe me? Male standing on the side of the road with a sign that said Corning. Freeborn County officer. Go to my Discord, see it, it's hilarious. Okay, I haven't actually seen the calls come in before. Hot and distressed, guys, yeah. Okay, I gotta set my bike now and ride through the town of Corning. I need to exaggerate? Camera for scanner. I'm hot. You guys can't deny it. Someone called it in. It's official. Sarah doesn't call me hot either, so whatever. I have to rely on local people calling into the police to tell me I'm hot. My girlfriend won't even call me hot. This sucks. I don't know where to put this, because as soon as I put this down, we lose network. Wait, what just happened? Wow. I'm hot and distressed. I was so close to Corning, I was just, a little overexcited. I guess on the police computers, they can't really put hot and bothered. It's like too risque, so you gotta put hot and distressed. Seems the network's kind of stabilized, but I have a feeling once we start riding the bike, it's gonna destabilize the network. It likes to do that. Find somewhere that's like stable. I am kind of interested in having our celebratory beer, which I
Radroid cheered 100 bits. Just a shame the message didn't say hot and cross-dressed. That would have been too funny.
I had this in the police car with me. Have my celebratory beer ready to go. I wasn't so bold to bring it out in the car, like take it out and when we got dropped off or anything like that. But it was there, ready to be used. Okay, passport back? Yes, I did. Because I was probably the husband. It could have been. Could have been. Robotic voice. Are we already losing it? It's like if it's stable and things are in a certain position, then it's not too. And the network is not particularly happy around here. T-Mobile, what do you expect? Well, it's working better than the other ones. T-Mobile, on other trips across the U.S., like in the past couple of years has been pretty good on interstates at least. I got this like band 71, 700 megahertz LTE and 5G, and it's actually usually decent, but it has been really bad in northeast US on this trip.
Hinkso cheered 300 bits. Yo.
Yo, thanks for the 300 bits. No, it's like, I'll see it, it'll switch from like an LTE plus to an LTE, and then my speeds will go from like 100 down, 10 up to like nothing. So it's just spotty. And I can't force it. It'd be really nice if you could, on these devices, actually band lock, like tell it to stay on a specific cellular band, because some are just faster than others. Is Corning? It is Corning.
Thor've tipped $17.76.
What you got?
You're sickitch.
Thanks, Thoe. Thanks for the $17. We got some tunes. Are they starting soon? It just won't work when hitchhiking, because like I can't install it onto the outside of these cars, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. We are not in Corning yet. 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 We are not in. We are in Corning now. Woo! 5 out of 9 Cornings. Mission accomplished. We're going downhill here. I have a feeling we're going to lose network as we go down this tiny little hill, because our line of sight to whatever towers are around here will get worse. This is the bumpin' town of Corning. I've only seen this on Google Street View. It's amazing to see it in person. Here's the Corning Seed Incorporated. It is honestly a pretty big little building there.
All the way, go, yeah.
This is it. This is Corning.
Which 5 states is it banned in? It's banned in Nevada, Utah, Idaho, Delaware, and New Jersey. Because with just the south sign, you get people that are like, oh, some hitchhiker, I don't think I want to pick him up. And then you swap it to not a murder, and they're like, what's the sign?
The 2-8. Should hit, but we're just gonna ride network. It ain't good out here, and I'm not surprised it ain't good out here, but we're just gonna get out of this area. Stop on for the whole Corning. No, you guys had plenty of Corning.
Yeah, but it's already, look at it, it's already emptied out. Everything's emptied out. We're just getting the end of it. I mean, what the fuck have you been doing up here? I see.
So there's network at the intersection on the bigger road. Ugh. hopefully it improves. Sorry for the network, but you know, all the things online, you know, Verizon says they've got strong network here. Is this strong network? I wouldn't say so. I don't know what kind of bitrate we even are getting. Oh, there, now it looks good.
Hello.
What is this?
Corning, Minnesota calling.
Okay.
Thanks for visiting our town.
One of the 3 people that live there. Ride drop us off here? Because I asked to go to Corning. So we went to Corning. The thing is, all there is in Corning is the sign in the seed supply store. There ain't much there. Okay, I think I see the highway. Because yeah, you can see for pretty far here. It's reasonably flat. And I can see for miles and miles. I can see for miles and miles.
Wacky _ will tipped $5. Thank you.
What's that? $5. I missed the name though. We got some tunes. Some riding tunes. Okay, and oh, this is fitting. Let's turn this up. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. It's very fitting. Another Corning down. Only 4 to go, guys. Hanging on the edge of your seat. To the sound of the beat. Dun, dun, dun. Another corn bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another corn bites the dust. And another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Thank you very much. Another Corning that is completed. Feeling good. And then just to get us off this bad network road with very little traffic, we'll get to the highway, and then our votes will be north-south. North back up kind of the way we came eventually, or south down to Austin, where the Spam Museum is. So when we get dropped off in a bad network spot, like we have plans in Wisconsin, just back to somewhere where there was network. But we were lucky, we got picked up by Melissa, and she just drove us out to Corning and back to Merrill in one go. And since I had to take a photo and stuff like that, I didn't feel like, you know, bothering the officer with all that. Not too much longer on the bike though. There is a little restaurant just south on the highway that we're intersecting up with here. Hopefully there's a good shoulder on the road we're connecting up on. Because like, this road's sparse enough that if someone stopped here, it's not the end of the world. But
Bonds tip $6.90. Thank you.
Chip Bonds with the $6. Thank you very much.
Brandon 84 tip $5. Thank you.
And Brandon, thanks for the $5. If there's media, it is in queue behind a little bit of Queen. my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it where I like. See black, I see white. Ah, it's a beautiful evening for a little bike ride, though. And this road's actually pretty smooth, so. All I want to do is bicycle, bicycle. I don't think we'll get to the ding ding part. We're spraying the fields with something. It's corn. On your mark, get set, go. I got Brandon. What the heck is this? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, that was lovely, Brandon. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're almost at the highway here. I see the signage for it up there. But you guys will have to decide whether we're heading south to Austin or north to, what's the town just north of here? It's pretty small. Although if you get a ride further north, I don't know. I'm close to number 6. So it's down in Iowa. I'll have to look up the distance. It's not too far. And then, yeah, and we'll see. I think it'll be like straight down to Des Moines, and then is it west? I'll have to look again.
Bonds tipped $5. Thank you.
Thanks for the $5. We got some more riding tunes while we're still riding here.
Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Can someone change this song? Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of corn.
I'm moving to the country,
I'm gonna eat a lot of corn.
moving to the country, I'm
Gonna eat a lot of corn.
Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. And if I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every
All y'all AI artists, yeah, I know you can do it.
Peaches in the shade. Moving to the country, I'm
Gonna eat a lot of corn.
peaches. Moving to the
Well, thank you for that. That inspired me. I need more corn songs. We've got one main corn song. We need more corn. Corn diversity. You can eat corn in a lot of different ways. We should be able to listen to corn in a lot of different ways. All right. Here we are at our intersection. Oh, I hope there's a spot that I can actually hitchhike on, because this actually has traffic and it's going a decent clip here. No one will be blinded whether I'm going north or south. The sun's at the side angle, so it's good for visibility, kind of. All right, 218. We made it. I see a shoulder. Nice here. This way, north doesn't have a shoulder though. Is that just for this though? It's a 60-mile-an-hour zone, so 100 km/h. It's definitely on the faster side.
Ekundu 74 cheered 100 bits. Distance from Corning, Minnesota to Corning, Iowa is 265 miles.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Gonna move into the country, eat a lot of corn. Okay, we're at 218 south north. I don't know if we go north where there's no shoulder here right now. There's a ton of shoulder southbound, but there doesn't seem to be any northbound at this spot right here. We'll go back to Corning, because there's nothing there and the network's really spotty. We limit to sending us back to places where there's no internet. It wasn't no internet, just the stream didn't really work there well. So that's kind of our limit to that. Let's point up a map really quickly to see if there's anywhere with a good northbound shoulder. If we go a little south, it looks like there's a better shoulder. Like by that bar and grill, just south of here, there is it's closed right now anyway. Dang. I'm like, oh well, if we don't get a ride, we can just ride there and go. Missed the prime, did I? Was there a prime truck or a prime sub? But you can do, thanks for the 100 bits there. Did I miss Danger Tater's 65-month resub? I think I did. Oh, Brian probably just didn't say it. Eagles at Austin? We could potentially go there. Okay, but we got to do a vote, just north-south, because there's no network out west, and there's no east, because the road ends here. Is consulting a map here from breaking the rules of hitchhiking? Why do people make up random rules about why does hitchhiking have to not involve GPS?
Horizontal Giraffe just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Horizontal Giraffe with the Prime, thank you very much. Horizontal Giraffe, that's interesting. All right, so south is progress, north is backwards. South takes us to the Spam Museum. North, what is the town north of here called? It's called Blooming Prairie. I don't know what they got. It's a decent sized little town though. A lot of food options, stuff like that. Austin as well, food options. I don't know where we're gonna sleep. We'll have to figure that out. Being ironical. Okay, it's hard to see irony or sarcasm on the through text, you know. Okay, this is another classic corn song. Let's say I'm 15 miles west of Austin, around Albert Lee. Set this down for the vote.
November Romeo 89 cheered 100 bits, kicking off hashtag South Treasure RB.
All right, November Romeo, thanks for the South. We are voting. Every ride has to have a vote. I know we don't have a vote to go back to Corning because there's not really much network out there. But this road, we can go north and south. All our options. And in that case, it's very much a north or a south vote. Like I was eyeing you down pretty good.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. Corning's fun fact. Corning is a community covering land in both Freeborn and Moa counties.
Yep.
Shockingly, facts were slim pickings.
So shocked.
Thanks to that concerned citizen for the ride there. Hashtag south to hashtag
Hey, we wouldn't have gotten that ride, yeah, if we didn't have a concerned citizen calling me hot and bothered. Sorry, hot and what'd they say?
Hashtag south.
I'm just gonna say they said I was hot and bothered because it sounds funnier. But Mike with the 500 spam bits. You didn't even choose a direction, Mike. You're always on team progress. Dr. Yell, you didn't vote. Wait, no, you did vote south. Thank you for the 100 south. Mike with the... Oh, now you got the 500 south. Thank you very much. Oh, distressed. Okay. Hot and bothered. It's better. Yeah, no, but like, if you didn't see that, when I was riding in the police car, like someone called in and they're like, there's a man trying to hitchhike the Corning looking hot and distressed. And I saw it on the computer and I asked if I could show it and he said yeah, so I showed it. But there's a screenshot of that experience on our Discord if you want to see what the call was.
Hashtag Berger.
Oh, we got Ogre with the 100 hashtag Berger bits. Thank you very much.
200 bits. Hashtag south.
Khalida, thanks for the 200 south. I appreciate that. South is forward. South is progress. That'll take us closer to a better road to head south into Iowa. North takes us away from Iowa, which is our next Corning. So south is the way we would like to go. We're in the Discord. Just general chat and scroll up a little bit.
Hashtag North Trevor.
Calico Slim with the 500 south bits as well. Thank you very much for the self support. I appreciate it. And Mod King Tim with the 100 north. Yeah, that's fine. We haven't gone backwards actually in a couple days now, so you know what? It's fine. I respect that. We got Taker with the $5 south as well. I appreciate the self support. I appreciate the forward support. Next goal on our list is Corning, Iowa, which actually has stuff, so we can probably actually like explore it a little bit. Something else to come bring you to Austin. If you brought me to Austin, I'd have to get a ride back here for continuity. That's the sheriff. If he comes back, if the vote's ended, maybe I can ask for a ride north or south from the police again. 2 rides in a row from the police would be something.
Cravensworth cheered 200 bits. Chat, I beg you, let's please go to the Spam Museum for
That's true.
Berger. Hashtag south.
You can always send me back up this road, but south is the Spam Museum. That would not be today because they're closed, but it would likely be tomorrow.
Bits south.
Did I get Volwatt with the 234 south? Thank you. Cravensworth with the 200 south as well. Thank you. The Weave with the 100. You didn't put the hashtag the Weave. And FC War, you didn't put the hashtag. 2 non-hashtags in a row. You guys need your hashtags. Otherwise, the widget doesn't know what to look for because people can put like, I don't know whether to send you northeast, south, or west, but I'm gonna send you hashtag south. You know?
Joe Darper cheered 135 bits. Hashtag south.
Joe Darper with the 135 south. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Coffeeologist cheered 100 bits. Hash south.
Ogre, you did hashtag, yeah. Joe Darper with the 135 south. Coffeeologist with the 100 south. Zabordi with the 100 south
hashtag
as well.
South if he makes it close to Clear Lake, I got a place for this young cat.
Clear Lake, Iowa. Who's cat? Am I the cat?
Thor Eve cheered 200 bits.
Thank you, I do appreciate that. Is that probably on my route? I don't know, I'd have to look at a map. Regardless, I appreciate the offer. The Weave with the 200 hashtag south, that's right. Thank you for the bits.
Hashtag west, sorry, forgot the hashtag.
Hey, that's not an option. Dr. 104 with 100 south. Spam Museum. Yeah, that's likely we'll stop by there tomorrow before we leave town. Which way you want to go? South. South is progress. Oh yeah, Xanthos though. You are one to sometimes vote for progress and sometimes vote against progress. It's corn. The bike shop too? Well, I don't need it. My bike's fine. We had a mechanical issue, and it was on most bikes the simplest thing ever. My chain fell off. The only reason that was an issue is because there's a little nub thing that is supposed to stop the chain from coming off. I don't know how it came off with the thing stopping the chain from coming off. But anyway, that stopped the chain from being put back on.
Coffeeologist cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
Coffeeologist, another 100 South bits. Thank you very much. South is definitely the clear leader so far, but we could get sniped to go backwards. Is definitely a thing that could happen. And Zabordi with the 100. Big Iowa, the day the music died. Stop by. Wait. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. That kind of music died. It's an update, which shows $1 for north. Well, what are north? How many people actually went north? FC War did north, but didn't hashtag. Mod King Tim did 100 bits north and did it correctly. That's it. There is only 100 bits for north. That's correct. It's corn. Man appears obsessed with corning. I love that, like, on the thing, it's like, his sign says corning. Calling me out, well, you didn't include a hashtag. Know what I'm saying?
Unit number 2 tipped $20.
Just like that. Just like that.
Hashtag North.
Now it's not $1, is it? Unit number 2. I respect you, but I don't want to go that way, but I'll go that way if we end up going that way. A fairly regular on team anti-progress. Where are you sleeping tonight? I don't know. Probably wherever I take a ride next, if I get a ride. If I don't get a ride, I have enough food, that will be fine. I might camp behind that restaurant or something like that, just down the road. We'll see.
Core _ cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag
South winning by 69 cents. Nice. FC War with the 1,000 South bits. Thank you very much.
Thor Eve cheered 200
Oh, it's getting spicy. Things are livening up here now that North has made an appearance. Oh, I gotta plug in a battery. This thing is low. I unplugged it and I never plugged it back in. I'll catch up on this in a second.
Love to write 1 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
For progress. Love to write, thank you. I appreciate it. Always on team. Going forwards. Oh, we are out of focus. Hello? We are in focus. Okay. The weave of the 200 South again. Thank you very much.
Hashtag South Big Bopper and Rivki Valence.
Wait, where did that go?
Plane crash, Clear Lake IA.
Hold up, I'm lost. I lost
_yellow just
my alerts on Stream Buddy. I don't know why it sometimes deletes and it won't show ones until like an hour ago. But it's updating now. Oh god.
South the day the music died.
A Tizzy though with the 1,000 bits South team progress, but we got Xanthos with the $50 North.
Tizzy 21 shared 1,000 bits.
Alright.
South.
Guess we're going to Blooming Prairie or something. There's a jogger jogging down the highway. No way.
Casanthus 111 tipped $50. Thank you.
The mic is dying or something.
North.
It's still okay. But maybe it's doing some funky stuff.
__ Earl cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag South.
Oh, well, now we got a fight on our hands. I missed a lot of those things I'd like to shout out, but for some reason my Stream Buddy sometimes just drops a bunch of the alerts. But it is updating. I just lost some of the ones that I want to read it. Mike with the 1,000 bits, though. Mike, I appreciate all the forward support. And Lag with the 100 South. And Joe Reed with the 500 South. Thank you very much. Joel Rose with the 500 South. We've got a full battle on our hands. We got a full battle on our hands. Hey.
Rose cheered 500 bits. Hashtag South.
People jog out here? That's lovely. Love to write with the 500 bits South as well. Wow, it's close. We're at 80 north and $80.69 south. That is very close. Xanthos has decided. Xanthos is a wild card. Sometimes Xanthos wants progress. Sometimes Xanthos just sends us backwards. Never know what to get from him. Xanthos, thank you very much for the $50 times 2. Thank you for participating in Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I'm gonna have to find a good spot to hitchhike north from here. Oh shit! It's got Jedi Master on with the 39.69 for north. No, 2 more minutes. I missed Danger Tater with 100 north beatbox and bits. Girl Someplace with 100 south as well. Mary with the 100 south. Thank you very much. Hissy Fits with the, I need to be like an auctioneer, I think, with the 3,000. You didn't choose a direction. Ah! That could have been north or south. We don't know. Acorn Smasher with the 100 south. Thank you very much. BJ White with the 100 south as well. That doesn't count. They didn't include any direction. Of course it doesn't count. We don't adjust now.
White 211 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag sounds loud easy. It does sound interesting.
I appreciate the 3,000 bits though. Uh-oh. Oh, we might be going to Blooming Prairie. Well, you know, I'm sure it's an interesting place at the end of the day. I don't know if there's much there, but, well, that is if we get a ride. We only got not too long. Do the typo that won't count. We had to set that rule because people got upset. There's enough that describes how to do it. When people don't do it correctly, we can't count it. 3,000 said north? The message on my thing just says 3,000 with nothing on it. Holy, oh my god, Jesus. Mary with the 1,000 south, Phoenicia with the 5,000 south, CMYK Matter with the 5,000 south. Holy south, what the heck? I didn't expect that, 10 seconds. Holy. You guys really want me to go forward? November Road with the 10,000 bits? Holy.
Spam, 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 hashtag south.
Guess we're going south.
Dueling Needles cheered 500 bits.
And Dueling Needles with the 500 bits south. That one was much more spicy than I thought it was going to be. Alright. We're going south. You guys really want to go south? I wish I have respect. Like, that's forward. That gets us towards our next corn. Is this charging correctly? It is.
Train bits smile.
Insane. Thank you very much. I'm gonna drop the bike in excitement. Whew, that was a crazy one. I thought we might be going to Blooming Prairie, but Team Progress came in at the end there. We had like, with Mary, like all in a big sequence there. Mary with 1,000 south, Phoenician with 5,000 bits south, CMYK Manor with 5,000 bits south, and then November Romeo with a big 10,000 bits south. In a quick sequence there. All right, let's go south then. We got a wide enough shoulder here. We can work this. Because north there's no shoulder there, so I'd have to ride somewhere. But we can just do this, unless there's a spot where the no, I don't think there's anywhere the speed would go down near me. How far is Austin? 9 miles. That's not too far. Anyway, we got to go into hitchhiking mode here. So let's do it real quick. Night train 69%. Nice. Nice. Hans Corners Bar and Grill next Crossroads. Yeah, it's closed though. I was considering just like, if we didn't get a ride, like we'd just go there for dinner, but it's closed. I'm sure it's a cool little spot, you know? Tiny little bar and grill in the middle of nowhere. I don't know how you legally treat it as a bar without drinking and driving. You know? Because like, The only way to get there is to drive there, or hitchhike there, apparently. Eagles 73 Lookout, meetings at 8 p.m. Tuesday. Lookout, is that in Austin? In Austin, okay. Don't you know, baby, you got to, baby. My beer's already room temp. Okay. Okay. We don't have too much time. I don't know the game plan. I'm like, if I run out of daylight, I should stop before the sun actually sets so I can ride somewhere while I'm still visible to find a spot to camp. I got food, I got water, I'm fine. Of course, I'd prefer to get somewhere so I can get a proper meal, of course, or something like that, but we're not hurting for snacks. We got so many meat snacks right now. Should we use south? We can use south. Y'all voted south. Let's go south. Where's my south? That's Corning. South. Okay, we gotta get on. Get our rides going, or get our thumb out there. So we do not have much daylight left. Helmet, and then we're good. Yeah. Whoop. $57 night hotel in Austin. I just spent 2 nights in a hotel in Minneapolis. If I can avoid, wow, what happened to my voice? If I can afford paying for an accommodation, I would very much like to do that. It's corn. Let's get this phone out. What's this battery at? Pretty full. Okay. Sleeping in the field tonight. If I can avoid sleeping in like agriculturally used kind of land, I very much will. Not to say I have never camped on anything being used to grow something, but I try to just camp on unused. Trying to speak to wants to meet at the Spam Museum. I don't know when I'm going to be going, or even if I'm 100% going or not, so it'll be tough to plan. But for the most part, I always have people come by, say hi, sign the book kind of thing. I don't know what the Corning Museum has, but usually that's something we just do with the stream. 33 cents a year at the grocery store, we could buy some corn. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. We finish our corning day with some corn. Just need to get a ride. Like 9 miles, I could do that. Like we could ride there in time before it gets dark, but we got a hitch. Oh, I swear they were thinking about it. Gave me a really good stare. Do we want to go south? Yeah, south is the correct direction. Definitely. Maybe Austin, come get you a big apartment, but Albert Lee, come ride with me to work, and I can drop you off in Austin somewhere and meet at 12ish tomorrow on my break. Spam Museum. That's too late. Like if I'm going to the Spam Museum, it'd be like right at opening tomorrow because I want to leave town. Unless I don't get into town, and it takes me a while to get into town. Because like, I want to try and travel tomorrow. Our issue is there might be thunderstorms. Spam opens at 9 a.m. That's probably a good time if we camp. Get up early, eat some breakfast, do some corn. Or sorry, some Spam, not corn. Big commercial truck's gonna struggle to stop right here. Going 100 kilometers an hour, 60 miles an hour. Pick you up near Clear Lake, take you surf ball. Wait. Surf ball room. What's that? Name of the 100 bits. Duck fan with the $5. Thank you very much.
But I felt so alive. I was chasing down the dream, like you always taught me to.
We got some tunes to hitchhike to.
But the evergreens and caffeine.
Right, some pull over way the F down there. Maybe they're pulling a Yui. Like way, like not enough that I would ever run that far, like a kilometer. They're spinning around. We might have a ride. Next car that's coming back this way, they pulled the U-turn down there. So we might have a ride. I think so. I think she's doing another U-turn. Austin is where we're trying to go. Hey, are you headed to Austin?
Yeah.
You can take me there?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. Before I get in, I don't know if you saw this. I make a live video about hitchhiking, so I have a camera with me. I don't have to point it at you, but I have a camera. Is that okay to have in your car?
That's fine.
That's fine? All right, thank you so much. Do you want my stuff in the trunk or the...
You can put it because it's busy.
It's busy? Okay, okay. Thank you. All right.
You want from Austin, right?
What's that?
You want from Austin?
Austin, yeah.
They give me the address. I don't know where is it.
Oh, just anywhere in the city's okay. I've never been there. I'm a tourist from Canada.
Okay. And where do you live tonight?
Tonight? I don't know. Wherever I end up. Ooh, that's not what I want. There we go. Kind of. Stay. Do you live in Austin?
Yeah, I live there.
Ah, okay. Just driving home from work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm busy, sorry.
No, you're good. Beer. All right, thank you so much for stopping though. It's very kind of you. All right.
I had a problem before, I understand.
The thumb out?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I saw you pull a U-turn over there. All right, to Austin. Are you coming from like Blooming Prairie or where are you driving from right now?
Mankato, about an hour.
An hour from the north?
Yeah.
Is that where you work?
Yeah, I work there every day back and forth.
That's a long drive.
Uh-huh.
Jeez.
1.5 hours for one way.
1.5 hour one way? 5 days a week?
Hmm?
How many days a week?
Monday to Sunday. Every day. I do nails.
Oh, you do nails every day? That's a long drive. I don't have good nails. I'm embarrassed.
If my English not very well.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We're having a good conversation. Where are you from?
Vietnam.
Vietnam. Ah, okay. Like to the Virginia Beach area eventually, because I might meet someone there. But tonight I think I'm just gonna end up getting a motel because I run a live stream and all my batteries are dead. In Austin? Yeah, okay. Like.
Okay.
Okay. Good?
Yes.
All right. Hitchhiking.
Okay.
Sign. Very good.
Yes.
Very good sign. All right. California plates. I'm not going to show the side of the truck. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Would you stop for anyone or?
No. Because now I go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm stop for you.
Oh, okay. So you're just driving home, but no rush.
Nothing.
Yeah. Cool. But it's not far, is it, to Austin from here?
Yeah, it's not far, just 5 miles.
Yeah, okay. Oh, coming from Minneapolis today?
Oh.
Yeah, I started today in Minneapolis. Like where I started today?
Are you?
Yeah, me, yeah.
Are you from in Minneapolis?
No, this morning.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
And now you come Austin, and where do you?
I'm going to Iowa next.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who take you right in Iowa?
I don't know.
And where do you want to stop right now, or?
Do you know a good place to eat in Austin?
Eat?
Eat like a restaurant or a...
That's different country, so actually we eat at home.
Oh, okay.
If you want, I can stop for you by the China food.
What's it?
By Walmart, the China Star.
Okay.
That's it. I think that's it. And Applebee around here.
Okay. Yeah, anywhere in that area is probably fine. I have that little bicycle so I can ride around town and find something from there.
Okay.
And then most nights I sleep in a tent just somewhere.
Yeah, hotel and Super 8. You buy the China too.
Okay. I got options. It's good to have options.
But you don't mind, you can come my house.
I can sleep at your house?
I don't have the room, but I have the basement. You can stay in there. And I live with my mom and my daughter.
Oh.
I don't care about that. You don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. If you not mean, you good person, and okay, I'm good. That's fine.
No, I'm a nice
easy.
person. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. No problem. Is it okay if because I make my broadcast, is it okay if I show where I'm sleeping tonight in the basement?
You
with the
can,
camera?
yeah.
Okay.
I don't have the room for separate the room, but I have the basement and
I have a sleeping pad and stuff, so I can sleep anywhere. It's easy for me.
Yeah, in garage too, because that's better for the garage. Whatever, my house is okay.
Okay.
Everything okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. That's very
and not too busy and not dirty, and you can live anywhere.
Okay.
I'm okay.
All right. Well, that's very kind of you. Most people wouldn't offer that, so.
That's fine.
Oh, that's awesome. So with your mom and your daughter, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't know English, and my mom doesn't know English. My daughter a little bit English.
Was your daughter born in?
No, I picked her up about when she's 3 years old, and I picked her here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If you want it, you can go this way, the China and Applebee right there.
Okay.
And my house just this way.
Okay. Oh, I got to turn off my tracking. All right. Where is my?
So, but you come my house and you just stay overnight, and that's boring because nobody talk with you. Nobody know English.
Oh, okay.
Just all the girls in the home.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
So you're saying like I can? You'll drive me there, and then I can go get food? Is that?
Yeah,
okay.
You can, yeah.
Oh, okay. Turn off my GPS. Just confirm it turns off when I do turn it off. It should be off now. You speak English, though.
Just a little bit, yeah. This is the Super 8 here. That's the hotel.
Yeah.
And my house just by here.
Okay. It's off? Okay, thank you. Sorry for the view. Do you ever get men doing nails? Like
Someone, yeah.
some? Are they simpler to do, or?
They just do for clean up.
Just clean up. Okay, yeah.
And the pedicure for spa.
Oh, okay. So you do manicure and
That's
pedicure?
my grandma's house.
Oh, okay.
That's my aunt's house and my house over here.
Oh, you guys all live in the same neighborhood. That's
yeah,
nice.
Just around low right here.
Yeah.
Because they from here about 27 or 30 years already.
Your whole family started coming here?
Yeah, my grandma and grandpa from before we are about 17 years.
How did your family decide that Austin, Minnesota is
because boring.
Because boring?
Yeah, it's good for the kids when my grandma and grandpa. That's my
okay. All right.
You can come over. Yeah, I park here.
Okay.
I just let you go.
Sure.
Just follow me. In here, it's very quiet at night.
It seems.
Yeah, because they don't have something fun. No bad people here. Not look like the city. It's good for the kids go up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll just check this place out first.
Is that my house?
Oh, it looks nice.
This month is too nice. Take time for relax a little bit.
Or if it's easy for you, I can just camp in the backyard too. I have a tent and everything.
That's fine, no. Just come here. Don't worry. Bạn con mà giới thiệu nhà cho nó biết. Is here basement. That's my mom.
Hi.
She knows English.
Okay. Hi, I'm Trevor from Canada.
Nó từ Canada nó đến. Chút 12 giờ lên có người rước nó bạn có chú. That's basement in here. You
That's
can
the basement.
Come,
I'll look real quick.
Cho nó đi toilet. Camera. Nó đi phượt mà.
Basement.
Yeah, in here.
Anywhere here?
Yes. I told you that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Here.
Yeah, okay.
It's my daughter.
Hi. My name's Trevor. What is your name?
Just say my name.
Your name?
Hannah too.
Hannah Ju? Oh, nice to meet you.
You can go to the bathroom over there.
Bathroom over there?
Yeah,
Okay.
You can take a shower if
Yeah.
you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you said this evening I should just like go into town.
Yeah. That's, you
Okay.
can go. If you want to eat and you just go to, I show you the way go to the China Star.
Yeah.
Because that's the food, different food. I don't think so. You can eat at my food that different
What is it?
country.
Well, no, I like Vietnamese food.
You want like Vietnamese food?
Vietnamese food's good.
I don't know that. Today my mom cooked.
But like if you only have a little bit of food, like I don't want to take your food.
Okay.
So I'll just go into town? Yeah, okay. I like different food.
Con nhỏ nữa. Không biết nằm ở đâu á. Như nằm trong đúng rồi. 2 con rồi không? 2 con đầu kia đó. You can go to China food if you want, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go get food and then I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
That's okay?
Yeah.
And just knock on your door or just come in?
Just come. I'm around here.
You're around.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And you can send my phone number and you call me or you text me, that's better.
They were doing Facebook instead. Because my Canadian SIM isn't working right now.
That's my
Is
Facebook.
you? Okay. Can...
You want to find out you? That?
Yeah, if you search me, I'll put myself in. And then it will be easy to find. This is me.
Yeah.
So just add, and then it's easy to message.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
All right, perfect. I will go get some food. Would you like me to bring it? Do you want like a drink or like a? You don't? Are you sure?
Yeah, just by yourself. Just do yourself.
You sure? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go into the clear back mode, and then I'll go into
And
town.
my car unlocked, you can take your stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'll bring it with me.
Okay. Nó tiện đường mà nó đi quá giang nó về đây để hồi nữa có bạn nó rước nó cậu nó rước cái gì mà.
I'm just gonna go on privacy so I don't show where we're at. And I'll turn it back on.
Bạn quen với lại bên.
Piss and rain outside. So it's supposed to stop soon, so I figured we'd hang out, have some breakfast, got some noodles, and then hopefully the rain stops by then. If not, then we just get a little wet, and that's fine. Okay, so I got Alex with the 18 months. Thank you. Brooks with the 61. Magic Bark with the 12 months, the 1 year. And Famous Loser on Twitch, what a name, with the 4 months. Everything just restarted.
What is the difference between a housewife, hooker, and a whore? Bluntly.
Sorry.
What is the difference between a housewife, hooker, and a whore?
Okay.
You know what the difference is?
No, I don't know.
Hooker, that's all. Whore, is that all? Housewife, beige. I think I'll paint the ceiling beige.
Okay.
They're bored.
Yeah.
Hooker? Okay, you're done. Get the fuck out of it. I want next.
Yeah. Some girls do like sex, though. It's a real thing.
Can I clip it on my...
That disconnected. Alright, we're gonna quickly get to this junction up here, and then we'll run the vote, and then I think we'll be able to go northeast, south, or west, but let me just double check. I think that'll be fine though. Since we're on this side, we might just go to the gas station on this side of the road. But we'll see.
Got it.
Now it's a bike. All right. How cool is that? Is who you're talking about, fellow Canadian. I'm Canadian, by the way. Yeah, $100 million contract. Who would have thunk?
Oh,
playing video games, being entertaining. Yeah. So, is there no way I could convince you to get me in your truck tonight? You'd get in trouble.
Yeah. Big trouble.
Yeah. Then that's all you have to say. I won't ask anymore.
Big trouble because I got a camera.
Oh, you got a camera? Yeah, not.
I got a camera inside and outside.
I overcalculate the fuel consumption, but about 6 an hour.
Yeah.
Is what I calculate for. I can usually do about 5 gallons an hour.
Yeah.
And then, and then you just figure out where you're going, the time it will take there, the wind will definitely modify the tail or headwind.
Okay.
Of how fast you'll get somewhere, and then.
Stop and go. You can't hitchhike from the freeway.
Where can I go? Uh-oh. How you doing? Good, how are you? Pretty good. No, I just wanted to clarify because I hitchhike all over the U.S. I come here every year and I make like a live stream about it. Yeah. Generally, as long as I don't go past the sign, the police kind of let me do my thing. Because I've talked with the Ohio police about this a few times when I come through this state. we got one. Oh, I should be back. That was the most unexpected twist. Was not expecting that from that short 9-mile ride into Austin. Not upset about it, just wasn't expecting it. You should be riding on the road. I'm just like processing where I'm going, what I'm doing right now. Seems way too nice. Some people are just nice. And that kind of kindness is showing. It's like, it's not actually costing them anything. It's just they're doing a kindness for a stranger, expecting nothing in return. It's also not costing them too much. You know? Anyway, up here somewhere, there should be food options, I think. I should actually just look at a map. It would be smarter. Taking food, like I asked a couple times, I'm like, can I bring you anything? It's fine. Anyway. It was interesting though, she's just like, you'll be bored there because we don't speak English. And I'm like, all right, well, like, fair enough, I guess we can't talk too much. I can't expect them to talk to your translator all evening. She just like drove an hour and a half to work, an hour and a half home. Probably just wants to relax and talk with her family in their native tongue. Because that would be relaxing after conversing with people all day in a language you're not super comfortable with. So, I'm not gonna try and, okay, I'm riding on the road. Freaking wait. Anyway, it's easier. They got 2 lanes, it's easy to go around. Well, there's a McDonald's. That's the place. So instead there's an Applebee's, we could get Dollaritas. It's a Quick Trip. Apparently I got decent food. Let me pull over up here and we can just look at our options in the area. Ooh, a free bike. Premium. Definitely don't want McDonald's. I'll go there for breakfast because a quick breakfast sandwich hits the spot real nice. Now we're on Interstate 90 now. Look at us go. Just gonna pull in here real quick. All right. Is it Culver's? Let me see. Where are we at? Applebee's Bella Victoria? What's that? Where'd you go? Bella Victoria. Oh, Italian, but it closes at 9. Oh yeah, it is already late, so not many places are open much later than this. Pizza Hut, Arby's, KFC, Carside to go? What's that? Bar and Grill. Those at 9. Arby's, Caribou Coffee, Jimmy John's, Pizza Hut, China Star, Torge's Live Sports Club and Grill. What do we want? I guess, yeah, we shouldn't be out too long. So yeah, we'll do something quicker. No, that's fair. What's this? Ivy Market Grill? What's that? No, it closes. KFC, Arby's, Pizza Ranch, Qdoba. Let's get a burrito or something. Culver's. Eagles, we're not going out because I don't want to. If I'm staying in their basement, I don't want to keep them up long. That's not super fair. I think she says she works every day. Actually, Monday to Sunday. So yeah, that's every day. Pizza Ranch? Arcade time. They have arcades? It closes at 9. Our options are just going to be basic fast food, unfortunately, I think, for this time. Just fitting with what we're doing tonight, where we're staying. I don't think it's fair. How about Qdoba? I feel like it's the least, like, just basic burger. I've been to Culver's so many times, I just say Culver's, but it's just on the other side of the interstate here. Get a burrito or... Wait, someone was just asking last time I had a good quesadilla. Would they do an okay quesadilla? I didn't even see the building it was based on. Like, I think it might have been built since the last satellite image. Ugh. If you like the dance, you put a ring on it. If you like the dance, you put a ring on it. Well, tomorrow we'll have east and west on Interstate 90 as options, so that's exciting. Ooh. My speaker was really low. I'll have to read that one manually in a second here. Couple minutes, let me get the Qdoba. Ooh.
M4 Go cheered 500 bits.
Thanks for the 500 bits. Thanks, y'all. Yeah, next junction, then turn right.
McDonald Burger 2024 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
South? Is there a south option from here? There might be. I'll have to look at a map. Ooh, can we go through here? We're going on an adventure. This looks interesting. Look at this, like, pedestrian and bike infrastructure in a little town here. Nice to see. I don't think it's used too much. I'm using it though. Nice. Yonkers? Oh, it's for lease. No, they closed Yonkers. What was Yonkers? Looks like a big, like, department store or something. Hy-Vee, I think it's just a little bit further this way. East, I think. That's the direction we're going. Well, yeah, based on where the sun is, this would be east. So I think it's on this side of the road, but closer to the road itself, not just... what's that? Arby's, Pizza Ranch, T-Mobile. Let me get my phone out. Where is it? Somewhere in this mess of things. It's open till 10 as well. At least my phone said they're open till 10. Yeah, a little bit further east. This is a good option to go. Taking that little path, got me off the road. Hey, they also didn't stop. Wait, I did stop, sorry. I just stopped within one frame. 160. Oh, I see it. It's a Qdoba. Left. Woo! I got my beer too. Maybe if I sit outside, I can have my beer. Is that illegal? I don't know. Who made it? Smells good. Nice. All right. In the shopping cart mode. Oops. All right. Okay, in the shopping cart mode. We'll spin you guys around. Oops, I just turned the screen off. Oh, that's an interesting view of the my hand and how it looks. Now you have my palm print. Now you can steal my identity. Oops. Don't do anything nefarious with my palm print. You betcha. I feel like this is less the you betcha part of Minnesota and more getting into just like corn. More just general rural accents. Any Minnesotans in chat can comment on when we get down Albert Lee area. Oh, it's got air conditioning. I don't know why I'm surprised about that. I just forgot air conditioning existed. Hey. How you doing? Good. I went the wrong way. I think I'm craving a quesadilla. Ooh, can we cheese crusted? Is that where you like grilled cheese on the outside?
Yeah, we put cheese on top and then we just do it all together.
Beauty. Yeah, let's do that.
You want your rice and beans inside it?
Yes, please.
White or brown?
White, please.
You need beans?
Yes, please. Black.
And what kind of protein?
Yeah. Brisket birra? Brisket? Yeah, let's do brisket. That sounds good.
And the queso.
Which one's the queso?
We have a free cheese and spicy.
Oh. How spicy is the spicy?
It has a good kick to it, and you know.
Like a white person good kick or like a good kick?
A good kick. I want to say white person good kick.
Okay. This different kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try the regular one. Yeah. How you doing?
Good. Where are you coming from?
Canada.
No shit.
Yeah.
You biking the whole way?
Well, I actually started this trip in upstate New York. What were you looking at? Pico de Gallo? Yeah, can I get Pico? It's gonna be a loaded quesadilla, like a full burrito worth. We gotta have corn, sorry. All right, and then what other options?
We have mild roast tomato, almeida verde, and our smoky chili crema. And these two are our hot ones, so...
Can I get the medium verde, please? I'm slowly going to California. It's just the process.
Long process.
It's a big country.
God damn. You need cilantro, like pepper, onions.
Got
bigger balls than I do.
Thanks, man. Can I get a little sour cream? Is that okay?
You want sour cream inside or on the side?
Oh, actually, yeah, never on the side.
On
Yeah.
the side?
Yeah.
Any of the chips or anything like that?
No, I think we're good. It's already a lot. Yeah, and cheese, yeah, of course. The drinks.
drink, malt beverage. Okay. I don't think I can have my beer here.
You documenting anything of it or what?
Yeah, no, I make a live video about it on Twitch TV, but actually, so you sounded impressed. The bike is more to get around town. I actually hitchhike between towns, so. I was in Minneapolis this morning. Yeah.
Sketchy.
Hey, I've done it for 10 years, 40 countries, over 2,000 rides. Mostly you just meet interesting people. Yeah. like I don't think anyone's ever meant me any harm. They just, you know, sometimes they're weird. Yeah. In an interesting way.
Any drinks besides?
What do we got? Fountain.
Fountain drinks there, and we do have some bar drinks as well.
Oh, I'll have one of these dudes. Mandarin.
Double chicken? What else?
Skidoba. This is Skidoba. Can confirm. Okay. Sweet. First, the food. When I get the food, I will show you. Burritos in a plastic ball? I didn't even know they made it in a plastic ball. Double like Chipotle? Yeah, it is. Balls measuring contest. What do you get to drink? I got Mandarin Haricot. It's like a carbonated orange soda, like Fanta but much better. See the opposite give you rise in chat? I did not see that. Where? I also had another alert that I missed while we were riding.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I need to wash my hands. My car, yeah, sorry, it's not on me. Forgot to put it on me. Why is the ball so big? It's only... Well, it's 524 mils. Want to do the angle? Might be. I'm gonna wash my hands really quick because I have dirty hands and this is gonna be finger food, I think. So, one second. I'm gonna leave the mic here again, and I'll be right back. Yeah, Verizon's working fine, so we can drink this. Just yell really loud if someone steals.
bad. I got a, someone brought up, have you had a good quesadilla recently? And I said, I don't remember the last time I had a quesadilla. And ever since then, I've been like, I kind of want a quesadilla. So then I got a quesadilla. Gonna go to Marshall. I don't know where Marshall is, but maybe. When am I gonna have my room temperature beer that I've been carrying since we got dropped off on I-35? Are you lactose tolerant? Yeah, I have a lot of lactose. I'll drink a liter of chocolate milk and then ride my bicycle. That's like one of my main ways of sustaining myself. This is a very loaded quesadilla. Really, quesadilla? That was more like a grilled burrito. It kind of is. Also, I got it cheese crusted. So they put cheese on the outside too and chucked it in the grill. So now it's an extra cheesy quesadilla. It's a lovely idea and I'm excited to try it if I can pick it up. That's a lot of cheese. Look at all that. Wow. That's so messy. I love it. Sly Monkey 43 is the officer that took you to court. Is he really? Well, thank you very much for the ride. I appreciate you going out of your way. Initially, we were just thinking you're going to take me 5 miles to the next town there. But you took me right to Corning. Oh, I'm losing it. There isn't much in Corning as we discussed. I got the picture at the sign, and that's about all we got. So much is gonna fall out here. I'm gonna need a fork to just eat all the stuff. Is there there's probably cutlery over there. Oh, that's good though. I interact with police a lot in the United States. Most end up being friendly. Some come up with it's illegal to hitchhike in the state of insert whatever state we're in. But it's only illegal in very specific places. It was good. There's already so much in there. I do still like the sour cream. I probably don't need the salsa, but we'll still give it a try. Are you camping tonight? No, the lady that picked me up and took me, someone just falling out, to Austin here has offered me a basement to sleep in. There's no bed, but said I can just sleep inside, use the bathroom and stuff. But she's like, my family doesn't speak English, so it might be boring, so you can go into town if you want. So, we came here. And they brought up they're having dinner, but they're like, it's foreign food, you might not like it. I'm like, I like Vietnamese food. But then I'm like, they might not have that much food, and now they have to cook more food than what they were planning for the random Canadian dude. And I'm like, no, I'll just go into town. Because when I brought it up that I'm like, oh, I like Vietnamese food, they kind of were just like, oh. I'm like, oh, never mind, we'll go into town. They weren't, I don't think they were planning on a guest. Basement, gonna be snow tornadoes. I know, I hear they're forecasting storms, so I think, yeah, the chance of tornadoes is slim, but it's a good drink. Don't show up. I'm doing a bad job though. Your gut told you to head out?